Alright. Alright, so you're gonna start talking. We're switching to the streaming table already. Round one pairings are not entirely put up yet. We'll see whoever's at table one, and I'll give you the 2 deck lists for it, okay?
Okay.
Alright, so...
We're live right now.
Can you hear yourself?
Oh,
Check to see if the mic's working. If the mic's working, we're totally fine. We don't have to do anything. Hello, everyone. We're trying to figure this out as we have people at our 1.5K tournament. There's a stream delay of like a minute. So,
pairings for round one. So once I post your pairings for round one, if you can sit at your assigned table across from your opponent, we'll have a few brief announcements and introduction to tournament staff and tournament structure before we actually officially start round one. But I'm going to post your pairings. We'll have one post up here on the plastic sheet. Another post back there outside on the window, okay, so that way you're not crowding either area, okay? But once I post those, sit down across from your opponent, shuffle up and get prepared. Don't start until I tell you to start because we've got some announcements and all that fun stuff, okay? Cool.
I don't do mornings, but we're here anyway. Switching over to commentator camera because there's nothing. Interesting. That's the setup. Doesn't appear so yet. But just give it a moment. Soon enough.
Oh, no. Don't agree yet. Oh, okay.
Alright, don't mind me, just adjusting a couple things real quick. Looks like they're getting ready to set up soon enough. We, fortunately, are here a bit earlier than we'd anticipated. Oh, that appears to be someone's deck. We probably shouldn't show it.
You got the same name on your number.
Okay. Whatever one of we is family history.
Okay.
So you might not hear what's in about here. So you can ask me one of the guys then about you're gonna have your vibration, your family field like you're gonna use your price point start pitch, and then one by one you're gonna find the river and fight hard about it. And then you'll hear signals from going down.
Okay.
We're stuck in that. Every time you do that, whatever, what's so funny, you're gonna make it.
Now we no longer run the risk of leaking someone's deck. And we get to watch setup.
So that's it. Going for it. Lessons and go. Five part them. So five part of by the standard. After the summer kid can look at it. So I said it's great. I know no You're the one for well, well, urgent space.
Sorry
So
for the
sorry
slow
about
start,
that.
guys.
The tournament software doesn't work.
Gonna ramp up
Like
soon
explaining always top fades and last names, it just makes them invisible for whatever reason. I don't understand why.
Sorry, it's gotta work out.
No, exactly. I think that. If you are here.
I'm not getting to my kids, no more guy. No, it was some I.
We've got a busy crowd today here at the Elite Game Spot. I think we have almost 50 people attending today. So things are going to be interesting. It's going to be a good time. Anyone who is viewing can just stop by whenever they feel like it. Yeah, I know. Yep, I know. Still I'm taking that.
Like, not, this is bad. I'm not, that was up 2 days.
Are you commentating now?
Yeah, no one's viewing right now, so I'm just taking the time to look over these.
Or are they playing? Actually, I don't want to play Gengar, obviously. Gengar and Mew. Oh, on a featured match. Oh, okay. Oh. Wait, no, it's Gengar and what? Radiant. Oh, Persker? Oh, and Mew. Oh, okay, never mind. I have it totally off. I have it with Gengar. I'm dead. Persker. Oh, it's a hand deck to build up your hand. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Yep. Interesting. Let's see here. I have my drink over there so I don't spill it. Let's see. Not sure who's on the left and who's on the right, unfortunately. Okay. I'll be right back. I need to go grab some information. Chicken is on the left.
Okay. Yep. Sounds good. All right. So on the left, we have Peyton Baring. And on the right, we have Michael Graham Jr. We do initials. Now, looking at these decks, it's very interesting. You will see soon enough that you'll see soon enough how this is going to go. It's very interesting, though. On face value, it appears Michael has a much more standard deck, but Peyton has an interesting choice that I actually think might go really well.
Yeah.
They're getting set up. Let's take a look at their prize cards. Peyton, left, has energy. Ooh, battle VIP pass. That's not good for his opening, as well as a scoop net. That's not great for him. And on the right, Michael has his main damage dealers. That is not good. Also, boss's orders. That's really not good for him. As well as his his one pumpkaboo. That's
Okay,
not
Pokemon
looking
players,
hot.
if I could have your attention right up here, please. Welcome to the Elite GameSpot 1.5K Lost Origin Tournament. We're really excited that you're all here. Hopefully you're excited to go away from the old format that is filled with nothing but Palkia and Pikachu, ADP, whatever you want to call it, right? Hopefully you're ready to move away from that. Or maybe we move away from it, who knows, right? But that's what this tournament is basically for. My name is Dalton Richardson. I am a Stage 1 Pokemon TCG judge, as well as a Stage 1 PCG organizer. I've judged a lot of events in the area. I've been judging for about the past 5 years or so. I started out in Georgia, and now I'm here because of grad school. And so I'm really excited to be your head judge for today. We have Kevin over here, who's going to be my assistant judge. He's going to be really monitoring stuff that's going on the floor, and also being able to issue warnings that are cautions and warnings specifically. Anything else I'll have to issue. But also I wanted to introduce our staff because I want to encourage you to appeal the rulings. Right? It sounds silly to say that, but there's been a huge push in the PTCG community recently to get judges a lot more actively involved with judging games, right? And some of that, sometimes that is, floor judges are the ones making decisions, and the head judge is not being communicated these decisions, right? So, when in doubt, you have the right to appeal the ruling, right? As the head judge, my ruling is final, right? But I encourage you to appeal it, even if I'm the one issuing it at a table, so to speak. Like we have, someone gets called, Kevin's judging another table, and I'm evaluating something from another table, right? Even though I'm the head judge, you can appeal it to me, and then I can tell you, okay, given this information, I understand your concerns, or why it is that you're appealing, here's how I will address that, right? I encourage you to do this because I want you to be doing this at regionals and League Cups and stuff like NAIC and stuff, because we all want the game to be better, right? And the game can only be better when players and judges are in sync with one another, right? So, highly encourage you to appeal, especially if you ever have questions about why a ruling is the way that it's been divvied out, okay? Does anyone have any questions about that? Cool. So, we have a total of 42 players today, which means we're going to have 6 Swiss rounds with a cut to top 8. Okay? Prior to round 6, we will try to print out standings, so that way people can see like people's win percentages, their op-op win percentage, so that way people can make as informed of a decision as possible if they want to decide to ID in round 6. Okay? I am also a Pokemon player, so I get to straddle the line of knowing what players who are competitive really want to be able to see from staff, as well as what staff needs to be able to do to get the event flowing properly, right? And so I think this is a happy medium, showing you the standings that give you the most information to make the best decision possible for your given match. Okay? So, all of our Swiss rounds are going to be best of 3, 50 minutes, okay? That way no one just gets donked and then is sad for another 25 minutes, okay? Our top 8 matches will be best of 3, 75 minutes. Okay, we will do deck checks going into top 8. Basically, this is just like a League Cup. It's an unofficial League Cup, right? I know a lot of us are excited for the return of local events. God knows I am, because being a player on the West Coast, it's really hard to gather championship points when you can only go to 1 or 2 regionals a year, right? So, I'm really excited for the return of local events, which is why we're basically running this like a League Cup, get everyone sort of in that mindset of being able to return to play Pokemon with the competitive nature that I know the PNW has. Okay? So, we have, I mentioned 6 Swiss rounds, 50-minute best of 3, right? Loser of the first game gets to decide who goes first in game 2, etc., etc. You all know the rules for that. When in doubt, call a judge, because there's some substantial prizing on the line here, right? And what I don't want to have happen is you try to fix a problem on your own, and then you end up creating an irreparable game state, and then I have to up penalties accordingly, right? So, does anyone have any questions or anything like that? Yeah, what's up?
subject of
Sure.
the local event coming back.
Maybe it's to make it difficult for his opponent, but I'm not seeing any direct benefit to his own deck. That's an interesting play, though.
On the same day and same week.
Yes, because again, being a competitive player, I also work at Mox Valley Games in Springfield, Oregon, and I'm the Pokemon TO and judge there. And we collaborate all the time with EGS to make sure that there is no overlap between our events and their events, and we're also going to cooperate with the events of other judges, so that way everyone gets to play as much Pokemon as they want to be able to play, right? People aren't constrained between choosing between particular events and stuff like that. So yeah, more than happy. We work with local judges and local tournament organizers to make sure that our events don't overlap.
Let's take a
And
closer
we're
look at
hoping that that
Peyton's
is going to be the
list.
same,
Get a good
for
look
other
at
people
that.
as well.
No.
Medford as well. Sorry. Yeah, Medford, Springfield, Creswell. We're all sort of in network with each other, making sure that events are multiple and not overlapping.
So the more we
He's
communicate in
got
general,
a
so
lot
you guys
of
are from a
cards
different
dedicated to
area.
getting
In
more
general,
items
and you
in
want
his
to
hand.
communicate
He's
with us
got a
when
quick
we're doing
ball.
things like that.
He's
So
got
like,
4 quick
I know
balls,
there
4
was some,
battle
on the
VIP
same day,
passes
there's
to
some
set
one
up
I know
that
it's
initial
50 yards away, but
barrage
also another
of
tournament going on today in like
Golbats,
Seattle.
Zubats, and
And so many
Crobats.
guys chose to go over here instead of that.
Especially that Crobat with the
You
dark
guys have the
asset
option
ability.
for one or the other.
That's going to be
You guys
really
chose here.
useful
That's
for
awesome.
him here.
And then did you go over the streaming table?
No, not yet.
Okay, that's
Yeah, so we have worked really hard to get this streaming table set up. Literally, Daniel has created this table on his own with cutouts for us to be able to look at prizes on webcams back there, basically trying to make it as like a Pokemon stream as possible,
Set up a
right?
lot of
So if you are at
Crobat
table 1, you will be
keys
on the
with
stream
dark
match,
asset.
again, assuming
Get
that
as
you
many just
agree to be
items
on
in
the
his
stream
hand as
match, right? If
possible.
neither of you
Likely
agrees, we
plays
can go down to
on
table
bench
2,
as
table
possible.
3, etc., etc.,
And then he's going to play
right?
Galarian Berserk.
To tell all your
Berserker
friends,
V.
just go on YouTube, look up Elite GameSpot. We're
And
live
end
streaming
up
it on
doing a lot
YouTube,
of
so that way
damage
everyone is able to watch,
due to
right?
the cards
So
in
tell
his
your
hand.
friends, tell your family, tell your
And that
ex-lovers, it'll
multiplier
all be
damage
great.
would really build up there.
Okay?
I should call her.
One last announcement before we actually get started with round 1. I know everyone's a little antsy, so thank you very much for your patience, and thanks for listening to me, right? Here at EGS, we have a league every Sunday night for folks who want to show up and participate in a local scene in a lot more casual of a venue, because God knows you can only play so many mirror matches with Palkia before you literally want to quit the game,
I'm
right?
going to move it over to
So,
commentator camera, but I'm going to keep it
we
here
have
for
lots of casual play opportunities
until it
available.
starts, 'cause I
Feel
don't
free to
wanna
show up
miss
here on
anything.
Sundays to Sunday evenings to play. You can go to Mox and play Saturday afternoons. Yeah, basically, there's lots of ways to play Pokemon, and we're really excited to be able to offer you those opportunities here. Okay? So does anyone have any questions?
Yeah.
We won't have a lunch break.
No. Not
People don't like it at cups when we
Peyton.
have lunch breaks because it sets everything back so far. So
Doesn't
we're gonna
have
have an
much
official lunch break. If you finish your matches early, obviously you're free to go grab food.
Noticed something
Okay.
Lots of little
interesting.
places that's out here where you can just go 5 minutes away, grab food, or like come back. Yeah.
Okay. Does anyone have any questions? Cool. So we have 50 minutes, best of 3. Welcome to round 1. You may begin.
I don't know the exact.
Okay. So now, walk around some snatch the best we can.
Okay. Oh, let's see. What we got here. Okay, it looks like it's got a good setup early. Is that?
Just so that way neither of us are distracted around people or table building or something.
Wait, that's not a card I saw myself. I believe that would be his Genesect. It's kind of hard to tell from this angle. And he played. Peyton has played. Okay. Peyton has played a dark type. It appears to be a Zubat, but I'm not positive on that. It could also be Ebass. Michael has played his. I presume Genesect. Yeah, Zubat, okay. And it looks like Peyton got a Battle VIP pass, which is really what he needed in that beginning moment. That's good for him, especially since, if I'm not mistaken, he has one in his prize cards. Yep. That's really what he needed. And he has played a Feebas. Now, that fee bass. Let's see how he's going to use that fee bass. Not sure, actually. It's going to be interesting to see where that goes. Well, looks like he has employed a... I want to see my low two. Oh, Michael's already got a Mew out. He's sending out the Mew, and the Mew has an item on it. It's likely gonna be used for the bulk of the
I don't
damage.
think you have your audio going. I think the table audio is going.
Let me check this
Or is it
one.
yours? Do you have it going off of this one? Oh, yeah, that's your sound right there.
No, this is just. Let me check this stream.
Right. Because I'm hearing like background noise. I'm not hearing you. So I'm assuming it's the other mic.
I hear both background noise and us. I don't know what that is about.
Both mics should be activated. Go into the mics.
You're gonna see a lot of like I know.
That's peculiar.
We're only hearing the chatter of the room.
That was fast.
You got the wrong one, can't forgive me. All those look to be on 100%.
Which one needs to be turned
The
on?
what? So you actually didn't show you which one's which.
Yeah, I don't know which one's up. The one out there. I assume these are the ones here.
Oh, okay. Double check, let me see.
Yeah. Player mic, maybe?
Yeah, that's gonna be. Yeah, this is set to default. I don't know the settings on this, like what Asher set up, so that's great. I don't know why we didn't double check it before we started playing. So this is.
System for just quick little not
I don't mess it up. I don't know. Or, yeah.
Hey, look at this.
Well, it appears the audio is a mess, but I believe you guys can hear me.
And then I'll go ahead and explain explosion for
Now, Michael has a full bench set up right now. That's really good for him, especially because he's his deck is gonna thrive on having as many backups so he can use cross fusion strike efficiently. And it appears that Peyton's off to a bit of a slow start, but he is building up a hand very efficiently. Peyton, at the moment, has the, I believe that's the Galarian Berserker V in play. That's good that he got that out early. Oh, that's one prize card for Michael. Alright, let's see. Yep. That's Michael. And Peyton stalls all. So that was Peyton's Zubat knocked out by
Both looking at understanding where you're putting your muscle.
Sorry for the audio distortion. I don't know what to do about that. We'll have to handle it later during intermission. Now. Oh, okay. Peyton sends in Feebas. It's going to be mostly cannon fodder, but hopefully he can set up a good play here, which he did with Radiant Greninja, which he's going to use to get some more cards on hand, which is really what the Galarian Berserker V is good with. There's a lot of cards in hand. You played another Zubat. Let's see. Let me confirm a suspicion. Huh. That's peculiar. I might be missing a card in my deck list. I could be wrong. Damage on Berserker. Let me see how much energy it takes for that Berserker V to really hurt people. That, I believe it's 3 energy. Let me double check. No, it's only 2. 2 energy, so it's very efficient, but he does need a steel type energy, which it appears he has on it. So now he just needs 1 more, and he's really going to be doing a lot of damage as long as he has a lot of cards in his hand. He pulls it out into play, does not have too many cards in his hand, but hopefully it's enough to really get that one shot on him. Okay. Michael used a quick ball. Okay, he played an Ultra Balls, discarding another Ultra Ball and the Peekaboo, and he's pulling out a Mew. Interesting. That's a good play. Really here, they at least hopefully for Peyton, he has either another Galarian Berserker V on hand or he's gonna get another soon. Because if he loses this Galarian Berserker V right now, that's really bad for him. While Michael has other Mews set up and ready. As well as other Genesects. Michael really right now has an efficient setup. Okay. That is the Berserker V down. That is not good for Peyton. Now let's take a look at those cards. He took two.
Unfortunately, I'm going to drop 10
Michael gains an even bigger lead early on. That's not looking good for Peyton. But there's always time to catch up. Oh, yep, he has another Berserker V set up. That's good for him. That's good for him. He's probably going to be able to use that well. Let's see what that stadium is. I believe it's Rose Tower.
No,
No, it is not. I am not sure what that is. Oh, it's lost it. Never mind. That is not good if Peyton has an engine that attempts to revive his cards, but I do not believe he does. So, that should be fine for now. And he sends in a Mellow-Tick, I believe is what that is. It appears he's scrambling a little bit to catch up, but he'll probably be fine. Okay, he ends up pulling Steel-type energy from his discard pile, attaching it to Berserker V, building up that damage booster. I assume he used his Radiant Greninja ability and discarded an item in the process. Man, that Mew V Max, I believe. Yeah, that Mew V Max really hurts, especially with that choice belt adding the extra 30 damage. That's not looking good for Peyton with that setup that Michael has right now. Okay. He discards that. Okay. Michael discarded a Battle VIP pass into the Lost Zone and ended up removing the stadium. It is now also in the Lost Zone. And that's interesting use of the Lost Zone. He doesn't have a Lost Zone. He doesn't have a Lost Zone engine running right now. He has a new VMAX and Genesect V engine, but he's using it to completely immobilize his enemy's cards, which is really interesting.
Because the other start the current searching. I just don't want
Big
to
discard pile there
oh, you can't do that.
for Michael. Hopefully he doesn't run out of cards anytime soon. I doubt he will, but you never know. Is that a Marnie? Still not looking good for Peyton, unfortunately. Let's see. Has Peyton collected any prize cards yet? Unfortunately not. Michael has a good lead. Let's see here. Peyton's hand isn't looking too good, though it does appear that he has another Galarian Berserker V in his hand, which is good for backup, just in case. And... oh, he ended up having to discard it, or reshuffle it back into his hand. Michael didn't get anything too good, it appears. So, he ended up drawing a lot of cards there. He pulled a Battle VIP pass, which is useless unless he manages to discard it using an item. If he is able to discard it and replace it with an item, that's really good, as he might be able to finish up his bench and end up with the perfect setup. He also has an Oricorio there on the side, I'm assuming to use the ability Cross Fusion Strike and use Oricorio's attack to apply any 5 damage counters to his opponent's Pokemon in any way he pleases. He uses a Quick Ball. And pulls a Pokemon Catcher. Interesting. Okay, let's take a look at Peyton's bench. He has a Crobat in play. No, Golbat. I'm sorry. A Radiant Greninja, which is going to be a useful ability, especially for building that energy onto his Berserker V. He's a Feebas, not entirely sure why. He has what I believe is a Milotic in play, and is it a Diancie? I don't know. I might be missing something from my deck list, because I'm not seeing that specifically. Huh. Yeah, I might have been given... Might be a mistake here. That's not good. I'll have to check with someone about that. Now, Michael only had one Marnie, but the way he used it appeared to be pretty good. He gets a lot of Quick Balls and Ultra Balls, so he can get whatever he needs, especially if he has cards he doesn't need in hand, like extra Battle VIP passes. Oh, he also has one of those Ultra Balls in hand right now. Wonder if he's going to put that to play. It looks like he was looking at it, but not entirely sure. Peyton attaches a second energy to Galarian Berserker V, giving him the ability to use its main attack, which does 20 times damage per card in your hand. And it appears Peyton has a good stock up of cards right now. So if he can swap them out, which he is currently doing, there's a chance he does good damage to Mew. But I don't think it's going to be enough to one-shot. Potentially two-shot. O-S-I-A-H. Now, looks like Peyton was taking a look at Michael's Oricorio. And, uh-oh, one Mew gets swapped out for the other, and Michael one-shots and wins the round. That's one round for Michael. That was an interesting game. Peyton never quite got the chance to set up what he needed to, but good game nonetheless. Now, let's see here. Alright, restart. Refresh. Double checking. Yep. All right. Interesting. That was a good match. Good match. Michael got everything set up real early on, managed to sweep through Peyton. Peyton put up a good fight. Unfortunately, he just wasn't able to get the attack off that he needed to get off with the right amount of damage, possibly due to just not having enough cards in his hand to make that Berserker attack work. Regardless, we got more rounds to come. No, I keep referring to the Berserker V attack as just that. Let me double check. It's called Treasure Rush. So that's really going to be Peyton's main thing that he's trying to set up right now. And he just hasn't quite been able to do it yet. Alright. Let's see what they got here. Okay, Michael has set up his prize. Let's take a look at that. Ooh, a choice belt and a Mew. Oh, that's not good for him. He's got 2 of his Genesects down there, as well as one of his Mew V Maxes and a choice belt, which is really going to add to damage. And Ultra Ball. He has 2 more Genesects, but he has 2 more Genesects and 2 more Mews, but that's still not quite good for him. And Peyton has a battle VIP, 2 battle VIP passes down there, which is not ideal for him either, as he needs to get those early basics set up fast, as well as an evolution incense, which is an issue. Oh, his Radiant Greninja. That's not good for him. He really needs that energy to set up the Treasure Rush on Berserker V. So not looking great for either of them to start off. Peyton has started with the Feebas, while Michael has started with the Pumpkaboo. Still not entirely sure why Peyton chose Feebas, but it is good cannon fodder for the time being. Okay, Michael's getting an early setup on that bench. Really good setup early on. Looks like he has 2 Genesects and 2 Mew Vs down. And soon enough, he might have the Oricorio that he needs to really finish off his bench.
And then real quick for anybody watching, you can kind of hear some background fluttering. You can hear that right now, but our streaming specialist Asher is in the middle of play. The reason for that is we have 3 different webcams, all with audio, but we normally mute them. For some reason, one of the audios on one of the webcams, it's going to be, because I already turned off the top cam mic, so it's not that, so it's going to be one of the card cameras, one of the microphones on there, which is why you're hearing that background chatter. So apologize for that, but after this round we will get that sorted out for you so you can hear a little bit better.
We'll get everything handled soon enough. So just for the time being, put up with us here. We'll all be better soon. Now, ooh, Michael gets that new VMAX out early. That is not good for Peyton at all. That's really fast. Wow. Okay. Man, that is not good for Peyton. Though Peyton has a lot in his hand, it appears he has a Berserker V in his hand, so he is able to set stuff up early. Oh, that's why he has the Feebas in there for the Mellotic. My bad. Yep, he sets up the Berserker, and hopefully he has an energy. But I am not seeing one yet, which is making me a little bit concerned for him, but hopefully he'll be fine. It appears he also has a Zubat in hand, but it might be the Golbat. Didn't get a good look at it. Ooh. Michael really got that early lead. That is not good for Peyton. No. It's only a matter of time before Michael swaps out that Pumpkaboo for one of his Mews and it really does some damage. And I am excited to see how this goes. Now. He's a trainer. Oh, Michael has 2 battle VIP passes in his hand. Wonder what he's gonna do with those. Discard them, maybe? Rolls dice.
Yeah.
Yep, he discards 1. And now his Genesects are back in play after it appears they were either paralyzed or put asleep.
Now we go.
Okay, Peyton sets up the Militic and places down another Feebas. Now, let's see. What are the Militic's abilities? Let me take a gander. Sorry, Milotic, not Militic. Now, yes, Feebas. He plays a, I believe that's a heavy ball. What? Okay, he was just, yeah, he's swapping one out. Okay. Oh, this gives us a better look though. He's a scoop up net down there and an evolution incense, which isn't ideal since he really needs the scoop up net for these. Oh, he has a Radiant Grey Ninja down. That's good for him. Let's take a look at that Milotic. There are a couple different types of Milotics. He appears to have the bright heal kind, but I'm not positive on that. Okay, Michael has swapped out the Mew with the Pumpkaboo. He's really getting ready for that damage. This is not looking great for Peyton. This might be an early game. Oh, sorry, I didn't reset the prize cards. That's my bad. There we go. Okay, it looks like Peyton's Milotic was knocked out. He's replacing it with his Feebas. Now, let's take a look at the prize cards again. Michael's prize cards, at least. Yep, that is one of his Genesects. That is good for him. He really needed that. Not too urgent, but still enough to where it's good to see that he has got that. Wow. Michael really hitting hard here. Oh, he used a Pokemon catcher. Let's see what he plays. Ultra Ball discards Twin Energy and a Pokemon I can't quite identify.
Let's see if I have.
Peyton cuts for Michael, and I'm hoping, for his sake, that Peyton gets some Steel-type energy soon so he can set up Treasure Rush on Berserker V. Because he has a good amount of cards in his hand. He's able to do, I believe, 100 damage right now with that attack, which is not enough to two-shot, but is close. Unfortunately, what he really needs is that one shot, and he is not there yet. Michael draws. drawing again. 4, 5, twin energy, and a dark type that I believe might be Genesis, but I'm not quite sure. Now, let's see. Okay, discards that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ultra Ball and 2 energy in there. I wonder. Oh, what did he set aside? Was that one of the energy, or was that the Ultra Ball? It looked like something from the top. We'll see soon enough what he set aside. Now. Okay. Face down. Discards Feebas. It was knocked out. Now, let's take a look at what he picked up. I honestly, unfortunately, don't remember what was there. That's my bad. Okay, Michael draws. He has a good amount of cards in play. Attaches something to one of his Mews. Okay, uses Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball and discards 2 support, or 1 support and 1 other card that it wasn't quite able to identify. He draws 3, gets a support card that is. Oh, did he just use Boss's orders? He doesn't even have the Berserker set up. That's not good. Michael just, wow, Michael really just did Peyton dirty. And okay, that's round over. Michael wins. Wow. Good game. Good game. Peyton was just never able to get the setup he needed, and once again, Michael got the early lead there. Man. Gotta commend these players for coming out here. Really cool. Let's adjust the round settings. Michael is 2 rounds up. And see. This has gone interesting so far. I wonder if we're going to get a rinse and repeat of the last 2 rounds, or if Peyton's really going to get that early lead this time. I'm hoping he gets some sort of early lead, because I really just want to see his deck shine for a little bit. Really want to see him get some damage in there, because his deck has a lot of potential. It just hasn't quite been there. Oh, that's match over. No, okay. Michael wins. I believe that's the pair up is over. Let me go check real quick. I'll be right back. Michael Graham Jr. Now, while we are setting up for the next pairing, let me reset this info, and let's see if I can get those mics fixed for you guys, because they're a bit obnoxious. I know. Let's see. There's 4. 0. Let me go see if I can get those deck lists right now. Alright, be right back.
Right. You're just surviving. One might come at the table is on. You can go 5 and then so.
So we're gonna fix this. So headphones. I don't know what the heck device that is. If I mute that, does that fix it? That should fix it.
Yeah, let me go listen.
Go listen, see if that fixes it. So it should just be. Yep. Okay. Test. Did that fix? Test. Fix? Question mark? Maybe. Are we good? I'm waiting for the okay. Josiah. Oh, he's gone. Okay. So we still have round 1 going on, but I'm going to be updating the info for Swiss round 2 for Josiah while he's disappeared into the void. I have no idea who ended up winning. Peyton, did you end up winning?
No.
What deck were you playing against?
Really?
Oh. Is it working? It's still picking up. Okay. So.
You don't know why that issue was there.
No, I don't know why it's picking that up all of a sudden. I hate hearing myself. That's so. Alright. Oh, desktop audio too. What the heck is this? We're gonna mute that. Mute that. Oh, and mute player mic, obviously. Duh. Okay, so commentator mic. Yep. That. Webcam. Yep. Okay, that should have fixed it because everything else is muted. Let me know if that's it. Yeah, we have 6 people watching right now. That's pretty good. So yeah. Still setting stuff up. I don't think we had a fusion option for the little side thingies there, so I might have to add that if we have fusion going on. But that means Michael is now 1-0-0. Pretty cool. I personally won my match, so I'm also 1-0-0. I'm not allowed to look at deck lists or anything, so I don't know. I just was told what the heck's going on. We've already been streaming for an hour. Is it fixed? Okay, so it's fixed? Okay. Oh, okay. And then I have the 2 mics playing at the same time, so
So that's gonna sound a little feedback.
Okay. We're fixing it. We're figuring it out. Sorry that the first match was probably unbearable to listen to. That's muted. Desktop, whatever. So we're going to mute that. So it's only commentator mic.
It was pretty warbly.
Definitely, because there's more than because I have 2.
There were surprising people suffering through it.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Right.
Are you doing good? Are we able to commentate on things properly, or
Yeah, I'm
okay?
doing fine.
All right, that's fantastic. Good to hear.
Some of that was dumbfounded for a little bit.
Did you not click on the links? They're obviously trying to reach you. Our AI help you find perfect match.
They're
on,
obviously
Josiah.
trying to get my attention.
They're trying to find your perfect matchup for your deck. Jeez.
There we go.
All right, so it's fixed now. Awesome. So I just updated the Swiss round 2, and I'm sure you'll be able to update things. I might have to add a fusion tab onto here. But I don't think we need a fusion tab. I think we'll be fine. I think that's the last we'll see of it, right?
All right. Yeah.
All right, cool. And now I'm going to go tell Peyton things. So, actually, you know what? You sit down. We're gonna have a little chat.
Well, we're gonna have a little chatty chat, a little fun time. Permission. That's gonna make me look more like a. My head is fat.
What? Your poor mom. Okay. Oh my god, that makes you look so worse. You look like Grimace. Okay. What's up, my diggity dogs? How is Josiah doing?
How am I doing?
$1 donation equals he eats a Pokemon card.
All 6 of you.
All 6 of you. All 5 of you. Let's go. We want this. That's totally fine. How did you feel narrating that first match?
I felt fine. There was a lot of action, so I was able to talk about it thoroughly.
Nice. Very nice.
And there was very interesting setups. I could see how each deck was supposed to operate. It's supposed Peyton didn't appear to be able to get the right setup when he needed to.
Alright, so I will obviously show Peyton what he's doing better in his other rounds, because I literally just handed him a deck that I had made and explained very briefly what it does.
But no, honestly, even if he just picked it up and he did a good job with it.
Okay, yeah, that's good.
He just wasn't quite able to get after match interview.
Where's the winner? Yeah, it's fine.
I don't
Whatever.
know, where's Michael?
I feel like I'm Peyton. Yeah, so my friend Asher was very mean to me, and he gave me a deck, and I didn't do the best because I didn't play it before.
Why couldn't
And
he
he's
use your deck, Peyton?
Because he needed too many things to add to his Urshifu list, and he had proxies for his other one. How'd you do, Asa?
Grayson decided to kill me.
Oh, you paired Grayson round 1?
Yes.
You hilarious.
Please.
My two
Grayson. Ow.
junior and senior that I've been coaching paired each other round 1.
I wouldn't.
And one is playing. Actually, I won't say what they're playing just in case we have people doing whatever. Good job winning, Grayson. Asa, come on, you have matches. You're not out of it yet. You're child. And I asked if you wanted to test beforehand, and you were busy playing a Nintendo Switch, dog.
Asher, how many...
People are going Odyssey pre-tournament, guys. Let's get these games. All right.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. I'm gonna leave Josiah. Asa, if you promise not to be vulgar, you can talk to Josiah on stream for a little bit. You want to talk to Josiah on stream? That means
Don't be gross.
call him a poopy face. Don't be gross.
But
All right, we're kicking him out.
Yeah.
All right, Josiah, you're on your own again.
Okay. And real quick, am I able to talk about what's in a deck list before the game starts?
Yes, you're totally able to do that because players aren't supposed to have their phones out unless they finish their matches.
oh hey, who's that?
That is you. Not get out of here. So you're supposed to be talking about it. You're gonna be like, okay, they have 4 Marnies in their deck. They price 3 of them. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
Yeah, okay, that's what I figured I could, but
Yeah.
I just wanted to double check. Yo, Asher, give me some candy.
Odyssey, dog.
Okay, give me some candy. Yeah,
We're gonna go start again.
I didn't think you actually had candy. Okay. I don't want your candy. I don't trust you. All right. Intermission, folks. Sorry about the long wait. Waiting on those deck lists and names so I can input them into the software, the streamy stream. Yeah, let's speedrun Mario Odyssey on a Pokemon tournament live stream.
Oh. Grayson won. Why is
I'm
Grayson?
supposed to be being taught this deck that I was just champion.
Yeah. Why is
Okay, so from what I could tell based on the deck, you wanted to use... Is it a Crobat V or just a normal Crobat?
Just Crobat.
Why? I understand Crobat V, because Crobat V has Dark Asset, which would get you more cards in your hand, which would benefit Galarian Berserker V, which uses Treasure Rush.
Well, with this whole line, as you evolve them, you get to draw cards just from evolving.
Oh, you get to... Oh. Yeah, okay. But yeah, no. It looks like the main idea of it was to build up items in your hand to use Galarian Berserker V's Treasure Rush.
Yeah, I was told all I have to do is put him down.
Wait, candy for you. We have a candy bracelet. I want you to wear it.
Okay.
Jelly beans. I will chuck it at you.
So here's the thing that seemed difficult. In order to one-shot, you'd need 10 cards in your hand, basically.
For him?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was able to get 12 cards in my hand turn 2 pretty consistently.
Oh, okay.
So what? Yeah.
But no, that seemed
I mean,
like
you saw the second round.
I watched, and you just didn't
just-
get the right cards when you needed them. I
Yeah,
guess.
I just have Evo cards.
Yeah.
Cards I didn't even have.
Yeah, every time you needed a battle VIP pass, there were like 2 in your prizes.
Yeah.
Which was really unfortunate. And then Michael just got really lucky, and both rounds immediately set up his whole bench. So that was just rough. I got jelly beans. Yo. Beans. Asher, do you want the fruity beans?
I can eat them.
What are you allergic to that are in these? Sugar. You're allergic to sugar.
He's allergic to dyes.
He's allergic to just about everything, but I didn't know sugar was on that
I
list.
can't breathe air, guys. I'm allergic.
He's allergic to
I
living.
also have narcolepsy. You should feel bad for me.
I'm
He's allergic to living. Let's
You
go.
might have narcolepsy? Pretty crazy lying about.
How many times did you text me? And I'm asleep at like 4.
That's true. Alright, so we're unfortunately starting to record off of the stream. You did. How did you find that? I thought we have it. Oh, okay, this is very important. Where did he get it? I've never had a bad hand with this. I think it was first. I genuinely just think you're first.
What? Years?
Mine was worse the second round, bro.
God, how do you get 3 gold back in your hands?
Well, I don't know. I literally got all 3 in like 2 turns. Second.
The screwy deck gets on stream, which this will never get on stream. And then the first stream match, it's the deck I told you wouldn't show up at all.
Dude, I looked at the deck list, and the first thing I said is, "This is not conventional."
No conventional. Not for this. Arceus Flying Pikachu or Palkia.
I figured it out pretty quickly though, because I just looked up the cards and see what they did. Though, I think there was a card that wasn't
so
on
from
the-
those to the front.
there was a card that wasn't on the deck list. It was a blue boy with the pointy head and the little dinky ding.
That's just an alt art.
For what?
It's probably the alt art little thingy whatever.
What Pokemon?
So are you talking about Feebas? Feebas is okay. This guy?
No, it was all blue.
All blue?
What's your name?
Gold hats?
No, let me see the.
Oh, and let's check.
What? What? It's not there.
Memphis?
I was really confused.
It's qualification.
That's not very good. In the first round you placed that down. I looked at this on the first round you placed that down and looked at the deck list and went, "That's not there." I don't know.
I literally, second round, I was like, where did I get this man? I'll remember writing this down. Like that you were playing against him.
Oh, we're already aware.
Yeah.
You already completed it. After we finish up in there. You're probably fine. I'll go to the fifth one.
I've been abused by a child. Help me. I'm dying.
So type of I looked it up in a few different times with the
Right. So you're probably fine. It all turns your hand. So in case you do get disqualified, I'm sorry. Look.
It was the G guard. Okay. Alright. I was wasn't sure which one it was.
You could probably. Time is called round 1. You can announce that this week live. We should be like talking about things. It don't even really be Pokemon things. Be like, oh, I went to deck yesterday.
Okay.
That's Pokemon thing.
I'm doing cosplay now.
Oh yeah, I'm doing cosplay, but that's not related to
Mr. Grimmel too.
the Dremel. There's a little. I'm using a Dremel, right? And I'm making a gun. And then
Clarify the prop gun.
it's a prop gun made of foam, and I'm drilling a hole through it with a Dremel, and then the Dremel just flies, ruining the gun.
This situation.
So that's literally the whole story. Okay, so the day I bought a Dremel, Asher, I was in the passenger seat, Asher was in the driver's. We go to Dairy Queen, and Asher pulls up with no prep and goes, "Hi, can I get a Whopper?"
And ask for one for
And there was dead silence from the employees other than laughing for like, I don't know, 10 seconds, 20. And then they go, "Did you just say a Whopper?" And we order, pull up, and they go, "Hey, the person in front of you paid for your food."
You drop 3 new ones. Really? Stop being so bad. Oh man.
Yeah, no. Yep, we're getting round 2 set up soon enough.
He has a good shot. He's the best player here. Hands down, he is the best player in this room.
I told you. I knew it.
He did no testing whatsoever. Automatically knew how to run the deck. Then won. And then dabbed on you after he beat you. He is winning the tournament.
I'm horrified of him.
You should be.
Want to buy the my canvas?
Main character. He has plot. Well, that's so fair.
So, in the Pokemon shows, they send out 10-year-olds on their own. Grayson is 7 and he's better than all of them.
You said you don't roll for
Oh, you're 8. You're still better than I am twice Grayson's age, and he is twice. No, he's much better than twice as good. He's like 5 times. You're small.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Size.
I'm adopting the child. I'm abducting it.
Stop adopting my child.
I won't stop you.
Yes.
Okay, apparently Asher
Nemo.
has a son now.
Okay. Well. Hopefully soon enough we will get that second round going.
We got one. So now, this is voice.
Nothing quite yet.
Well, this is I just had a Sharpie out there for someone will find a way to knock this out.
Okay. Asher's telling me to talk about relevant things to Pokemon. Currently, I am trying to set up a Cramorant lost zone deck to really just hurt people. And I pulled an alt art Pikachu V.
I lost to me.
Huh? I have it in a box somewhere.
Imagine not having.
No, this is yeah.
Yeah, I just carry around a $60 card with me.
Why is that happening?
Let me check which specific card it is.
That's a lot of things. I think you can do something. You should write something. Or something you Who's the message of question for you? Real fast.
Oh god.
Yeah, Grayson.
This is very scary. So you should be good.
It's so Grayson.
I know. Like I said, you're probably the best player here.
It's Grayson. Oh, where's my map?
You want me to go back?
Yes, but
Let's see.
Bro, we gotta stream this test round.
Yeah, let's stream.
Just for the sake.
I'll commentate the test round from over here. Actually, I shouldn't do that because I'd be announcing your hands in front of the opponents.
Yeah, who cares? As long as you only announce it, I'm fine with it.
That's fair.
I don't need to be somewhere. There you go.
Is this the secret table?
Yeah. We're secretly the pros.
Hey Andrew, do you have any comments you'd like to make towards the viewers?
Kirim is good, man.
Kieran is
really good.
I'm
Who's on
expecting.
stream?
Who was on? It was Peyton and Michael. Michael was running. Michael was running Mew V Max with.
Who won?
Oh, Michael was running Mew V Max with Genesect V.
Yes.
Yeah.
I hope so. That's right.
He's a Pokemon friend, baby. But he understands.
Miracle's lying on this,
I'm a second. Oh, very nice.
and he was like, "Oh wait, oh what's the channel?" I'm glad I didn't. That was such a disappointment.
None of your boys said he's gonna win. That's a lie. He lost.
He didn't. He absolutely
He
didn't.
absolutely did not
Now I'm
win.
thinking about it.
I'm sick and tired of Kiram, and we just added that thing. Let's have Dawn Fan from 2010 start showing up. Let's go.
I did.
Break the table.
But then
He's not popping up. That'd be hilarious though. But yeah. Let's
It's a tail.
Giratina. Sure. They'll pop up. That guy is not gonna show up.
Card. Okay. You think it is or isn't?
Oh no, it's sideways. So we both start. Okay, ready? 3.
I
yeah.
don't know if I'm hoping for Giratina or not. It's an interesting deck, but it's also so complicated. There's a lot of liabilities built into it. So who knows? There's a good chance it shows up, but who knows if it's practical in the first place. I'm really hoping to see a Reggie deck.
We both started.
That's just really fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, the Giratina deck is very complicated.
Yeah.
The way you started out was hoping to start with some comp phase using flower selecting, adding some cards, battle VP pass, select compies,
Bye.
So just
doing your best to build up as much of a lost zone as possible, and then you use Giratina to really hurt people. I faced someone with a Giratina, and it didn't, with a Giratina V-Star deck, and it didn't go well for me at all.
I say your hand. Why are you moving your arm like this?
Yeah.
It's like you're trying to wiggle your hand that isn't.
From what I'm seeing, the best way to play Giratina V-Star would be to use Lost Impact, likely pull in Cramorant to do some damage while you build up those 10 cards you need, and then pull out Star Queen against some powerful cards, and that'll clear any team if you do it optimally. But it's so complex and honestly a bit too convoluted to really be consistent and practical.
well, be weird.
Got you again.
Yeah.
What is it?
Got you a V-Star one.
Wow, thank you. I love it.
Can I eat it?
Yes.
Let's go.
It's like, you know,
Now, still waiting on a round 2 setup. Unfortunately, it's taking a bit longer than I had anticipated.
oh, no, I'm actually online.
I wasn't expecting that. Hold on.
I'm good.
Yeah, no, I need to find. Huh? No, I'm good. Thank you. Oh, what's this? Educatedness. Let's see.
Second round start, you know.
Do I have an estimated time for when it's gonna start?
Yeah, I thought the world is where he stays with the marker in that. Part of it too, and I live in Nor. But like two,
Yeah, V-Star markers are delicious. I've eaten a lot of drowsies before.
You what?
A lot of drowsies.
Oh, I've eaten so many. I just need to get so much better at kung fu.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah, I'm sure that helps.
Fighting energy makes you better at fighting. Metal energy makes you sturdier. Water energy. I'm gonna talk about what that does.
Yeah, we don't talk about
Leaf.
that.
Grass energy that makes you know again.
Oh, that's not what I had.
You just become one of those groups that charge $50 for fake.
A medium, yes.
Let's bury barrier become the tooth fairy, but you're homeless.
Once again, I had something different in mind.
Dark energy. You become a Sith Lord.
All right, take over for a little bit. I'm gonna go rest. I don't know. I'll be right back.
Fire energy. You get explosive diarrhea.
Is that 5 price cards? That's 6. I can't count.
Is this my stream now? Do I get to run this now?
No.
Why not?
Doesn't sign here.
No, it's my stream to run. I run the stream now. In first place, we have Asa.
In last place, we have Asa.
In last place, we have your Doritos.
That's fair. I don't think they can play very well.
Played against.
Yeah, but in first place, we have
Okay. So, you know how
Billy Bob. Yeah, Billy Bob.
You guys
Get Astros.
What's right?
I don't know how the rankings are right now, but I do know that Michael Graham Jr. is moving on, and I am rated him.
No, I'm just saying, I haven't fucking, I haven't slept. Let's go. I'm at work last night. I haven't slept. No way. And like, I'll leave.
No.
Sounds like that's his name.
I don't know. Are you?
So,
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Drop it there and show by myself sleep. It's not radiant.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, these are some decks that we're expecting to see. There's no guarantee, but there's a good chance. I'm really hoping to actually see one of these. I really want to see a Zoroark V-Star because that's really interesting. Yeah, Zoroark V-Star, which kind of relies on your Pokemon taking some damage from a Nova Star. I don't. No. I'm sure. Yeah. I'm sure someone is, I just don't know. Arceus flying Pikachu is definitely gonna happen.
I'm running Zoroark, single strike.
Now, it looks like Michael Graham is running a very typical Mew VMAX Fusion Strike deck. Since I'm looking at that.
This one's different. I wish I actually had him. I could have performed that little sleep my deck where it's kind of
Ice Rider Calyrex.
I just want to see Goodra V-Star because I want to see the complexity of
Fighting.
sure. Yeah. I want to see the complexity of Goodra being just an absolute tank using Fantina to build up that tankiness even more while also having Cramorant to do damage. And something I'd love to see is just a pure Cramorant. Because that's just so unconventional.
Why that?
Really entertaining to
It's only 90 health.
I'm hoping to. Something I know I'll see at some point is a V-Star, Kyurem V-Star deck. VMAX deck, my bad.
We're Dasher.
I'll get Kyurem.
I need to feed them up.
I don't have my wallet on me.
How? How is it that every time I click it?
Did you get a bad hand again?
Are you?
Yes. It's because of the deck. It's not giving me shit.
Oh yeah, no, it's fully because of this deck. The deck is a bit
It's experimental.
yeah, it's experimental and it's also a bit of a liability and you need to get what you need to get or else you're screwed.
Yeah. That's what I like about my RC's Charizard deck. You can get anything without having to worry about drawing it.
Yeah.
Like personally. I worked it.
Right on two. Can you consider late and lose game
Yeah, I
one?
can.
If you're 10 minutes, then you get a
Now let's take a look at Asher's experimental deck. The one that Peyton was playing with. It is gone. Asher.
What?
Asher, your deck in theory is really good, but it also it's too reliable on just the luck of the draw, is what it seems to
Yeah.
It's more aligned, John.
How do I How do I draw my entire deck if I can't get a ball to draw my entire
I don't consent to cheating unless you can go on top.
In all fairness, you literally just found out about this deck.
You don't consent to cheating unless you hold one of the cards between your thighs.
I don't think we're the action. I don't know it. I don't like it.
Let's see what it's experience for you, tournament.
Yeah. On here.
Now, a lot of chaos going on right now, but soon enough round two will get going, and we will have
Just
some
awesome
more interesting things to examine. I'm really looking forward to seeing some more unconventional decks, actually, even though I'm more prepared for commentating on the big decks right now.
Alright, so,
unconventional ones are really cool.
change it to normal Palkia Star. Do we have normal Palkia Star? No.
No.
Damn.
Is there any VIP like foil?
Okay. And put on the left, Eric W.
Plus streams.
Eric W against Michael G.
Other pairing.
Oh, they're very good.
Let's get that tape on that. Not sure.
You'll find out.
Oh wait. Asher did. Oh, we're ready for that.
All right.
Oh mine.
Grace near table 21.
I believe I know what Eric W is running. What I need to make sure first before it's moving.
Up on the front.
Yep.
And I'll go for
I'm right.
overview outside.
Now. Oof. Slowly but surely, we're getting later into the day. Hoping to see some good matches before the day's end, though. Some
on that because I still wasn't drawing.
something great to see would be two very unconventional decks duke it out. Though, if there is ever a type advantage,
Draw my
those are going to be in.
Let you pray. If you're able to, don't be afraid to attack a photo. Remember, it hits 200 for him.
Get Zubat or whatever it is.
Asher, the thing is, both of his rounds, two of his battle VIP passes and balls were in his prize players. It was real unfortunate.
Match not with that.
Michael was getting bad prize cards too. I think he had like 2 Genesects and 2 Neos in one game. But he managed to get them because he just had that damage blow very easily. While this relies on just...
I just love how he says that I shouldn't have luck if I'm drawing the whole deck, but you see what I've been drawing. I can't.
I agree with you because I watched how it played out. And it's just... If you don't get the right first hand, you're pretty screwed for the rest of the game.
Yeah. The deck I've been building, the RC's Charizard, I look at scenarios. Okay, what happens if this happens? If this happens? I think you just built this.
Yeah. I think he just built this on a hunch, and it's interesting.
Yeah, it is.
it needs to be modified before it's more consistently useful.
Yeah. How's it going out there?
I squeaked out a 2-0 win in time. I got an 2 loss, so complete opposite.
Oh.
Let's go. Sorry, this kind of does it like that, so you know what? Let's just.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. It's like soon enough, we're going on a round two. It's gonna be interesting. Michael, who we already know, has a Mu VMAX Genesect. Sorry, is it Mu VMAX or Mu V-Star? I believe it's Mu VMAX. Yeah, it's Mu VMAX Fusion Strike deck. He has very conventional deck. I don't know what Eric is running for sure, but I do believe it has.
The streaming decks.
Yep, I believe I know what Eric has, but we'll have to see soon enough once I get the deck list, which I'm not getting, so that's making me a little nervous, but that'll be fine.
Okay, well, time to go to my table before I get disqualified.
Here you go. Now, let's see.
Decide you have the deck list yet?
No,
Alright, so we have Eric, and then second guy.
Yep. Eric is. That is not Michael. Hold on. I was not informed of this. I don't know who that is. That's not Michael, though. Hold on. Hold on. It'll only be a moment. Yeah, that's not Michael on the right. I don't know who that is. Okay. Shuffle. 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 All right. Right now we're just witnessing the instruction. Eric has some really pretty sleeves. I kind of want those. I believe they're katana. They're a very nice color. I don't know who's on the right. I'm trying to get that information as soon as possible. But we're going on the second round, boys and girls. We're going in. We're going in. It's going to be really interesting. Because I believe I have a hunch on what Eric's playing, and it's really good.
Alright, we'll go those in a second, then you'll update me, okay? We'll get those in a second. It's very simple, it's just Palkia v Palkia. It's two different Palkia.
Okay, I knew Eric was running Palkia, didn't know what the other guy. I need the other guy's name. Yeah.
I'll get the list here in a second. His name's Clayton though.
Clayton.
Clayton. Then the list for it.
Okay.
Got a break.
Thank you.
What question?
Clayton F.
Love the commentary, by the way.
Thanks. Yeah. Oh, Clayton's running Oranguru. That's not something I see too much of. Yeah, they're both running Palkia Kyurem, but ooh, okay. Eric's running Palkia Kyurem with the Shady Dealings line, while Clayton is running Oranguru line with a Radiant Green Ninja. This is gonna be really interesting. This is really cool. Okay, so what they're both gonna want to do. Hold on, let me adjust my chair because I felt it sink down, and it sunk down again. Okay, guess I'm short, or I can take this chair. Hold on. That's not cool. There we go. That's better. Ooh, nice cold chair. Okay. Let me take a look at the standard Palkia Kyurem deck. So let me take a look at it. Yeah, okay. So what he's gonna want to do is set up a shady dealings line as soon as possible. The way he's gonna do that with both of them, no, the way Eric's gonna do that is by hoping to get battle VIP passes, as well as oh, round two is getting set up. Let me take this opportunity to take a look. And to go again. Long term research. Okay. So Empoleon is going to essentially make Palkia's ability. Oh, okay. Empoleon's going to completely immobilize the ability of whoever's in the active spot opposed to him. That's going to be really good for making it so, Palkia can't use his V-Star, which is going to collect 3 energy from discard pile. Kyurem can't uh, discard top card of his deck and collects energy. Shady Dealings doesn't work, which is going to get you more training cards. Empoleon's really going to immobilize a lot of the progression. It looks like they're both running it. That's very standard. And now, what I will note is that Clayton is running Crobat V, which has Dark Asset, so when he plays it, it's going to allow him to draw cards, if I'm not mistaken. And he's running 3 Oranguru. Oh, yep. Let me double check what Crobat V's Dark Asset does. It's very blurry, but yes, it is draw. Draw until 6 cards in your hand. So yeah, if he has an empty hand, he's able to place down Crobat V. He ends up drawing 6 cards, filling up his hand. That's very good for Clayton if he manages to play that. Okay, Clayton starts off with a Palkia, and Eric, of course, starts off with a Sobble. Let's take a look at Eric's hand, or prize cards. That's not good for Eric. Two of his Drizziles and Inteleon in there. This was, oh my gosh, that's so bad. That's really not good for Eric. Let's take a good look at Clayton. Okay, Clayton has his Crobat in there, which isn't ideal, as well as one of his Orangurus and a Palkia. But that's not as bad as it is for Eric, because Eric's whole setup relies on him getting that shady dealings line, which he doesn't have at the moment. I mean, he only has one other Drizzile. That's not looking good for Eric.
It's gold, but it's a Rangaroo.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Alright. Alright. Alright, my bad. Not a Palkia, that's a Rangaroo. But a Rangaroo. Let me double check a Rangaroo's ability. It is Primate Wisdom. Once during your turn, you may switch a card from your hand with the top of your deck. So, not interesting. I am a, I don't, in the long term, that doesn't do a lot, but for immediate spur of the moment stuff, that does help a lot. Round 2 has begun. Now, Eric has played Battle VIP Pass, has got out the Radiant Greninja, and something I can't identify below it. He's setting up very early while Clayton is still waiting for his turn. They're both running different iterations of Palkia Kyurem, so this is going to be an interesting game. Now, Eric's setting up pretty well, but really, those 2 of his 3 Drizziles being in the prize cards is not good for him. And, it appears that Clayton is partially. Yeah, he has battle VIP passes. I don't know if he has any in his hand. Looks like he has a few energy in his hand at the moment. He has a capacious bucket, that's going to help with energy, but I believe that Eric is also running capacious bucket. Eric places another battle VIP pass and is debating drawing Empoleon, and he places it. Places Empoleon. He's got that good setup now, which if he plays that, that will disable Oranguru's ability, which isn't good for Clayton if that's his engine that he's running off of. It especially isn't good since his other card that'll get him more cards, the Crobat, is in his prize pile. Really not ideal for him. Now, Clayton does have other cards that'll draw in more items and Pokemon. He's running Melanie. Attach a energy card. Okay, let's take a look at Melanie. Attach an water energy card from your discard pile to one of your Pokemon V. If you do, draw 3 cards. That, right now, is going to be Clayton's saving grace, as far as I'm aware. Though, if he's able to get a boss's order out there, switch out the Empoleon with one of the 3 Sobbles, that's really gonna hurt. If he's able to get that early kick in, especially since Eric is lacking Drizziles in deck, that early lead for Clayton on his Shady Dealings line is really gonna do him wonders. Clayton also has Radiant Greninja out. That's good for energy, though. Let's take a look at Oranguru's attack, because I actually didn't look at that. I just looked at the ability. The attack is called Whap Down. It does 70, and it requires 3 energy. Not the hardest hitter, but that's what he got, and he has to make what he has work. Ooh. Now, what's that? My eyes are not doing me justice right now. It appears to be a Kyurem. Or, yeah, I'm honestly not entirely sure, which is really unfortunate, because I want to know what that is. Is it Origin Form Palkia? Let me check. Form Palkia. Origin Form Palkia. I don't think that's what that is. I don't know what that is. It can only be so many things. Now, we've got an interesting pairing here. Empoleon renders Clayton's Oranguru relatively useless for the time being. If Clayton gets a boss's orders, he can swap out that Empoleon and put Oranguru's ability to use, but it has to be perfectly timed for when he really needs it, because his Oranguru's ability is very specific. Okay, Eric pulls a Battle VIP pass. He's likely going to discard that at some point to use a ball. And hopefully for him, he's able to discard that, use a ball, pull a Drizzile. There are 1 remaining Drizzile in his deck, and evolve the Sobble, because he really needs to get that Shady Dealings line going. If he's not able to, he's in trouble. Now.
Yeah. You too.
Ooh. Ooh. Eric's running cross switcher. That's mean. Cross switcher makes it so that you get to swap your opponent's cards as well as your own. So if you have your damage dealer on your bench and your opponent has a card that you really want to get rid of on the bench, you can just swap both of them and in the same turn ruin their day, basically. That's okay. He places Melanie, attaches water to Palkia, draws 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. He draws another Melanie that he can't use yet. But at least for the time being, as long as he has that Empoleon in place, he's relatively immobilizing Clayton. Now let me check something. Yeah, okay. Clayton there is running Kyurem V, but in alt art form, which is a really pretty card. And Eric debated playing something, but he's taking another look, debating. Looks like he's having second thoughts about the decision he was gonna make. Let's see where this goes. Looking through his discard pile. He places a scoop up net. Now, scoop up net. Let's take a look at that. Scoop up net. Put one of your Pokemon that isn't a Pokemon V or Pokemon G Max into your hand. He's likely looking for a Drizzile. At least that's what I would assume. And oh, he's got a Drizzile in play. That's good for him. That's really good for him. Okay, he's slowly getting that Shady Dealings line going. Now, let's take a look at the Inteleons. I don't know if he has both Inteleons or just one. Let me take a closer look at his deck list. Yes, he's running one of each Inteleon. So one for quick shooting, which is going to put 2 damage Pokemon, or 2 damage counters on one of his opponent's Pokemon. And he's also running Shady Dealings Inteleon, which will get him 2 trainer cards when he involves the Drizzile. Which, very, very conventional, very standard Kyurem Palkia deck. But it's still interesting to see him play, even if it is a bit standard. Now, Clayton isn't able to set up as efficiently as Eric, it appears. But still, these 2 Sobbles down here are really going to hurt him, as well as what I believe is one of his Inteleons. Oh, yep. Hold on. That's the quick shooting Inteleon down there. That's not ideal. Also water energy, but that's not going to be too much of an issue, and I can't tell what's in the top right there. Moving back over Crobat, that's really unfortunate for Clayton. That's probably a big reason why he's not able to set up as efficiently, is because he really needs that. And one of his Orangaroos, which also are going to help, but they're immobilized by the Impeleons, so it doesn't matter. And Palkia, of course. Oh, he plays Lost Vacuum. Interesting. Oh no, he's discarding a Lost Vacuum and something else. What is he drawing? Let's see here. He drew a Palkia. Okay, okay. I believe it's a Palkia V Star that's in his prize cards, but don't quote me on that. Did he just evolved Kira? hold on. Let's take a look at Curum VMAX now in the papers. Let's see. Curum VMAX. Ooh.
You know, it's need to re-look at my hand and think how this all plays out for a second.
It's really unfortunate that he can't use Curum VMAX's ability right now. Oh, he attached a red balloon to Oranguru, so he's able to get him out of there in a cinch if he needs to. Or, essentially, if he just wants to in the first place, he can just swap it out for a damage dealer once he's got the damage dealer built up a bit. Let me check the retreat cost of Oranguru real quick. It appears to be 2. So he has free retreat right now for Oranguru. That's really good, really good. I'm assuming that's why he has. Oh, I look away for 1 second. He's got Empoleon in play. It's Empoleon standoff. Oh, interesting. Huh. Now, that okay. So, now, that disables the Shady Dealings line, if I'm not mistaken. And also the Radiant Greninja's Conceal Card ability. Uh-huh. Okay, Eric evolves Palkia to Palkia V-Star. Ooh, slow build up, slow but steady build up here. Wow. Tensions are honestly a bit high. I'm wondering who's going to end up attacking first. Because they're right now just trying to build up as best they can with what they got. Ooh. Did I miss that? When did he play an Inteleon? I missed that. Ooh. Played the Shady Dealings Inteleon since the quick shooting one is under his prize cards. Now, he has Palkia V-Star in play. Let's take a look at Palkia's V-Star abilities. Okay, the attack is called Subspace Swell. Costs 2 energy, which he has. It does 60 base damage and 20 more for each benched Pokemon. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. So what is that? At the moment, that would be 180 damage plus the initial 60. That's 240, which would one-shot Clayton's current Palkia. And one of Clayton's other... Wait, let me check how many he has in the first place. Clayton only has 2 Palkia. One is in the prize cards. Ooh, if he loses Palkia right now, that's bad. That's really bad for him. Palkia. Ooh, let's see what the ability is. Attached 3 water energy from discard pile. Okay. Yeah. I don't think he's going to use it quite yet, because he still has his water energy that I'm aware of. Oh, there goes Clayton's Palkia. He doesn't have any more. That's not looking good. It's not looking good for Clayton, folks. And Eric didn't draw either of his Drizziles or Inteleon. That's unfortunate for him. Okay, now let's adjust active prize cards. Boop and boop. Yeah. Let's check Clayton's. Yep. Ooh, that heavy ball too. That's really unfortunate. Ooh, okay. So Clayton has another all art Curum setup. Oh, those are so pretty. He has another Curum V setup. Hasn't set up for V Max yet. Now, Kirim hurts, but really unfortunately for Clayton, doesn't hurt as much as Palkia. And for the time being, that means he's in trouble. I mean, if he can set up the Kirim VMAX in play, and if he chooses to discard energy, he can one-shot. No, he can't. He'd be 10 damage short of one-shotting the Origin Form Palkia V-Star. That's really bad for Clayton. Wow. Okay, this game just got a whole lot more interesting. So he's gonna be 10 damage short. But also, if Clayton does choose to play his Kyurem VMAX, Palkia can't one-shot him either. If he gets the first attack off, Palkia responds, though he'll likely retreat. Ooh. I don't know how this is gonna go. I'm just gonna watch and wait with you guys, cause wow, what? He's moving. He was moving up the Kyurem VMAX. I wasn't expecting that at all, actually. Oh, let me check Eric's prize cards. Looks like. No, never mind. Okay. I was mistaken there. Oh, okay. Clayton has 2 Orangaroos running, and he has his Kyurem VMAX in play. Okay. He's damaging Palkia, but I don't know for how much. Let's see here. Is he gonna discard water energy? What is happening here? No way. He discards all of it. He discards all of the energy. That's 320 damage on Palkia. Palkia V-Star is gone. Okay, let's check out Clayton's cards. He picked up the Crobat. That's good for him. He really needs that right now. Or, I suppose in general, actually. Ooh, this game is so interesting. Eric plays his Inteleon with Shady Dealings line. Now, wow. This is a ride. This is a wild ride, actually. I wonder what Clayton's play is from here, because he doesn't want to have that Kyurem VMAX in the active spot for too long. That could end up being an issue. Though, if he uses the Glaciated World ability, he might be able to build up energy again. It really depends. Eric has the Inteleon in play. I'm actually not entirely sure why. It is tanky. It has a lot of health for being just a non-V evolution Pokemon. So I suppose for the time being, if Clayton were to attack Max Frost and didn't want to discard any energy, Inteleon would be able to tank that first hit, but it's a bit impractical. Especially right now, they seem to be at a standstill and neither of them want to fully attack quite yet. Well, let's see. Eric plays. Wow. Wow. Okay. Eric has got another Palkia V-Star in play now. That was one hell of a move. Okay, he pulls up Radiant Greninja. He, I believe, lost his Inteleon. Let me check. No prize card taken. Okay. Eric uses what appears to be quick ball, discards his battle VIP pass, and ends up playing a Manaphy. Let me check Manaphy's ability. I wonder why he has that specifically. It appears to. I turn away for 1 second, it's gone. Okay. Okay. Whatever. That's cool. Wow. Clayton's got a really strong bench right now. Eric's bench has potential, but Eric's bench is struggling due to the fact that his Drizziles and Inteleon are all in his prize cards right there. Yeah, let's see. Plays a stadium, I believe. Is that raining port? Let me check. Okay. He's attaching 2 energy to Radiant Greninja. Excuse me. Okay. Looks like he's considering using. Excuse me. Looks like he's considering using Moonlight Shurikens. Moonlight Shurikens.
No.
Yep, he uses Moonlight Shurikens. I wonder who's doing damage to. 1 to the Kyurem VMAX. 2 to the Kyurem VMAX. I'll be right back, everybody. I have to handle something. Okay, I'm back. All right, let's see what he's got going on here. He's adding 1 water energy to his Kyurem VMAX. Radiant Greninja's still out, but unable to do the real damage yet.
Pretty sure that's the last time we go in though. I won't verify, yeah. Last time we go in.
Let's see. Water energy. Didn't get a great view, but I did see some Pokemon in there. Interesting. Let me double check the prize card since I stepped away for a moment. Uh-oh. That camera got bumped. That's not good. Let's see. I wonder. It appears, even with 180 damage done to it, he's still pursuing that Kyurem VMAX damage. I don't know how much he's gonna do to Radiant Greninja. I'm assuming only one. No. I wonder if he's gonna go for the one shot or not, because he can, but he'd have to discard one energy. Because he's short by 10 HP with just the plain attack. It's getting hot out here. Let me take off my jacket. There we go. All right. Yep. Okay, he removes one, and he takes a prize card. Removes one energy, takes a prize card. He took his, I believe. I'm blanking on what was there. Whatever. We'll see soon enough. Now, let me adjust the active prize cards. Let me check what Eric's got. He's got all four, so. Okay. Now. Eric has his Palkia V-Star out with 2 energy. He's gonna go for the Subspace Swell, which at this point in time is gonna do a lot of damage. 200 plus the initial 60, that's gonna be 260. And with the pre-done damage to the Kyurem VMAX, that's gonna one-shot it, which is not ideal for Clayton. Especially because at this point in time, that really appears to be the only Pokemon that he has fully prepped to do damage. Oh! No. Okay. Eric knocked out the... Eric knocked out the Kyurem VMAX. That's really bad for Clayton, actually. 3 prize hits. That's really bad for Clayton. Wow. Okay. This is not looking hot for Clayton. Eric just needs to take out that Oranguru and he wins the game. And Oranguru, blanking on how tanky he is, but he's not going to be able to withstand much from Eric. Eric's bringing on the heat right now. Ooh, Clayton debated playing a Palkia V, but backed out. Puts an energy on his Kyurem. I can't tell if that's a Kyurem VMAX or just a Kyurem V. Oh, it's a Kyurem VMAX. Apologies. That's just not enough for Clayton to really pull through. Clayton really has to get lucky with some draws here, because... Oh, round over. Hey, was that,
I figured you're. Okay, wait. I will work out a deal with you. I didn't have enough to get that call record tournament. I already have a rainbow one. I know. don't get to it eventually. You'll see what you're looking for. Oh yeah, I know. Ha ha ha. I was just thinking that, but I'm.
Was that Eric that just joined?
On stream?
Yeah.
I was doing that in forever.
Eric?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, what do you look? Are you looking for like no?
Yep, that was a win for Eric. All right. Oh, don't mind me. All right. Player scores. All right. I heard through the grapevine that Eric won his first round 2-0. Let's see if he can pull another 2-0. But I don't know. This is a lot of heat for Clayton.
Yeah, just tell me what.
All right. Let's take a look at Eric's prize cards. We got one of his Inteleon. Issuing a heavy ball. A Pokemon bottom left there that I can't quite identify. Or bottom right, sorry. And Clayton. He's got a Boss's Orders, a Kyurem VMAX, and a Kyurem V. And his Impeleon. Oh no. That's really bad for Clayton. But Clayton's already got a Kyurem V out. And a Palkia. Oranguru, Radiant, Greninja. Clayton's got a good head start right now. But it's not ideal with those prize cards. Eric's got a really good, Clayton's got a really good setup. Eric, we'll see. He's got the Sobble setup, but I don't know if that's going to be enough to carry him through. It's going to help that he doesn't have a shady dealings line for the most part. Oh, wait, his shady dealings Inteleon is there. And he only has... Yeah, he only has one Inteleon. But if he manages to pull that prize card, it's a good setup. Now there's a red balloon on Clayton Oranguru, as well as one energy on his Kyurem. He's getting the damage set up real early. He wants to finish this.
I'm dying.
He does not want to play games.
He actually needs that for
Though, even though he's trying to finish it fast, he's prepping for the worst. Let's see how many Kyurem VMAXs he has on hand. I believe it's 2. It's 3. Okay, so even though one's in his prize card, it's not too bad, as he has 2 more in his deck.
You made me stop on mine. When I saw this one.
No.
Like, you can go on with more expensive stuff. All that thing. That's funny. That's funny. I'm like, my shirt, too, like, covered in writing.
What's Eric doing here?
Oh, actually, there was.
It appears... Oh,
Curious, I'm thinking.
okay.
I think they'll call it $2 a piece. I'll have to double check when I'm putting it up for the Lions.
Actually need them.
I'm assuming Eric is looking for a Drizzile right now.
Well, actually, maybe.
But I don't know for sure. We'll just have to see what he's going for.
I just like pretty cars.
Oh, there's a quick ball. And he's discarding an item.
Snacks.
Okay, Eric's got a Radiant Greninja out. That's going to be useful, especially because Clayton cannot combat it, as his Empoleon is in his prize cards. And from what I was seeing, he pulled his prize card from top down or from bottom up. So it's going to be one of the last cards he picks up, unless he decides to change things up. Things are not looking too ideal for Clayton, though he does have a good early setup. Eric plays a quick ball, discards water energy, places a Palkia, attaches water energy to Sobble, and he uses Keep Calling to pull 2 of those, and I don't know if he's gonna grab something else. Let's see.
He just kept healing. He kept blocking damage.
Maybe he's going for Empoleon. Maybe he's going for Empoleon.
Have counters for the counters.
Clayton cuts for Eric, and Eric has 3 Sobbles set up, 1 in the lead.
No, he doesn't.
He absolutely does.
He doesn't. He never has Sabo set up.
He actually does, though.
Really?
Yeah.
Who?
Eric,
Who's Eric?
your mom.
He said your mom.
Yeah, well, you're doing seems cool.
Now Clayton has a
Like most of
what I believe is a Curum, but we'll see what he does with it, because I can't quite tell due to the light refracting off the card. It is in fact a Curum VMAX. That is good for him. That is going to set up his damage early. Since Eric does not have an Empoleon, if Clayton were to want to risk it for the energy, he could use Glaciated World.
Definitely will.
Now, let's see. Okay, he's attaching more energy to Curum VMAX. That's 2 of the 3 he needs to really hit hard. If he gets that before Eric is able to set up a Drizzile, that'd be great. But that's also assuming that Eric puts out a Sobble after this one is knocked out. Which I kind of doubt he will, but you never know.
There you go.
Clayton's debating something. He attaches water to Radiant Greninja. I wonder why that. And other than a setup for just generic damage, I wonder why specifically Radiant Greninja opposed to the Palkia he has set up. Oh, it's to separate the damage between the different Sobbles. That's a really good play. So he's building damage on Radiant Greninja because Radiant Greninja's attack, Moonlight Shuriken, is able to split 90 damage between 2 Pokemon. And if he does that on the Sobbles, he ruins Eric's shady dealing line. It's an interesting counter. I didn't consider that. Clever. Standard, but clever. I'm sure that's partially a reason that Radiant Greninja is featured here. Let's see what he goes for now. He attacks Sobble, draws a prize card. He draws a bottom prize card.
Those are going 18 apiece right now.
Ooh.
11 and 8.
Possible 3 of these.
Yeah,
Let's see.
Budget.
Active is-
No, for Polar War, yeah, they're been led by our character you would.
They're sweet, but I'm a college kid.
Now.
So we get it.
What is Clayton setting up now? He evolves a Curum to Curum VMAX. He has 2 Curum VMAXs set up. One of them has the energy while the other doesn't. I wonder if Clayton is gonna go for an energy discard to get that extra 50 on the Greninja to finish it off completely in one shot. But we will see. He attaches energy to Radiant Greninja, further confirming that he's going for the Moonlight Shuriken. And goes through his hands.
Yeah, they don't have the V's right now. I don't think so. Sorry.
What's he gonna do? We'll see in a moment. What?
I could somehow go the tracing.
Whoa. Okay, he retreats. Don't know why.
I want to pull all the amazing versions.
Wow.
Well, I got the bundle of amazing. Amazing is the gold, or it's on the Oh, right. Yeah, I think
Wonder why he'd do that.
then I went back.
Okay, he uses Palkia's V-Star. He's pulling 3 water. He's gonna attach them to his water Pokemon. Oh, he puts it on to... He puts it on Greninja.
Pull on the ropes on. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. 5 apiece on the Gengars.
Yep.
13 apiece on the Zords.
Did Clayton just win?
And this was 8.
8?
Yeah.
You hobgoblins. It's Clayton that just won. Okay, I think that was one. I think that's a win for Clayton. But I'm gonna wait on the results before saying anything.
The one side.
Clayton, yes. Okay. Clayton wins by decimating Eric's shady dealings line.
I have an arrowhead.
Eat it.
Okay.
Nice.
Tastes like plastic.
Yeah. It kind of is plastic. Wow. So this is not going to be a 2-0 for Eric. This just... Next game takes all. Next winner takes all.
Being abused by an ear.
Alright. You are you local? Or where are you from? Roseburg. Okay. You want to sign up for coupon list. You get text messages with coupon questions to do.
Okay, Eric is setting up prize cards. Let's take a gander at those. He has a Boss's Orders Thornton Scoop up net. Palkia. Not terrible, but not ideal. Clayton has a Palkia, B-Star, and Radiant Grey Ninja in his prize cards. That's not great for him.
Ooh.
That is really not great for him. Let's see what's got going on up here. Okay, Clayton starts off with an Empoleon, while Eric starts off with a Palkia and a Radiant Grey Ninja. So Eric's got the Radiant Grey Ninja out, while Clayton is unable to play it as it is in his prize cards. That is not
Do you need a steam bag or anything?
ideal. That gets in the way of him countering the shady dealings line. And Eric's got a battle VIP pass, which means he's setting up the shady dealings line as fast as possible. And Clayton is not able to efficiently deal with it.
It was this one.
Sorry.
Now, let's see where this is going. Not looking good for Clayton so far, but who knows? He might be able to squeak out a win. We just gotta watch closely.
Yeah, amazing. What's that? The first game from we're here to 91. Go anywhere? Oh, it's not me. Depending on the condition now.
You see any rainbow full or Gudra? I just picked up the
Now, let's see here.
regular.
My full art?
Eric's getting things set up really efficiently. He's got 2 Palkias out. One already has energy on them. Rule region. Search your deck for a stadium card, reveal it, and put it into your hand, then shuffle your deck. There's a good chance he's going to play that. That was weird. Heard some yelling for a moment. I'm just going to ignore that.
Yelling for a judge.
That's the first V-Star power we've seen today. Was earlier when Clayton made that amazing play that completely destroyed Eric's shady dealings line, which he was really reliant on, ending the game efficiently.
1-1.
Well,
Yep. I wonder if it came up pretty easily to the Friday.
wonder what that was about. Let's take a look. That's the same stuff. He just used the heavy ball. Okay. I don't know what he used the heavy ball on, actually. Oh, the Radiant Grey Ninja. Okay, he's got that set up. He can counter the Sobble easily now. The shady dealings line. He just has to play smart, and things will go really well for him. due to the Empoleon, I believe he is blocking the Shady Dealings line for the time being. Regardless, I don't know who's going to win here after that heavy ball play. That was really good. It's very up in the air, of course, because it's early on, but I'm not sure how this is going to go. Now, it appears that he is setting up Swirling Slice for Empoleon to do about half of Palkia's health for some early damage.
Yeah, just the regulars. Yeah.
Let's see here. Now, it's going through. Clayton has a lot in his hand. I think I saw a couple Pokemon that are going to be useful. Eric shuffles. Looks like he's already made one of his Sobble a Drizzile.
Cycle? We do have a bag normally, but with everybody going on, I don't know where it would be right this moment. And we usually put them in the bathroom, but we've had 100 people over there. It looks like it's going to
Okay, he's attaching another energy to what is now a Palkia V-Star. Ooh, he's gonna hurt Empoleon really bad. As well as the Choice Belt. Okay, so Empoleon is screwed.
Yeah, I mean, hey, that's what I get for using all the.
Let's see. Choice Belts plus base damage. That's 90. Plus the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on bench. That's 120 plus 90. That is 210. And that one-shots Empoleon V perfectly. And that is really bad for Clayton. Really hoping that Clayton's able to set something up soon, because this is gonna be an early game otherwise. Okay. Eric takes out Clayton's Empoleon, draws 2 cards. Let's check out his cards. He didn't take anything that was super useful. Now, let's adjust this.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Yeah.
It's called 28.
Okay, so that Palkia is going to eat through everything. But right now, Clayton has his All Art Kyurem V down, which is a beautiful card.
18. 20,
And
10,
hopefully he's able to evolve that Kyurem and fight back against that Palkia somehow. Because right now, it's not looking good.
Want to speedrun Mario Odyssey?
You can.
Why?
Oh, he has another Kyurem down. Oh,
Wouldn't be much eating on the way.
not entirely sure what just happened. Hold on, let me check Eric's press cards. It's still the same. Okay.
And then you want to sign up for like text. All right, cool. Come over, see you.
Now, oh, he has a second Kyurem down. Okay. So he's building the Kyurems now. That's going to be good damage, but it's not as ideal as Palkia V-Star is. Palkia V-Star is really, really the hitter. Clayton's looking through Eric's discard pile, placing it down, pulling up his own hand.
I'll let you take that.
Oh, there's a stadium in play. Not entirely sure which one it is. Okay, he switches Palkia V-Star with just a normal Palkia V.
Oh.
That's saving Eric Clayton for a little bit.
Yeah, my client has these all cards. He's like, he wants like $600 for the whole binder.
Okay.
This is in pretty good shape, but I'm not in perfect shape, but. Front of it is pretty clean, it's just the edges. Yeah, it's still pretty clean. Oh well, where'd you go?
Now,
You have a card right here.
So this is pretty
Get
clean.
the fighting energy. You have to eat it now.
It's still one that I threw it.
Still pretty solid.
Okay, so Eric's got 2 Drizzle set up, which means Shady Dealing's line is going well. Let me check if I'm not mistaken. Oh, so both Inteleon are in his deck, if not in his hand. That is good for him.
I also went running.
Ooh, okay. So Palkia V-Star is back in play. Applied damage to Kyurem V.
It is in between
The other Kyurem V is knocked
Mine
out.
would be like 300.
Yeah.
Did the other Kyurem V just get knocked out? It did. Ooh. Okay, Eric has a huge lead right now. This is looking not good for Clayton. Clayton
I'm done writing down.
is gonna have misclick. Yeah, that's not ideal for Clayton. But he might be able to pull through. Yeah, no, that's not looking great. It also appears that Eric has got an Inteleon in play. I believe it is the quick shooting Inteleon and not the shaded dealings. But, ooh, the quick shooting one, once during your turn, you may put 2 damage counters on one of your opponent's Pokemon. That's just some extra damage. That's useful. I don't believe it ends the turn, so that's really not ideal for Eric.
You can always find it. Just want to say.
Not ideal for Clayton. Sorry.
Oh, I can't say 4.
Now, if Eric manages to knock out Clayton's current Pokemon, it's game over, because Eric, as you can see here, only has 2 prize cards left. And that is either a V or a V Max. And either way, that's 2 prize cards.
So did you have a
This isn't looking great for Clayton at all. Really got to get lucky here. Okay. What's he doing? Okay, he's pulling out a Palkia V and a red air balloon. Okay, so this is a good play. If he manages to attach that red balloon to something and get it out of there, get that something out of there as soon as possible.
Ancient Fortune.
That's pretty funny.
That Palkia V-Star there is going to do some real damage.
Whenever we've done, and we know.
Think I can tap this card and get $500 worth of stuff?
That's because they're supposed to put it in the thing.
Let's see here. Clayton's at a real disadvantage. I'm not seeing the play I was expecting, honestly. I was fully expecting Eric to use Subspace Swell for the 60 base damage plus the 120 he'd get. And not one-shot that Kyurem, but just absolutely hurt it. Put some pressure on Clayton. Yep, there it is. He's putting some pressure on Clayton right now. Did some real damage to that Kyurem.
What's this peanut butter doing?
I don't know. Why is there peanut butter in here?
He's been finding a drug, right? You should still have range.
Back to the Pokemon. Radiant Green Ninja's up. Wow. That Kirim is hurting. That Kirim is hurting. Clayton's able to stall for now. Hopefully, for his sake, he's gonna get some good draws here. But at the moment, things are not looking hot. And if Eric gets the chance to attack, he one-shot that Grey Ninja.
How many are
There's 6 rounds, 4 top 8.
Hmm.
Heroes, yep.
that one?
Right, second round go.
They healed
Okay.
everything.
Oh.
So
Okay, Eric wins.
they had no defense.
Eric wins. Oh boy.
You said 4?
I know.
What a game.
It's called a
That didn't go ideally for Eric or Clayton with those last prize cards. But no, wow. Shady Dealings line, man. It's so good. So good. But yeah, no. Eric wins. All right.
The stream match still going on?
No, Eric just won.
Let's go.
At least as far as I'm aware, they didn't deliberately state it, but Eric pointed one of his, then pointed to a Radiant Grey Ninja on bench, and then they shook hands. So I think Eric won.
I think Eric won. Good job. I went against. We just dropped 3 viewers as soon as I said Eric won. That is Hey, Chris. What?
I'm gonna blow it now.
Are you the one who has the bloody confused on here?
Yeah, but I had a sneeze and fit in my nose just.
Absolutely not being published and torturing the child.
I know. Alright, I'm gonna be on stream. On stream here. Just kinda doing things. I don't have a counter to Mewtwo V Union or Miltank. Well, I have a counter to Miltank. I just don't have a counter to Mewtwo V Union. So it kinda sucks. But the deck was pretty spicy. Pretty cool. Let's see here. I just gotta get better at the game. Just gotta get good. Did terribly. I didn't really play terribly, but I did terribly. This is sick. I should buy it off of Brian.
It's announcer Asher.
It is announcer after. Here, I'll give you take over.
We're going on round 4. Sure, I can move them out.
Bro.
Alright, Grayson, you got 1 minute in a row, alright?
Alright.
Grayson's lose the last one.
Let me adjust later.
Subnight.
Here you go, Grayson.
Now, round info. Round 3. Let's go. Now.
1, 2, 8. I'm really glad that those turns before I drew all my cards and did all my action.
Right. Good job.
Thank you.
Pipes? So you want your 2-0?
Yeah.
Sorry, get back. How about you? How you doing? On what? We're 1-0. 1-0? Okay. We're on that all. New time with 6 prize lead. Okay.
Good game so far. Very interesting. Nice Palkia v Palkia duel there. There was a little bit of
No, sorry.
differentiation. Eric, would you like to make any comment on win?
Oh, it's not bad. Very moving.
Do all of your am I like on stream and everything?
Yeah.
Okay. Do all of your actions because if you misinterpret what the rules are, you don't get screwed over.
Yes, exactly.
If I didn't draw my cards, I probably would have lost that game.
Whoa.
Once you know etiquette, don't you know when you're talking and your mouth is supposed to be close? Yeah, that.
You're literally moving your mouth.
Well, that's because I have terrible names.
That's because that's how we talk.
All right, we're on a bit of an intermission. I'll be right back. I need to go see what's going on outside right now. All right, I'm back, folks. Right now, we're just on intermission, so
I don't want to get arrested for it.
not sure what's going on.
That is the worst thing you could ever say to someone. Yes, it is.
Yeah, it's
Unless you Asher.
It's weird.
Oh no, the things with it. Trust me. Trust me.
Take a look at the prize card cameras real quick.
we
Yeah, we get to watch people. Now, are any of you able to talk about Pokemon? Because we're on an intermission. I don't know. I will show some.
You are dropping things all over the floor. You need to watch it. You still are.
Can I take a Dorito?
Anywhere.
The what was that? Huh?
Give me the Dorito.
The air.
Grayson, look, I have a Dorito and you don't.
I don't care. You saw it. And you don't.
It's not okay. So that's what I thought.
I'm peanut butter.
Asher!
I have a beetle. It plugs in
I
and
know.
you don't.
I'm about to have one.
I think it would have been.
I played it. Come on.
I want that feeling.
Pardon me?
Asher.
No.
Asher.
You're great for that.
Asher, I'm about to have a whole wall.
Whole bunch of cards. Whole bunch of cards that added up to 25 and I paid
Asher,
for that.
would you like to comment on anything?
You thought anything?
Yeah.
Top 8 is gonna be
Crumbs all over.
like 6 Keyrim B mixes. That's what I'm commenting on.
What? Or extra.
Not gonna be able to comment right now. I don't have my second pill, that I mean. Hey guys, are you able to go up front?
No.
I'm being very loud. It's not here for the stream. Alright, anyways.
So we're going to be seeing a lot of this.
I like ruining children's fun. Yes, we're gonna see a lot of.
Shady dealings, I'm assuming.
No, it's not running shitty dealings, the main list.
No?
Palkia in general is.
Because, I don't know if I'm allowed to tell you who was, but
The other guy. No, you're not allowed to tell me. But I could technically just go look on stream, which is a huge disadvantage, but it's fine. It's whatever. Sorry. Anyways, I'll go with what they have. I'm gonna have to retest.
okay.
You should go like this. I lost.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing a lot of Palkia Kirim.
Yeah.
No. No, it's my fun day. I'm serious.
Hey, no.
It's my fun day.
Chill it. It's going crazy for some. No.
Wait, Grayson, did you win? Who'd you lose to?
Me.
Me.
That's
all.
Me, bro.
Oh yeah, we did.
What's that?
I mean, that's
Where you bring?
that was just that's the risk.
That's so fun. Like they're going for me. So, that's all about the order of works for.
You have to
Oh, just your hat.
Because somehow never.
Almost.
Lesson. I have no idea. Fire team now. Like, yeah, that's what I've been going wrong. And that line like that. You are seeing. Rags.
That's kind of interesting.
I was gonna say, yeah.
But you're gonna have to shell out for them this one.
Yeah. I'd rather just buy all the
No.
house. That'll probably be more expensive.
Yeah, but I mean,
Hence, for Charizard in particular,
So, yeah.
I'm sure.
for gameplay,
No, no. Stuff like that. So,
look how sad he is.
I know. We'll be open back up on Wednesday, and so we'll do that. Sunday we are closed for sorry.
Is it
We are running.
It's gonna be Fortune Valley or
Fortune Bubble?
Fortune Bubble.
It's just sad that they are not running Shady Dealings lines, which makes me curious. Are they going to be running Oranguru or something else?
They can work. What? Yeah.
Asher.
Stars are being active to grant RPs.
take a breath and wait, where's the what parameters?
It might be in skin.
Do some more.
Yeah, great. Okay.
Okay.
You're doing this real similar.
You stop.
There's no.
I like that.
I didn't print me a little bit. Oh, wait. Very sad.
Yeah, sure. You want to tell me about a engine?
Charizard VMAX.
You.
Can you tell me about the Oranguru engine within the Kiraman Alphabet? You just swap the top card with the water energy, then use Kiram to gain ability to attach the energy. And you can do that twice if you have 2 Orangurus. Okay. And 2 Kirams. Okay. And then Palkia, attach a bunch. Melody, attach me for turn.
Viewers went down at 2 as soon as we show.
It's okay. I know that don't like me. All day.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's have you playing these video here. How about not?
Wow. Yeah, no, I see it. Kiram VMAX ability comboed with Oranguru is really good. Swap out water energy
You're a poopy man.
with the top card using Oranguru's ability. Then you use Glaciated World from Kiram VMAX, discard it, place it onto a Pokemon.
Also, weird.
What's up, I get?
What? What's your favorite actually? Maybe we're very much good.
Yes. I just suck at this.
Sorry. I just haven't known anything.
Well, what in the can't.
I'm doing it for a few weeks, or otherwise. Because I thought you were looking at something like that.
Well, no. I said I was going to the one. Can't change it now.
I want to see plus.
Hey Asher, at some point are we getting lunch?
No.
Cool.
You have food though.
Huh?
Well, I'll provide you with food.
Okay.
And you provide me with food.
We do not have food. This food being. Huh?
But you tell to me.
I had a couple. I had like a thing from friends.
Viewers, that John selected the worst possible meta pick for the room, according to him, if you want to.
Okay. According to John, he selected the worst meta pick for the room.
We're going into the
I don't know if that's entirely true compared to the Robat deck I witnessed, which isn't super well balanced.
I noticed that. This one, like, and then, okay.
All right, so we're expecting to see a lot more Kieran Palkia throughout there. Assumedly running Empoleon and Radiant Greninja, but we'll have to see when we get there. It is very likely that they will run that though. I'm kind of surprised they're not running Shady Dealings, as that is a really good build that I've already seen once, and is pretty standard on a very high level. We'll have to see how things go.
Something for when they were underlooked at, they were overshadowed by for the first like week and a half, 2 hours, 30 days. That's just that's good at my house. I can get a picture. I literally sort of all. Whatever.
Now.
Video games for you.
I don't know how much variation is going to be shown going forward. Oh, they're setting up. Okay, if I can get a deck list, that would be fantastic. I do not have one as it stands.
Like 1 million and 1 8 packs. Yeah.
Let me go take a peek real quick.
Oh, okay.
Before leaving that, I can go.
Okay, we'll be getting deck list soon. It's Eric against John. I do not know John's last initial yet, but I will get that set up soon enough.
H.
John H.
Healing. You still good, Josiah?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm still in.
Can I get a
No.
Asher?
What?
You able to grab me a water?
I get
Thanks.
cold.
Doesn't matter.
Anyone see actually?
All right, John H. Thank you. John Healy the Fourth against Eric Wellis.
There you go.
Thank you.
You got your necklace? Okay, cool.
Okay. Wow. John is running 4 Comphase. Wow. Okay, hold on. Let me bust out my phone here. I gotta investigate John's deck further. This is interesting.
We had a contract with
Research.
list of people with that's all the children have a relationship. Yes, I share. There's one right here. Of these. That doesn't fit in that row actually. I don't think it's not bad.
Metal one.
Oh, he's running Kramer a Lost Origin. He's running. Yes, he's running a Lost Zone. I love Lost Zone. Galarian Zigzagoon. SSH. Running 1 Galarian Zigzagoon. supposedly with the Headbutt Tantrum ability, is running a Lost Origin Snorlax. Oh, the game started. Let's take a look at the prize cards. Left player prize card. That is Eric. Let's take a look here. Okay, Drizzile, that's not ideal for him, as well as what appears to be a Palkia. Let's take a look at John's cards. They're upside down. Choice Belt, Mirage, Gate, Capture Energy, Scoop Net. Okay, that's not ideal if he's setting up early comp phase, because he really needs a couple of those, as well as that Choice Belt being really good for damage. Hey, could you ask John to move his prize cards, because they're upside down right now.
Which ones?
John, they're
whoa.
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Thank you. There we go. Now they're being adjusted.
We're about to get started, so I'll let you know when.
All right. Wow, so he's running a Lost Zone. There we go, that's better. Scoop up net. Ooh, Chorus's Experiment. This is not looking good for John. But at the moment, they're running. John is running Lost Zone Engine, which is not something I have seen today yet. It's not completely standard. He's running Radiant Charizard. This is not. This is not a deck I've seen yet. Now, I'm assuming he's setting up Radiant Charizard to do a lot of damage. Presumably, he'll have at least a few energy on the Radiant Charizard if it is in play to retreat it after the attack. But that's presuming that Eric has taken a few prize cards. He's also running Oranguru. And a Snorlax, Lost Origins Snorlax, which has an ability called Unfazed Fat, which prevents all effects of attacks from your opponent's Pokemon done to this. So, it's relatively tanky. Snorlax does not have the most conventional attack, as if one of two flipped coins is tails, it's still asleep. Manaphy. Okay, that's standard. Galarian Zigzag. I don't know what's happening here, actually. John's deck is really unconventional, but it is running Cramorant, which I'm assuming is going to be the main damage, while Snorlax is going to be more of a tank, and Radiant Charizard is going to be backup. I don't know why he's running a Oranguru, honestly, as I'm not seeing an ability that can pick that up. The way Oranguru worked with Clayton is that he had the Oranguru out, he'd swap with water energy with the top card there, then he'd use Palkia V Star's ability to pick, no, Kyurem VMAX's ability to pick up that water and place it somewhere, giving him multiple water placements per turn as well as a free random card. This is not conventional. I don't know why he has an Oranguru there. It's interesting, to say the least. He also is running many cards that give you a lot of lost zone cards. But I'm not seeing a Pokemon ability or trainer or anything that requires you to use a lot of lost zone cards. So I'm not entirely sure the whole point of that. I guess we'll see it in practice. And let's see what we got here. Eric has set up a Sobble and an Empoleon V, while John has what I believe are two Comfeys, though it is hard to tell due to the lighting. He has a Sableye, who was put into the Lost Zone. It looks like he's using Comfey's ability, debating which of the two items to get rid of. Ooh, that's not ideal. He had to get rid of his Snorlax, which was a main part of what was going on, at least to my understanding. He's grabbing two more cards, gets rid of a heavy ball. Now, let's see here. Turn set. Eric's move. Eric places down Radiant Greninja, discards water energy, pulls, I believe, what was a Melanie. I didn't get a good glimpse. Evolution Incense. Is he going for a Drizzile? That would be my assumption, since he is running Shady Dealings right now. That is his main progression. There it is. There's the Drizzile. Yep. So he uses Evolution Incense to grab a Drizzile, place that down. That is now granting him the ability to grab a trainer. Now, who knows what trainer card he is going to pick up? We'll have to wait and see. Okay, he's playing a level ball. What's he gonna pull with that? A Sobble. Of course. I should have known. That's honestly pretty stupid. I didn't think that through.
It's all good. Happens to the best of it.
Oh,
I'm eating on stream.
Yeah. That's gonna draw more people. It always does.
I have like a
Yeah.
100 watching right now.
Yeah. Plus another Sobble and a Palkia. Or is that a Lost Zone? I don't think so. Looks like he's deciding his next move. Checking his deck again. Very smooth shuffling. Eric is slowly but surely setting up his Shady Dealings lines. Unfortunately for him, one of his Drizziles and a level ball, which is really useful, is underneath his prize cards.
Take your time.
And out goes Palkia from Eric, as well as a tool that I can't identify, or item card. Oh, that's a scoop up net. My bad. Okay, he has Empoleon out, assumedly to block Comfey's abilities. John places down a third Comfey of his... No? Yeah, of his four. He has four. and a Manaphy. Okay, Eric has 2 Palkias out. Slowly but surely, he's building that might, while John is having a bit of a slower time. But I do believe that if John gets a Cramorant, he will be able to use the ability for free, because I am pretty sure he has enough cards in his Lost Zone. Now, what is he playing right now?
I still won't sell them for us. I won't sell any like trainer sort of thing unless you're doing like impulse thing, kind of like we do, and then it's kind of like looking around, maybe get a deal. Just so we can do it.
I'm getting my face out of some.
Wonder what Eric's doing right now. We'll see soon enough once he plays it.
Assuming like any trainer cards or basic just makes up about 5 or 6 impulse. You know what I mean? This is like Yep.
And he plays a card that I could not identify, unfortunately. We'll see soon enough once it's in practice. Okay, oh no, was that? No way. Was that a cross switcher? Because Manaphy is now in play, as well as a Drizzile.
Some of this stuff is all Oregon too. This is all first time here. Yeah, this is all recent. Cards, so I'm trying to get it sorted.
Okay, Empoleon has 3 energy on it now. That permits it to do its ability, which would be Swirling Slice, which moves that energy from one to the other, assumedly to his Palkia, is what I'm assuming he's gonna do.
Right, and I've been getting
Yep, Empoleon goes up, he's likely going to attack with Swirling Slice. Move an energy to either Radiant Greninja or Palkia, and it goes over to the Palkia, as I had assumed. Now let's check out those prize cards. Let's see here. 1 removed. I do not remember what was there, but we will see soon enough. Now, what is Eric's plan here? He used the Walrus's experiment to put some more cards into the Lost Zone. As soon as he gets a Cramorant, he's going to be able to fight back a bit. He has an escape rope. He pulls back 1 Comfey, puts in another, likely going to use the Flower ability again. Yep, deciding what to pull. He has a Cramorant in hand, so as soon as he's able to put that out there, he's going to start doing a bit of damage. Okay, he pulled a Twin Energy.
anything that we've had probably got a lot of this.
This is what I was hoping for, actually. I was hoping for someone to run a Cramorant deck. This isn't exclusive Cramorant or the most optimized, but it's not a bad deck at all, despite some of the unconventional and kind of strange cards. Now, let's see here. John H. has a choice belt in his hand. He's likely going to put that on the Cramorant to get some more damage in there, but I am not positive on that statement.
You would? I'm going to run these up front.
Okay, Twin Energy. He puts up a different Comfey, uses its ability, which, well, let me double check what it is, because that's bothering me. Flower Selecting. There we go. That's what it's called. Uses that, discards a capture energy. Let's see. Radiant Greninja is out on Eric's side. Okay. John plays 2 Cramorants. That's going to be able to do some damage. I do not believe that it can one-shot. No, it cannot one-shot Greninja, which is not quite ideal for John. But if he does put a choice belt on it, it can one-shot Greninja. Get that out of the way.
Right, so nothing in my sorted. So I know for a fact I'm gonna have it sitting on the wall, but I'm gonna stand so far with sold on the ultra balls. What
Well, that just creates more problems for John then.
from here down, all of basically here up, and then on through.
Okay, his wow. Wow. That was a heavy push. Eric now has 2 Palkia V-Stars on play, and he has 1 energy on one of them. If he gets 1 more energy there, that is damage. That's a lot of damage, especially because both their benches are almost entirely filled. Did a Comfey just get knocked out? Yes, it did. Let's see here.
But you were not open to your function. Primarily focused on video games birthday parties. Yeah, you weren't doing the facility, you didn't do that. Seems like instead of being cafes. Yeah, so, and then we basically set up our buildings and we're able to
Let's see. So Eric put out Empoleon, likely to block Comfey's ability. That's not ideal for John, as he really needs some extra cards right now. Let's see. How much health does Empoleon V have? Has 210. Now, I was mistaken about the choice belt, but with the choice belt, since it is a V, if he gets the choice belt on a Cramorant, he can put it in and get 140 on Empoleon.
And then
And if he wanted to, he could put 1 energy on the Cramorant so he's able to retreat it. No, but that's after attack, huh? My bad. He's using flower selecting again. Looks like he's deciding, discards a psychic energy. Pulls something I can't quite identify. Okay. He uses retreat for Comfey, uses flower selecting again with his other Comfey. Discards an energy. And has a Walrus's experiment now.
but unfortunately the software is smart. Good old I really like it's more speed when I come to on this night.
Let's take a look at the prize cards again. Let's look at John. It's been a while. Okay, he's a capture and reach scoop up net choice belt. That's one of his choice belts. That's not great for him. He kind of needs that. Colossus experiment, not entirely necessary because he does have a good amount of cards in his loss zone, but still not quite ideal. And escape rope, which is a part of the Comfey engine. Unfortunate that that's in the prize cards because he really could use that right now. Now, let's see what Eric plans on doing. Is that a cross switcher? I think that's a cross switcher. I'm not positive. I could very much be wrong. But he does have 4 cross switchers. I believe he's already used one, so there's a chance that's what that is. And if that is what it is, that is a problem for John.
It's 2.6 to me. I turn to you somewhere about that. So you can start having a party. And my issue is that I figured out and this will have some statement I have built in the app. I have priority on my schedule. But then I'll have things to control. Guys are like,
Yep, out goes Comfey and Empoleon. Comfey might die here, which is not ideal. He's using a scoop up net. I wonder what he's going for.
They were really good games. It's the noise and like I'm gonna continue this level of the tier because I don't have to care. This needs right now to match up. But I know what it is.
That's an Inteleon. Is it? Hold on.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So you.
I'm not entirely sure what that is.
Yeah. Like mine, I know now. I have a fourth match. I was running mid-Cino Sensino, which is a great fine cards. But the deck building around and files out. I have to start.
Yep, that's Inteleon with quick shooting. So he's able to do chip damage, but that's still enough. Especially with John's hand not being super tanky. It's unfortunate for him that he had to get rid of his Snorlax so early. Now, he's playing Colress's Experiment. Draws. You.
Sure. $4 or $5. Yeah, probably more.
Deciding which to put into the Lost Zone. Looks like he's having a bit of a tough choice. Not looking too hot for John, but we will see. Okay, John plays a... Oh, that's the Radiant Charizard. Okay. Looks like he's hoping to get some damage, especially since Eric currently has 3 prize cards missing, which just gives more damage to the Charizard. So, appears that John is just trying to get any damage he can in right now. You! Why are you... I'm gonna ignore you. So he's pulling Manaphy back into play through a quick ball. Oh. Looks like John conceded. Yeah.
That's a really big game. I love his engine and that Radiant Charizard being LP is
Yep.
It's very interesting.
It's a very interesting engine. He's running Lost Zone, but the only thing that really benefits from the Lost Zone is the Cramorant itself, even though it's very much oriented towards the Lost Zone
engine.
Yeah,
with Colress and Comfey. Interesting on the city, knowing you play Radiant Charizard.
yeah. I'm wondering why he chose Snorlax as a tank. I feel like to better optimize this, he should have gone for Goodra as the tank instead of Snorlax.
Oh, we agreed.
Yeah, and that would make much better use of the Lost Zone itself. But no, he chose It's very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's take a look at the prize cards. Now, Eric has his Empoleon in there. That's good for John, as well as Thornton and Drizzile. Okay. And John has Choice Belt, Boss Orders. One of the oh yeah, okay, and a Scoop Up Net. That's really not good for John. That gets in the way of his Cramorant Lost Zone engine. Though I suppose on base value, Eric's going to be able to set up Shady Dealing. He might get a couple prize cards, which opens up the doorway for Radiant Charizard, maybe? Not entirely sure here. But yeah, he's got Palkia. So Eric's got Palkia and 2 Sobbles out so far. That is pretty good for him, though that Empoleon not being in his deck is going to impede him. Wire cards flashing on the left. Those are different sets. This set is the, I want to say, Palkia Kyurem. Yeah, VMAX set deck. We've got a couple other.
Oh, he's got the heavy balls, so we can get
Yep.
his Empoleon right off.
Yep, there's the Empoleon. Ooh.
He can manage a scoop up now on his Sobble and leave the Empoleon active. That would really hurt Company.
Yep. Whew. Yeah, no, this is not. Yep, there's the Empoleon. Up. Okay. Now he just needs to get the remaining Sobble, and he'll have it. He'll have his prep completely done, except for. I suppose except for the Radiant Greninja, but everything else would be completely set up, and that would really hurt John here. Okay, John plays a. Is that that's the Galarian Zigzagoon, I think. I don't quite understand why he went for Galarian Zigzagoon out of everything. It, it's it's a very unorthodox deck, for sure.
Only thing I could think of with Galarian Zigzagoon is possible math, because if Charizard's hitting for 250s, and if he might have thought, let's say, Zoroark would have been a heavy deck today, Zoroark, after having its 10 damage on it, would be leaving itself with 260 left.
Yeah. No, I was honestly expecting Zoroark today, but I haven't seen any so far.
There's like 2, I think.
Okay. Yeah, I was told that most of the remaining matches are going to involve a lot of Kyurem.
Yeah. That's what's swimming today, is all.
Yep.
No pun intended, is all Palkia Kyurem today.
Yeah. But yeah, he's got the Cramorant out early. Last round, he waited about halfway through before throwing out 2 Cramorants. But he's got it out early, which does leave it open to getting hurt before he's got the Lost Zone really built up. Looks like he only has 1 card in the Lost Zone, which is a Comfey, which isn't great for him. Okay, Manaphy. He's building up his bench slowly but surely. Okay, Eric's using an Evolution Incense, likely to gonna go for a Drizzile here. Yep, there it is. And that.
Oh, Melanie, interesting.
Yeah, no, Eric's deck is fairly heavily reliant on Melanie.
Does he play the Kyurem?
As far as I'm aware, no. It's just Palkia.
Okay. How many Melanies do you play?
2 Melanies.
Okay.
But yeah. No, not entirely sure. Uh-oh. Okay, he set up a second Drizzile, and he's going for a cross switcher, I believe. Ooh, that is not good for John. Hmm. Yeah, not entirely sure about that Galarian Zigzagoon. Um, at the end of the day, it is some extra health, but we'll see how this develops further on the line. Okay, he swapped Manaphy. Using Cross Switch, he swapped Manaphy and Comfey, brought out Empoleon. Wonder... Using Empoleon likely to block abilities. And let me check what Manaphy does. They are using Wave Veil Manaphy from the brilliant stars, and that's it. Wave Veil, prevent all damage done to your benched Pokemon by attacks from your opponent's Pokemon. Really good ability. Ooh, Radiant Greninja's out now. That is not good for John. Oh, and Eric's attaching energy to Empoleon, so it looks like he is going for the Swirling Slice, and then from there he'll likely move that energy over to the Palkia. And now, one of his Drizzile is now an Inteleon, finishing off the Shady Dealings line.
So what you're I'm done. I was checking prices and free sort of.
Wow. No, this is not looking good for John. Even now, he only has one card in his Lost Zone, and he really needs to get some more there if he wants to use Cramorant there. Now, pardon me, I'll step away for a moment.
Possibly, yeah.
All right, I'm back.
Let's see here. He has Empoleon in play, attached another Energy Napoleon, confirming that he's going for Swirling Slice. And he has another Sobble in play, which is now a Drizzile. Wait, what?
Brilliant stars.
Yeah, okay, I thought that was an Inteleon. Huh. Pardon me, my mistake.
Yeah.
You know, taking a look at prize cards. Eric's third Drizzile is under prize card, and most of John's item cards that he really needs are under there too. Manaphy is knocked out. He moves up Cramorant. Cramorant is not able to attack due to the fact that he does not have enough energy or Lost Zone cards. Which means checking Eric's. He's not taken a prize card yet. Despite Manaphy distinctly being in the discard pile.
Are they sorted
Yeah.
out city or familial?
Okay, re-energy.
Oh.
Oh, instead of attacking, he.
Yeah. Right.
Wow.
When you're in Astro Hollows and stuff.
Wow. Okay, let me go over what just happened there. He used Palkia V-Star's ability Star Portal to put 3 energy onto Radiant Great Ninja, doing 90 damage to 2 separate Pokemon of John's. And he got those energy from the discard pile directly after using Retreat on Empoleon. Oh. And John concedes. Eric wins another 2-0.
Oh, okay. How many do you need?
Well, I got one foil hero, so just 3 more.
Wow. What a game. John's deck was rather unorthodox. And it has a lot of potential, but there are a few misses there, like the Galarian Zigzagoon, Snorlax being a rather unorthodox tank compared to something like Goodra V. Also, Oranguru, not really sure why he had that in there, but overall, a lot of potential in this deck. All right.
Down to only needing 2 more.
2 more?
Let me reset all the information.
I haven't run across a single one in this entire stack as an Astro Trainers. They've been definitely snagged.
Down to 1.
Okay.
Down to 0.
I'll be right back. I have to go address some things with other people.
Here you go.
Like, instead
All right, I am back.
half the room is playing, and I played the worst possible time.
Reported. Wall and stuff. Oh, there. Already all done. It's full of us. Here's flip side, everything. And then trying to see if there's any Paris in here.
All right, going on round 4. Reviewing those rounds, John tended to concede a bit early, something I will note. His deck had a lot of potential, but fell short on the manner of just it didn't feel extremely well developed, opposed to something like this Palkia V-Star deck that Eric is running, which is very standard, very reliable. I will note that John also was running the Lost Zone engine a lot, but did not take full advantage of it. He mostly used it to rely on Cramorant's, or to supply Cramorant's damage, which was good, but there needs to be more to it than that. That it feels like a lot of the engine that he developed his deck around is very for a one-note purpose. Beyond that, a lot of potential, good games overall. There's a bug on the map. Let me go handle that.
Right over there, oh, that's yeah, the little. My influence for them is. That's it.
Bug has been handled.
Come over here. Andrew, what's up? Hey. What are you looking through stuff? Huh? Yeah. How'd your game go? Chat. And so you like more bio? No. Your left? Oh yeah. It's true. It's ignoring. Nuts. So what was that one? That was still the same thing? Yeah. That was that part. So yeah. What's the which one is that one? Is that the same one? Yeah. It's going. Just look for it. I was trying to see if they had any some pairs.
Now,
That was the first one.
Eric is 2-0 again, which means there is a chance we will see him again. There are a few other players have been informed that are also 2-0. I'm not sure who they are myself, but we will see. Interesting. I'm very much interested to see how this further develops. Can't wait to see the final matches. All right. And I'll be right back. Now, for the time being, we can go over some standard iterations of decks we have chances of seeing.
You're looking at 48 on every.
There's a chance we will see someone run Giratina. There is absolutely no guarantee, though. There's also a really good chance that we will see another person running Palkia Pyram, as we've already seen thus far. Kid. Yeah, there's a chance we'll see someone run the Giratina Lost Zone engine. It's not. It's got a lot of things it's reliant on, so it's not the most foolproof, but it does do a lot of damage. We are very likely to see Palkia Kyurem again. Though the last couple games featuring Eric have only been Palkia, no Kyurem, which is surprising. I haven't seen that before, personally. I have been informed that there are 2 separate players who are running Hisuian Zoroark V-Star engine, which is very cool. I really like it because it's interesting. It's built around doing damage to yourself to stack damage that you do using Zoroark V-Star. All of your Pokemon have damage counters on it. It's 50 per, that's times 6. That is 300 damage, which one-shots almost everything. So there's a chance we will see this, and I'm really hoping we do. Now, I am going to be right back. Once again, sorry about that.
I see up right, just grabs 2 item block here and that
Oh,
on screen.
okay, that's what that was. I saw someone post a comment. I'm like, what if they're referring to anything? Right, that's funny.
Oh, I'll stick it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, I am a Chonky enthusiast. I'm a big fan of Chonky Chews. I am here in hopes of obtaining another Chonky Chew. It was a couple days ago, I was pulling cards and I ended up pulling Red's Pikachu alt art, and that thing is massive.
I've always wanted the experiential tournament.
Yeah, you will. Oh my gosh.
I don't have it on me, but I can pull it up on my phone to show you.
What was the opponent? Did Xander point it out? He said, no, I searched for this and the other item on his hand and shows the Palkia Pizza that was already in his hand. Oh my god.
Wait, wait, what happened?
So, sorry, are you running the stream right now? I'm sorry if you're shouting. Am I shouting too loud on the stream?
Oh, it's fine. I don't think it's getting picked up too much.
You know the internet?
Yeah.
So check the water pump and an item card. Isaiah Bradner searches for 2 item cards. Plays one of them. Then while he's playing one of the item cards, his opponent Xander says, wait a second, you searched for 2 items. He's like, no, I didn't. Pulls out the other item that he searched for, and then Palkia V-Star that he already has in his hand. He's like, no, I didn't.
Alright, let me pull up the card I pulled the other day. Because I don't have it on me. I don't carry around very valuable.
Credit to him for being Johnny on the spot for being able to. I look at you. What do you got? I'm freaking sorry, man. Are you commenting? Are you commentating? Are you commentating right now?
Mic is on, but I'm looking for a card because they wanted to see it.
I guess Alright, I hope I pull something good. I hope you can do this. That's going on. Yeah.
Pulling cards right now, Peyton. Let us know what you get.
I mean, I keep losing at matches. I might as well win at something.
Yep. Here's an image I found of it. And it is part of my prize collection now. I have other Chonky Chew cards, and I am hoping to get another one today.
Together, we also think top something like. Oh no, you're just getting your sheet in there.
Yeah.
That you never got. Yeah.
I can't go on that. Get one per qualifier.
Ooh, it's a double hit. What'd you got? Well, Beetle, VMAX, and or Dactyl V. Nice. Let's go.
That's awesome. Thank you so much. How much are the suites are on? But you do your last game for off. Hope you do more. I'm gonna do one more map. Just like just a little bit of drive. Opposite team, maybe. I went to school and everything. So I like a lot.
Yo, you shove us off with the screen.
So.
Ask me no longer exists stuff.
Is this?
Because they're
It's the training gallery.
all of 13
It was a double hit.
Yeah, let's try this off.
No, like.
Very nice thing. It's definitely. I'm like that a lot. All the time.
Are you just showing the price cards? Are you there?
Oh,
Yeah, because occasionally you see someone pass by and you can just look at people.
Right when you said that too.
I should go tell someone, hey guys, the camera's not on right now. Just go look.
I love at how as soon as you pass by and you see him, someone should pass by.
Yep.
Ooh, we threw a beat star. Centering is off though.
You said, sorry, what was that?
Centering is off.
Oh, okay. I should have been.
It's a good throw a beat star.
Yep. Oh, the collector being like, oh, Cindery's down. Players are like, go fuck, I'm using the trippy stuff.
Task form, trainer gallery, and save line.
So I can, from you, no, oh yeah, you can go over to check this out, and we have other playmaps, our new unbox as well down over there, see if you want to look at actually look at it. But yeah, some of the, like, I have a couple of craft playmats in there as well to tell you, but those are gonna be more expensive, you know what I mean? But yeah, if you're into that sort of thing. Yeah, okay, cool, thanks. Yes. Still, we're crazy getting people. I got it. And then, so this is all, look at this. Yeah, so that's all those in, just a lot of stuff. So, these are all like these. One for this stuff. And then, yep, that's gonna be these two. Oh, you're okay. So these are gonna be bigger hitters. Cool. Well, actually, yeah, there we go. It's good. So you guys can do trade. You just do like TCG value and trades. You trade down. Yeah, 100. Yeah, you have to. Most card stores are doing like 50 flat.
Soon enough, we'll get fourth round going.
Yeah. That's shopping in your gallery. Eugene there, Springfield. So I think we got in high school in the prep somehow like side and market unless there's exceptions because I felt like bigger parties. So basically some minimal price. I think it's gonna drop in a week or two. Okay, but well for you. We're not the median. Anything though that we have that you can see that you know clear as day as you everything with like PCG players, they only go near mint. Like you have no idea what you're gonna get. You get shine. But I'll send the crap and they were just getting rid of the card and the guy can see in front of you. So you generally there might be $1 or $2 premium to get a card. Yes. You know what I mean? Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yes. Oh, yeah, that's fine.
That's peculiar. I'm trying to remove the spam, but it's not allowing me to.
Bro, I think pretty hard.
Yeah, things are getting a bit more active back here as individual games are winding down. So, soon enough, we'll be on to round 5. And I'm wondering if it's going to be Eric again or who it's going to be.
Yeah, we were playing first. So I was playing. No. Yeah, I had that shake. All right. I'm almost to 5 regular. I'm playing Jericho. So I might be at an advantage this time. Yeah, I'm gonna try to avoid you for that reason, or request a match. Go to the computer, rig it up. There's all that. I can read real words. Yeah.
Same with
Yeah, didn't you say you went to Worlds in 19? Yeah, when it was in DC. DC, okay. Yeah, I think I was the national one in 18th or 7th. Yeah, at national the year before, so 18th. Yeah. You go to that one too? No, this was the first year I competed. Oh, that one.
Okay,
I think place. Yeah, I will like 3-2-1 drop in day one because I knew I wasn't gonna be able to make day 2 at that point. Kind of win this stuff with friends, but I didn't know what it comes fair. We're gonna bubble one day. Hard roller. That was the last one. It's never.
This is just a regular ETB. It's not the Pokemon Center.
It's never the last one in fiction. Oh yeah. Hey, if you show me the best on mine, to be the Pokemon guy.
All right. Let's see. Asher.
But yeah, if we had a great time,
I need your help.
No, sure.
It came back. And I tried to delete it, but I can't. Yeah, that's fine. They're just really enthusiastic about getting your friend to play Pokemon with you. That's how you gotta match people on Tinder and get them to join the Pokemon.
Ashy Flashy.
What?
round 1, round 2.
Did you not see?
No, we-
In the back? I just walked. You what? I just walked back. Oh, okay. I just want to make sure you have stuff in the back because you don't have a friend. Asher, and stuff.
Just toss that thing, bro.
Another easy.
Yeah, no, you get it. That's entirely why.
Ashy washy.
Depends on the bathroom. Oh, that's a mean thing. Those big pinky weighty.
Oh, you did?
I will.
What's your record?
It's like a chance.
Hand feed me.
Ashy washy.
Yes.
You don't know your record. I used to waste up.
Eu tô com muito pressure.
You want something?
Oh, be so.
Hey, you should make that good. Okay.
Yeah.
It's right there. That's cool. You make rice on this thing. What? Okay.
Why don't you give me the Lego one?
It's a paper plate kind of Lego plate. It's this Lego's
Stay back
planet.
off, man. Back
I'm
off.
just thinking of using the black front.
That's fine.
I'm on my round.
You can
Nice.
get those.
Let's go.
Look.
You have the everything nice.
You're
I
acting.
don't know who's gonna stream there. Probably Eric again.
Probably Eric.
On stream the entire thing.
Go.
Someone was in there.
Oh no! What am I gonna do?
Actions for doing the damage to the authority.
Okay, give it back.
Actually, I have a full line.
No.
Oh,
Someone said to put Alex Page on. Who is that?
I have no idea.
Okay. Yeah, newer one. You can get a branding one for $21.99. You know, something like that. That would collect for this stuff. They're just gonna keep going up. Like that's what they keep going up all the time. I really wanted the natural one. That's
Right. They're zero though.
Oh yeah, you can. Yeah.
Oh, Pikachu V. Player gallery.
I mean, I might search for like a
Nice. Is it good?
Speaking of.
And what the fuck is it?
Well, and you have
Fuck.
Oh, no, that's just the back.
That was in the nonsense. That was in a nonsense.
This is the printer.
Yeah, it's 4 hours long, and it's, as far as I'm aware, gonna go for another 4.
I can't believe you done it.
I can.
Yo. Which one do you think you're going? All four of us are gonna be all four of us are gonna be like really close to each other. Really. The three of you are gonna be close to each other.
Asher.
It would be like goodness sake.
Asher.
There's a lot closer to what you
Ashy washy.
Yeah, right, my baby.
I'm gonna steal your house.
Huh? What was that? You got?
Dude, President one.
What's his name?
1 and 2.
I just need a couple.
Why is there also missing in? I don't.
Asher, where do I get food?
Ashy Watkins.
I'm pretty good. Corn down. One of these.
Well,
I'm not feeding it to you.
Your sub?
Grab it with
there
your
you
hand.
go.
Are we
Okay, homeless man. Whoa, no.
Are we taking a little bit longer of a break or not?
No. Ryzen, the lap you play, and his match is super intense and friendly. Like it's down to the wire.
Ash, does the batter and corn dogs have eggs?
Probably.
It does.
Okay, do you think I would have time to make it a DQ, eat, make it a DQ, come back and eat before next match?
Probably not.
I'll go check. Probably not. I just knew you'll make it. Did you lose your third round there?
Yes.
Blurry live. I think we talked about that one.
He looks so disappointed. Call me trash and brain.
You store marker and other markers saying, Brendan, working or need to play or what?
Alright, Chris, you got a corn dog, get him one.
Hmm.
Dog too.
All right. Setup for round 4 has begun. Let's see here. I've been informed that their names are Corey and Alex, though I am personally not aware which is which. Waiting on their deck list, which Asher is retrieving for me right now. Yo, something's finally happening. You're right.
Tonight, Asa was just talking crap about you. Literally 10 seconds ago.
No.
He was just talking smack.
No.
No?
I was just standing in front of me, and I just, fed my mind just to say your mom, I know.
Uh-huh.
No. It's literally what I just did.
Asa's about to get banned.
Hey. No.
So it's been changed.
No context. Asher, was there context to me saying your mom?
No. And one.
How many are in there?
You can go ahead.
Hmm.
Lip.
Versus something else. I'm not sure.
Agreed.
I know what Alex is playing. I'm not sure who
Which is which?
that's Alex.
Alex and Corey?
Corey, yeah.
Do we know last initials at all, or?
Alex L and Corey G.
Yeah. I have a guy doing that. Mostly can handle stats.
Yeah, I know mics are a bit funky. There's nothing I can do about it, unfortunately.
We're talking about wishful thinking.
Okay. I have names set up. Still don't have deck list, but I can try to make some guesses based off of opening strats. Depending on the decks that are being run. Might change the cards that are cycling on the side, depending on what's being played. Seeing a psychic energy immediately, which is making me guess that that Alex is running a Lost Zone engine. Not positive. That's a Kirim. Corey is running Kirim, Palkia. Alex is running Arceus, and I'm assuming Flying Pikachu. That's an interesting matchup. I really need those deck lists right now. Okay, let's. In the meantime, let's take a look at the prize cards. Corey is running Kiram and Oranguru. Oranguru, two of his battle VIP passes are down there, as well as a choice belt. That's not ideal for him. Alex has Evolution Incense, a Bidoof, a Barrel. That's not ideal for him either, especially with the RCSV down there. I don't know his card count yet, but that could be an issue. Ordinary Rod there, that's not great for him either. He could use that to build initial bulk to his hands, but unfortunately, that's currently in his prize cards.
Does it look clear? Oh, explicit might be it. They're not in your deck? Oh, shoot. You need them. Why would you have taken it out, though? You're gonna take anything else. Grayson, you gotta go get some out. He's got a support him. Oh, no. Replacement.
I can also give you time in their game. I can give you extended time.
Okay. I don't think we have. Actually, I have to take all the replacements you've done here off.
Okay. So those two battle VIP passes were likely going to be used to help build up either his V's, potentially Sobbles, but I don't know if he's running Shady Dealings or not. And this Ordinary Rod was likely Evolution Incense I could see being used to get Bidoof to the barrel so we can run Industrious Incisors to get more cards. Unfortunately, that's in prize cards right now. Ordinary Rod could be used for either energy or cards. That just depends on the individual moment. Thank you.
Is that welcome?
Yep. Corey.
Right ones?
Yeah. These are right. Okay. As I had guessed, Corey is running Kyurem Palkia with Oranguru, Empoleon, Radiant Greninja, and one Crobat.
Was it one of those stores?
Alex is running.
Oh, LinkedIn Everest?
Yep. Alex is running Arceus V and Flying Pikachu V with a Giratina. Hold on, what? He's running Arceus Pikachu with a Giratina modification. Wow, okay. That was unexpected. Let's take a closer look here. Alex has played a Bidoof, while Corey has played a Palkia. Let me take a closer look at Corey's deck. I was assuming that he was running.
Needs trainer going. It's very pretty.
Shady Dealings line, but he's running Oranguru, which I suppose is also good. Alex is running Industrious Incisors, likely just to build up bulk in the hand. Crobat V, which is also good for building up bulk in the hand. He's running Arceus V-Star Flying Pikachu with a Giratina V-Star. But I'm not seeing anything that particularly plays into Giratina's Lost Zone abilities. He might just have that for bulk of damage. let me take a look at Giratina real quick. Giratina's ability. Giratina V just hits really hard. And Giratina V itself can be used to build up Lost Zone, as I'm not seeing anything in Alex's hand that can build up the Lost Zone otherwise. Interesting. I'm assuming Alex intends on getting Giratina V, placing it down, getting energy for it, and setting up a lot of Abyss Seeking to build up a Lost Zone, then send out Giratina V-Star, use the ability to take out anything big if need be, though that's unique. I am interested to see how this game goes. Corey has a lot set up right now. He has Palkia in play, Kyurem, Radiant Greninja. He has an Oranguru, another Kyurem, and Crobat V. That is not a bad start for Corey at all. It seems we have a lot of hype for Alex in the chat right now. Alex plays down Path to the Peak to disable abilities, if I'm not mistaken. Though, pardon me if I'm incorrect. Let me just double check that. Okay. Okay. Corey grabs Palkia V-Star and some water energy. Excuse me. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Let's see here. Corey attaches water to Palkia V-Star.
So like if you wanted to put it into something.
Let's see what his plan here is. He's trying to set up damage really early on Palkia V-Star with Subspace Swell, especially because he has a full bench. That's going to do a lot of damage to Bidoof. I doubt Alex will let it happen, but if Corey manages to kill the Bidoof before Alex has anything else in his bench, it will be game over. Corey, very enthusiastic there. A lot of enthusiasm in the chat for Alex, and let's just watch how this plays out for now. Let's see. Okay, Alex places down Arceus V. Alright, Alex attaches Psychic Energy to Arceus, and it is now Corey's turn. Corey draws for turn, examines his deck, organizes it a bit, or hand, sorry.
Oh, the Raven got over.
And
Find something.
searches their discard pile. Now, let's take a closer look at Corey's setup real quick. He has Palkia V-Star in play already, as well as what appears to be Kyurem V-Stars, or V-Max. as well. Radiant Greninja, Oranguru, another Kyurem. Not Kyurem VMAX. That's my bad. It is both Kyurem Vs. Crobat. And he has set up the main damage dealer. He does, let's see, 60 plus, another 120. That's 180 on Arceus V there. Arceus V has 40 health left. That's not ideal.
Are you not mine?
I got the first win. Oh, you did? Yeah. No, from Minosa.
Oh, you got a buy?
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
Alex uses Quick Ball, discards a card, pulls out Pumpkaboo, which is going to protect his bench, which has Bidoof on it. Looks like he's still defending that Bidoof in an attempt to set up the barrel for Industrious Incisors.
That's a good pull. Both of these right here? Fantastic.
Oh, really?
Oh, that's very good. Maybe it's sleeves over there, man.
You actually had time to go out and get that?
I gotta buy some.
Oh, okay, fair enough. No, he has the barrel set up for Industrious Incisors. That's very good for Alex. While Corey has a much more advanced start, Alex is slowly catching up. Alex throws down Crobat V, draws until he has 6 in his hand. 3, 4, 5.
Oh, thank you.
Plays Twin Energy onto Arceus.
A few more sleeves if I need them there.
Alright.
Cool.
Let's see here. Let's take a look at the prize cards again. Corey's prize cards. Those top 2 are useless except for the choice belt at this point in time, except for discarding. That Oranguru can still be really useful as well as that Kyurem. Alex. That the Bidoof and the barrel can be really useful to him right about now, as well as that Arceus and Evolution Incense.
The conch, by the way.
Yeah, these are the holds down.
Yeah.
Holds down.
Oh, he has a Giratina set up now as well, and a Flying Pikachu. Okay, Alex really has the bulk of his bench out now. The bulk of his ideal hand. Wow. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt Corey really bad. Huh. Okay. It's on to Corey's turn. Corey uses a supporting card, pulls out a bucket, and let's see what else. And an Empoleon. Okay, that's gonna block the ability of, well, Arceus V-Star, I believe, at some point. But for the time being, that's not doing too much. Now Palkia is out with 2 water energy, which means it's gonna do a good amount of damage to that Arceus, especially since they both have full benches. That's 260 damage total. And in theory, that one-shots Arceus. but we will see how that plays out. Okay, attaches energy to Curum V. So now both Curum V have 1 energy. Okay, Corey uses his V star power. Palkia's ability is called Star Portal, and you take 3 of those energy from the discard pile and place them on your Pokemon. He places them all on Curums. 1 on one Curum, 2 on the other. That's really going to do a lot of damage if that hits. That's not ideal. Let's see. Now, on face level, he should do a lot of damage. If he were to put out the Curum V, he would do 140 per hit, but that would leave him vulnerable, as Curum V has 110 less health than Curum V maxed, even though it does a bit less damage. Corey examines Alex's card, and places it back. Now, Alex has the Flying Pikachu V in play with 1 energy and a choice belt, which means, oh, it is now a VMAX. Which means once he gets that extra energy, those 2 extra energy, he'll be doing 160 damage per hit, plus the choice belt. There's the 2 other energy, and Palkia V-Star is gone. Let's check out Alex's prize cards. He drew Bidoof and I believe an Arceus. Forgive me if I'm wrong. Now, let's see here. That's 190 damage with the choice belt. And that prevents damage done to it from all basic Pokemon. And let's see. The next Pokemon that Hori put up is a basic Kyurem, which means it is unable to damage Flying Pikachu, at least for the time being. Maybe it's not a basic Kyurem. Thought that was an all-star, but no, it appears to be Kyurem VMAX, which is not basic. I also spelled Corey's name wrong. Let me adjust that really quick. Okay. Now. Corey continues to stack energy onto the Kyurems. And... oh. That's match over. I'll be right back. I need to go check something. I'm back. All right, that's one win for Corey. No. All right. Now that we have a better look at the engines they're running, we can get more information out of the prize cards. Corey sets up prize cards. Alex has to mulligan. I will look at Corey's prize cards while Alex works on that. Capacious Bucket, Water type, or Water Energy. Orangaroo, Evolution Incense. That's not great for his setup, his initial start, but I think it's fully possible for him to work past that. And let's see what Alex places down. Oh, that's not good for him. An Arceus, Flying Pikachu, Giratina, and 2 Grass-type energy. The Grass-type energy are more so geared towards the Giratina, but let's take a look at his deck list here. Yeah, okay. So he only has 1 Pikachu left in his deck now, which is on the bench. He also has Bidoof on bench. Corey has Crobat V. So Alex has the 1 Pikachu. There are 2 evolutions to it within his deck. He has enough Arceus. He's going to be fine on that. He only has 1 other Giratina, though, which is not ideal. He pulls out an Arceus due to an Ultra Ball, and... Oh, lost control a little bit there. It's an interesting setup. Attaches Twin Energy to Arceus V, and it is now Corey's turn. Corey drew 6 due to the Dark Asset ability. Wait, he didn't... Hold on. Never mind. I think there's just 6 in his hand in general. Just didn't see them. He Ultra Balls. Okay. I assume he's gonna grab... Let me take a look at his deck list. I assume he's gonna grab either an Oranguru, Empoleon, or Palkia, but I'm not entirely sure. And Radiant Greninja's on top there, which wouldn't be a bad play either, but it's not the ideal very first play. There's the Greninja. Yep. Okay. So that'll get him some energy. Wait. That'll lose him energy, but in exchange for 2 cards. Yeah, discard 1 energy, get 2 other cards, and that's why Capacious Bucket is a thing. That's gonna be useful for him. Yep, 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2 water type energy. Discard that. And discards a plays a quick ball. Grabs a Curum. Cool. So now Corey has a Crobat V, Radiant Greninja, and Curum on his bench, while Alex has a Bidoof inactive, a Arceus with Twin Energy, and Flying Pikachu on his bench. So far, Alex has a better setup, but Corey just got another Curum. So, we'll see how this goes.
Okay. That's the reason it ain't my friend. I mean, oh yeah.
Okay, he attaches another energy to Curum V, which is likely, because he's building up for Curum VMAX, to do some really good damage. And it's now Alex's turn. Alex plays Path to the Peak Stadium, plays Marnie. Corey shuffles his hand into his deck, pulls 1, 2, 3, 4. Alex attaches Psychic Energy to Arceus V, and that leaves it with 3 energy on it. Now, if Alex is able to evolve Arceus V to Arceus V Star, that leaves him doing 200 damage with a hit. And he gets to attach 3 energy to any of his V Pokemon any way he likes when he uses that attack.
So how do you go? Everyone, I placed Ursula on you. And yeah, and in both games he got the path on my turn too. Accompanied by a Martin. Each time he passed. So
I got my first win.
hey, let's go. Wait, was it?
It's a 5.
I was gonna ask, was it a 5? And I was like, it's a 5.
Okay, Corey has an Oranguru now. It is now in play. That is going to be useful for the Palkia. I'm gonna need levels. Hold on.
You don't forget this on anything?
That's been useful for the Curum Max ability, though he doesn't quite have a Curum VMAX set up yet, as far as I can see. Corey's really going to want to get that going as soon as possible.
Has, you know, and how much? Yeah, I love it how the one game I win, it was given to me.
You still got some more rounds, but you didn't feel win there.
Let's see. Okay, Alex plays a quick ball. Let's see what he goes for. Oh, Pumpkaboo. That's a good move. And okay, Corey asked to see Alex's discarded cards. Alex shuffles, and soon enough, it will be on to Corey's turn. Alex plays a Giratina and plays another Marnie. Let's see. So far, he has played 2 of his 3 Marnies. Okay, Alex plays Evolution Incense. He is very likely to go for... I should have been expecting that, but I honestly wasn't. He goes for the Bibarel. I was kind of expecting him to go for the Pikachu VMAX, but that's fair. Or the Arceus, actually. But no, Bibarel's good. Industrious Incisor is going to be very useful for him. And Industrious Incisors opens up a lot more options for him as the game progresses, and it's a better long-term investment compared to some of the other evolutions that are on the table right now. Appears he used Industrious Incisors, and it is... Uh-oh.
I'm going to put nothing but reduced guns versus in here. Sure. Well, let's see stuff now. Let's see if I can look right.
Okay.
Oh, totally true.
Now, he still has Arceus in play, but now, for Corey, Kyurem V is in play. And it's now Kyurem V Max. That's going to be really good for him, though I'm only seeing 2 energy on that Kyurem instead of the preferred 3. Though he can use its ability to get that extra energy that he needs in order to really do some damage. Okay, there's Capacious Bucket, and there's the energy he needed. Now, it looks like Corey's building up for really good damage right now on Arceus, but Arceus is likely going to be able to take it head on unless Corey decides to add 4 energy and discard all of them, in which case that would one-shot Arceus V or V-Star. Yeah. That's 3 energy. Let's see what happens here. Adds Choice Belt. Oh, that's not looking good for Arceus V-Star. That's really not looking good for Arceus V-Star. Okay. Now, Corey adds a 4th energy. Ooh. This is not looking good for Alex. He discards 3. Arceus V is out. And he has taken 2 of his prize cards. That is not good for Alex. Now, let's get back to the game. He has put Flying Pikachu V in play. Flying Pikachu V now has 3 energy. He attacks. Oh, he swaps Kyurem VMAX with Palkia V. He's gonna go for the fly attack. Let's see. Let's see. Evens. Ooh, that's a lot of damage on Palkia, but not enough.
Because it's how many drop one, trigger support card and drop one.
Okay.
Kind of be
Alex also has the Giratina slightly built up in the background in case he needs to use it. Okay, Corey evolves Palkia V into Palkia V Star. Let's see what he does with this.
Yeah, I also yeah, because what it used to be so. It's not like part of that
Okay, Corey swaps Flying Pikachu with Giratina and his own Palkia V Star with Kyurem V Max. He's fixing to do some really good damage to that Giratina. Corey using cross switchers well. Ooh, that looks like a Kyurem that just got discarded, unfortunately. Let's see. Oh, you just knocked out Giratina for 2 more prize cards. That is not looking good for Alex out here. What's the play? Okay. Things are really not looking good for Alex. Corey is really hitting him hard, especially with that Kyurem VMAX. Okay. Alex swaps Corey's Kyurem VMAX with his other VMAX that has no energy on it. That means he's getting a moment of relief, at least for now. And he hits for 120 on the VMAX.
Against like Affirmatus V.
Okay. Corey puts in place a new stadium.
The only one I tried was
And
that I would have won.
unfortunately for him, he has no energy at the moment. He puts in Oranguru in play. That's going to be useful in helping get some more cards.
Yeah,
I don't think it's necessary. It's sure it's 25. I've been up for 48 hours. Oh, what is it?
go get some sleep. You're exhausted. Especially if permanent brain zoom dead by the end of the night.
What did you say?
Your brain zoom be dead by the end of the night and be playing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nobody deserves to play against somebody who's brain dead.
He now has.
He
He uses Oranguru's ability, attaches it to Kyurem using Kyurem's ability. glaciated world. And ooh. Pulls out capacious bucket and a Palkia. Uses the capacious bucket to pull out 2 energy. Hmm.
Oh man, I should have waited. I also did see if you had any of these oranges.
Let's see here. Where he's really deliberating or what he is gonna do.
These are the same ones, so what's the name? No, these two are different. Those two are the same.
That one's the same.
He uses Oranguru's ability again.
Yeah, I just
Uses Kiram's ability. Now he has 2 energy choice belt. He's 1 energy short of ending the game.
Thank you.
Attaches 3rd energy. Now, if he attacks using Max Frost, discards all his energy, Pikachu V is dead. That is 2 prize cards, and that's game over.
Well, they're in the finder. What's amazing life, so
That's a V Max. That's 310. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize that was a V Max. Okay, that complicates things. That's 120 damage. That leaves Pikachu with 190 left. 1 more hit is game over. If Alex is able to get that out of there as soon as possible, he might be able to clutch this. But it doesn't appear he has anything that can tank that hit. So he swaps out with Palkia. Oh, wait. Hold on. I need to check something so I can adjust settings. There's 2 missing there. Okay. I missed that.
we are second to very fine. Acorn, and then
Yeah, just whenever you get time. Me and Astro have been working on that.
Now, how is he going to go about this?
One gets 30.
If he can set up an Oranguru ability, then use Glaciated World, he can attach energy to Palkia V-Star there, and then finish the game. Let's see. Okay, Alex attaches a grass type to Arceus V-Star.
So nice seeing.
Maybe that's a V-R. I'm not entirely positive, actually. No, it's a V-Star. It has the Roblox. Okay. This has not done nothing of further make things interesting.
So I saw a bunch of lower falls when we separated them out here. Well, there's only 3,000.
Alex plays a Bidoof, assumedly setting up another industrious incisor.
No, otherwise they get scratched to hell. That's true. If you don't get so many people like
Looks through Corey's discard pile, which is looking rather big, which isn't great for Corey.
The gallery.
very funny.
What do you got go?
Hmm. Game over. Game over. I am not entirely sure who just won, but I believe it's Corey. We will see. If they set up a new game, it was Alex. If they start packing up, it was Corey. We reset prize cards.
Just go.
Corey won. Okay. Sorry, all you Alex fans. Corey won this game, unfortunately for you. 2-0. Wait, hold on. They pulled out the ticket stub, but they're still shuffling. Maybe it was Alex that won.
Was there a cycling spot now? No. We go to positive A. Okay. All right.
Dude, Corey won? I can't tell still.
We'll investigate.
Okay, thank you. Oh, yep. Corey won. Sorry, all you Alex fans. It was a very good game. Yep, Corey won. Yeah. Very good game. Respect. Big respect to both of the players involved. Especially being able to make it onto the stream table. You have to be one of the best ones here. Because it's based on count. So, props to both Alex and Corey.
Yeah, I'm not going to be making any time soon.
Yep. Water real quick.
All right.
All right.
I finally,
Oh, is this the our Charizard?
yeah, the trucks are.
Charizard.
All right. Well, I will be right back, folks. All right, folks. We are back.
Yeah, Asher said this should be overpowered.
And else?
Yeah.
He knows his thing by now.
Nine-tailed shapeshifter.
Choose one.
Choose one of your opponent's active Pokemon attacks and use as this pet.
You have to tell me what he. Oh my god.
All right. When we wait on round 5,
The nine tails in the best course.
let me go investigate some further games and give you guys some more info.
I would absolutely remove these two battlefields. Saying that, you're right.
Pokemon, gotta catch 'em.
Oh yeah. Take out an ult.
Yeah.
That's not okay.
I don't know why. I don't know where this one came from, but yeah, what do you think I could put in this? Put there, replacing that random bullshit log.
We put the nice little feedback. Nice up there. No, I built our Pika, and he hit half on turn 2.
Wait, what's it playing? Alright.
That's always nice.
Did you put in, did you decide on the Empoleon?
I'm still using
This is a non-fisher. But
I was about to play Red.
they have proxy that they start. I just got I'm still irritated because I would be doing a lot
Only
better.
other been
Except for good day.
No, that is a good deck. I'm trying to find Kieran's right now. I need a little bit of Kieran bees and max
Oh yeah.
I think it's small item before I leave today. I don't think anybody has Kieran bees and max for credit.
You'd have to look in the find mess.
But
Yeah, that's the same thing in this case. Lunar Rock can be 2 V-star. Yeah, what's happening?
I'm really tempted.
But I was not. I was like, the only way I lose this game is like mail both with like running quick 2 reacts. No, like 2 points. So I'm not gonna take that chance.
I do laugh though when or I didn't even play that many Lunar Rock players on the studio. My favorite by far was Limestone Moontown.
This is called
And then
this is called John's favorite.
not an energy, but like a
Hard
quarter
Rock
racer.
favorite.
Congratulations, you've now lost the game. Moontown.
You know what I want to work on for Peoria is
I'll take hands for life.
you can play. So you guys can play the Indiana speed. So which prevents effects of your opponent's abilities of your Pokemon. You can protect your opponent. Must be cool.
Together?
What
They're glued together?
No.
They're glued together?
yeah.
All together. Oh, your thumb is slightly together. It's like a guitar.
Oh, is that a translation?
Yep.
We were here.
Where's the
I could have sworn I had some.
People probably get the same. They're super cheap. They're not hard to find. They just people don't want to trade them if they have them.
Yeah.
You know, you?
No.
I know they're.
I think I wanted to be consistent.
Is he One second.
No, so 13 only gives me crap. Right. And I'm like, oh, wait, what? That's a checker card? I was like, gosh, it's actually good. So, like, I can run that, and then what blocks the horse? Right. That's pretty solid. So, again, Ivy Star. Big hands. Let's say softball DNC is not possible. DNC though, DNC and Amherst. I mean, like I feel that's what I feel like. What's the other thing? 2 seconds. What? Yeah, so effects better than not. Which is great because you're like, oh, yes.
Sorry for the wait, everybody. Just waiting on round 5 to get going. It might be a while because when I checked outside, there were around half the people I saw still in the game. Well, they're running random number generator right now, so some progress is being made.
No, I'm still in the tournament side. I'm 2-2 right now. And I haven't I'll keep you posted, okay?
You're just chilling?
Yeah, no, I was after 5 hours of talking and kind of run out of things.
5 hours?
Yep. I kind of sort of ran out of things to talk about, so I was just wait for round progression.
You can do a be right back thing. Jeez. I tied. I'm 2-1-1. I don't think we can help it with that. Very certain. I'll be excited. I don't think it is.
2-1-1.
Yep.
Nice. What
No,
are those
there's
two?
And it's just dealing with 3 incisors. So
So you're running RC's Flying Pikachu?
I feel this should be your rank. What'd you say?
Yeah. I can't tell you what I just witnessed. It was interesting.
eat it. I'm gonna. Okay, you know what? Never mind. I'm leaving.
Yeah, no. This was a really interesting matchup that I just watched. Corey and Alex.
I'm not allowed to look at these. I'm gonna go put them back.
Yeah.
Purpose my loss. Actually, my loss. These two are regular paper, but this one's gloss.
Maybe there's gloss on.
So 2 chocolates and 2 lost would put me all 16.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 2 ties and 2 lost would put me all 16. You're a poopy toilet. I run the stream now.
This is Thor. What's the range of it?
There's a certain one. And why is that?
So you are. It's happened a few times now. Same. What, went two? That's where you are right now. Two. Okay, 2 1 2. That you can. Oh, maybe.
Yeah, one. I got times.
Alright.
Oh my god.
Hey, thanks for the bags.
Oh wait, what the heck? It's work later. Good job. You're not drunk, are you? You're not drunk, are you? Okay, I was even just I really were about 2 minutes.
Nice.
Oh, big term. You know, ordinary route. Big Tron won me that game. It ones like definitely like have to go over.
Yeah, or also, I know, I was gonna say, if you wanted to, you could still play. Well, obviously, we
For like
for fun.
no, like we're starting. Like I
No,
haven't
no,
even
absolutely.
made so is he.
No, that's also what I was about to say. I also understand if you wouldn't play or to keep and secret until round.
I was like, no, my whole deck is no. Like
For sure. Yeah.
like it's like
Yeah, I mean, they don't think anywhere. Keep going. Right.
yeah, lucky like free path, so I'm probably gonna win now because I do okay, I'll give you a thing.
I appreciate you.
Thank you.
I'll get the.
He got a grade and he will.
Oh.
Andrew, yeah, she did. I did? Yeah. Let's go. I hope it's
This is until I have to call points. It sounds so scary. Why'd you back here? It's like answer now. Oh, you won that?
Left or right hands? Get on those go on. Like either one, cool.
No, it's cool, but. I know that's all that done. If you check it and stuff right now.
Oh yeah, that'd be hilarious.
he tried to fit in.
Yeah, and if you're trying to, you know,
Who did?
Joel traded it into us. Support.
No, wait, don't do that!
That's really funny. Yeah, it's hilarious.
Okay, round 5 starting soon. I need deck lists because I'm seeing stuff happen.
I mean, be conscious. That's gonna
You need to take the creative focus more than air speed.
Alright.
that's
Can I get deck lists for the 2 pieces right now?
Yeah, in a second.
Play,
Because the thing is, they were all blind picks. So that to be the last card is just
yeah.
such a coincidence. Not blind.
Wait, let's actually can we
are y'all playing back here?
no, because the commentator.
Yeah.
I think we should actually go.
Yes, you should.
Well, there's an
It's also just, I get a trail store, but I still have to maintain appearance of non-bias. I just want to things on you, so make sure that your opponent doesn't put cards in their deck that you have.
Also, I think actually is that cat like you said. He's 15 minutes.
I said I had 59 cards when I was starting doing the list, and I realized, oh, I have
That's
10. The deck's in my
I have to wait for it to stream this. So that I have to do it. What is the stream commentating? Just now?
I don't have anything. I don't even have their names. Mm. Okay. Person on the right played down Galarian Zigzagoon, Empoleon, Kyurem. Wow, that is not an ideal prize card pile. Person on the left has a slightly better one, but still not ideal. Thank you. Okay. Let's take a look at their deck list. It looks like Nick M, here on the right, is running Kyurem Palkia with Oranguru, Empoleon, Radiant Greninja, Crobat V, and for some reason a Galarian Zigzagoon. Very standard Palkia Kyurem. And Chris on the left is running Palkia JD Dealings line, which is very interesting as well. He has Radiant Greninja out right now. It looks like Nick has a Oranguru out right now. Let's see where this is going. They have relatively similar decks, but there are differences here. This is a lot like a pairing we saw earlier between Eric and Clayton, where Eric was running Palkia, Shady Dealings, and Clayton was running Kyurem, Palkia, with some Oranguru as well. This is going to... interesting. We'll see if it ends up the same way that the Eric and Clayton pairing went. Nick's main priority is going to want to be to send out Radiant Greninja to get rid of any Sobbles that Chris ends up getting. But Chris has not played any Sobbles, which is kind of strange. He instead has played Palkia and Greninja, and is using a level ball to, I assume, pick up a Sobble.
It was 113 something. So you have.
Let's see here. Yep, as expected, Chris pulls out a Sobble so we can get that Shady Dealings line going. He has a very good ratio in the Shady Dealings Pokemon that he currently has in his deck. Though, let's check his prize cards again. He doesn't have any. Well, there's a Drizzile down there, which isn't ideal for him. And Nick has both his Kyurem and Empoleon Choice Belt. Ooh, that's really not good for Nick, actually. He's got a lot of stuff that he really needs in his prize cards. And Chris has a second Sobble set up now. Third, in fact. So, this is definitely going to go well for Chris, at least initially. But if Nick's ever able to catch up in progression, things are going to get really interesting. No. Ideally for Nick, he would have Radiant Greninja right now, and he would be building water energy on it, but unfortunately, he doesn't have the Greninja. So, his best course of action is to just build up where he can in hopes of getting the Greninja, which can then impede on the Shady Dealings progression. Now, Nick plays Capacious Bucket. He has a Battle VIP pass, so if he can discard that, that'll be useful. He draws 5. Takes what appeared to be a quick ball, but I'll have to take a closer look once he places it into his hand. Yep, quick ball. And let's see. He discarded the Battle VIP pass, used the quick ball, grabbed Radiant Greninja. Good play by Nick. And, ooh, a Kyurem. Okay, interesting. Good plays by Nick. Chris evolves Sobble into Drizzle, and that gets some progression in the Shady Dealings line. He is currently grabbing a trainer. It is a quick ball. He plays the quick ball. What's he going to discard with it? All right. Discards a support, pulls Crobat. Now he gets to draw until he has 6 in his hand due to the Dark Asset ability. Chris is really building up some bulk in his hand right now. Okay, he's playing Hisuian level ball, so he gets to take a peek at his prize cards. He pulls out a Palkia. Okay. He now has a Palkia V-Star in play. That's very good for him. He just needs 2 energy on that, and he'll clean through the entirety of Nick's current setup. Okay, Capacious Bucket, 2 water energy down. I presume he's going to attach them to Palkia, but who knows? He uses Grand Ninja's ability, discards them, draws 2 cards. Evolves Sobble into Drizzle. Ooh, Scoop Net. This is Palkia back down there. And now Drizzle is in play. Brings out a choice belt. Likely to place it on Palkia V-Star. Yep, there it is. Okay, uses a cross switcher, puts his Palkia V-Star into play as well as his opponent's Kyurem. Knocks out the Kyurem, draws 2 prize cards. Let's see. Alright. Now. Oh, Nick plays a Crobat, draws 3 cards. Places down Capacious Bucket. He gets to grab 2 energy. No. He plays a Quick Ball, discards Scoop Up Net. Interesting play. And places down a Curum V. Okay. Bit slower than Chris, but Nick is also finally getting his bench built up as well. Okay, he plays Melanie. That was even more cards. Nick has a big hand right now. Places down another Oranguru. That's going to be useful once he evolves Curum V to Curum V Max. Use the ability to place down energy onto the deck, then pull it back up. Chris plays Evolution Incense. I am not entirely sure who just won. I'm gonna be honest. I believe it was Chris, but I don't know. So, Nick using the stack shuffle method while Chris mash shuffles. I'm I'm going to make the assumption that Chris won, and I will check later. Now let's see. They're both getting set up. That gives us time to discuss. Chris really got a good start there with the Palkia V, slapped down energy on it, and that just wasted Curum V. Curum V couldn't get up to Curum V Max. If it did, that would have been really good. And it would have been able to tank the initial hit. Let's check out Chris's prize cards. Okay, Battle VIP Pass, Cross Switch. Water Energy Incense, and Crobat V. Wow. Nick has not placed his prize cards yet. Let's take another look at Chris's prize cards. Is that I believe that's a Hisuian Heavy Ball. None of these are particularly ideal for being in prize cards, such as that Crobat and that Battle VIP Pass. He really wants those early on. That Evolution Incense is really good as well for building up the deck. It is not ideal that those are currently in his prize cards. They both have Palkias out to start with. Nick has played Battle VIP Pass and is currently going through his deck. Let's see what he pulls. Okay. He pulls a hard to tell in the lighting, unfortunately. I believe I don't know. We'll see. We'll see once he places it down on the bench or in his hand, because I can't tell from this angle, unfortunately. Okay, Radiant Greninja and Oranguru. That's a good start. A good start for him. Radiant Greninja is going to really help just get some more cards in his hand. Oranguru's also going to help with getting some spare cards. He plays a Melanie. Oh no. Is he discarding a Melanie? I can't quite tell. Pulls out a Crobat. How many? Each person has one Crobat. Chris is the one with the Crobat in the prize card. Okay, Nick has a Kyurem down, as well as a Crobat. He draws cards for the Crobat's ability Dark Asset. He now has 6 cards total in his hand. Places one down using... He places down a Water Energy using Greninja's ability, draws 2 more, uses Capacious Bucket to pick up 2 more Water Energy. Good start for Nick. Good start. And once Nick's turn draws to a close, we will see how Chris responds to this build-up of a bench. Okay, Chris plays Path to the Peak, attaches energy to Palkia, and it is now Nick's turn. Very short turn on Chris's point. Okay, Nick plays down another stadium. I believe that stadium is a training court, and it's gone. That's 1-1, I presume. Honestly, impressive shuffling from Chris. That's an odd thing to comment on, but I think it's very satisfying to watch. As well as Nick. Is it currently 1-1 at the table?
Oh, I don't know.
I believe that's what I saw, but I wasn't quite sure. Okay, let's see what... Okay. See what prize cards I end up setting down. Okay, let's check out Chris's prize cards. We got Evolution Incense, Battle VIP Pass. Looks like one of his Shady Dealings lines, if not two, and another Evolution Incense. That is not good for him at all. Nick has Oranguru, Palkia, and Evolution Incense in there, which is going to get away in the way of his progression a bit, but not quite as bad as Chris not having his full Shady Dealings line.
Everything here on? Yeah, yeah.
Now, Chris has Sobble out. Nick has Radiant Greninja out. Both are good for progression. but Chris's deck is more oriented to relying on the Shady Dealings line than Nick's deck is to oriented around to relying on Radiant Great Ninja. Chris plays Quick Ball. Let's see what he grabs here. Radiant Greninja. Okay. Good play. That'll just help build up some cards. Now, let's see. Let me take a look at Chris's deck list. Yeah, he's a Melanie in there. So, well, Palkia. Okay. And a Capacious Bucket to pick up 2 energy. So he can use Greninja, this ability, pick up 2 more cards. And then use Melanie to get some of the energy he discards from Greninja back into play, presumably on the Palkia. Okay, he places Scoop Up Net. And discards it. Okay, Nick now has Kyurem out, using a Quick Ball, discarding a Water Energy to use that Quick Ball. Likely to set up Oranguru. Let's see. Takes a second look at his hand. And places a Crobat. That's fair. That's fair. He's likely going to hold on to that, get rid of some of his cards, play Crobat, pull up until he has 6, and from then on, we'll have to see what he does. Okay, puts a stadium in place. I've seen that stadium before. I'm actually going to double check that it is what I think it is. I believe it is training court. But I am not possible. Okay, he plays Battle VIP Pass. And yep, that is training court. What is he going to play with that Battle VIP Pass? Palkia and Oranguru. There's the Oranguru. Been expecting that for a little bit. Yeah, round weren't moving the fastest, but this round is almost over, to be fair. And it's a very interesting round. It's very reminiscent of earlier. Eric and Clayton played. Eric had Palkia Shady Dealings line, while Clayton played Palkia Kyurem Oranguru, which is currently what Nick is playing, and Chris is playing Palkia Shady Dealings. Yep.
What? So then, are you really
Now,
asking what are you told? Like months in front of her?
Nick has a lot of energy there. Presumably, yep, capacious bucket, as I was expecting. Okay, he places Kirim, attaches energy. Oh, he uses Grey Ninja to get rid of the energy, doesn't attach it. He then organizes his hand. Oh, uses Aranger's ability, and it is now Chris's turn. Very smooth. Now, Chris plays Capacious Bucket, picks up 2 water energy, shuffles his hand, or his deck, pardon me, likely to place one of the water energy onto Palkia to build up that energy reserve for when it becomes Palkia V-Star, so he can play Subspace Swell, which will really do damage. Oh, he gets rid of an energy. Draws 2.
And I keep all this that means small corporate. Well, it's in about how much and buying something, I'm trying to work about that.
And attaches an energy to Palkia like I had suspected. Now he has that 2 for whenever it becomes Palkia V-Star, he can use the ability immediately, taking advantage of the fact that Nick has a very large bench right now. That'll add another 100 damage, plus his own bench, which would add another 40, so that's 140, plus 60. That'd be 200 if he manages to get a Palkia V-Star here. Evolution Incense. I'm assuming he's going for either Drizzle or... Yep, there's Drizzle. Now, that's good for his line of progression. And soon enough, he'll also have that Palkia V-Star, and he'll be able to take on a lot more. Let me switch the decoration display on the side there over to Palkia Kirim VMAX, since that is what's being run right now.
What are you gonna do it for?
Alright. Looks like...
Currently, current bag. Okay, so, that's kind of like the next step. Do we want to look into that? Or, you know, full GP player or?
Yep. And he evolves Sobble. And Nick places the Evolution Incense in the discard pile for Chris.
What I do with my wolf is I try and paint single rolls 1,000, then my power shop. It's one line. All right, this is on this. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I don't really my wolf. So I will typically have both.
Oh, okay.
Before this whole house, that's my wolf. I like I can't sitting so the thing pretty well like it's kind of like
So you get balls.
Okay, Quick Ball. Let's see what he does with that.
And that's like harder than your work out with. Just that, but I should probably every
Plays Quick Ball. What is he gonna discard? Discards something my eyes are too bad to see. But regardless, he places a Palkia with that.
Yeah.
So that's a fun little challenge. I don't know.
Interesting. Okay. Oh, there's the Palkia V-Star and a scoop up net. Places a scoop up net, puts Palkia into play, evolves Palkia V-Star, places back down the Sobble, and let's see what he does. Uses. Ooh. He uses his V-Star power half to the peak. Interesting. Okay, and he takes a prize card due to taking out Radiant Greninja. Okay, Nick plays Melanie. Puts energy onto Kyurem V Max, grabs 3 cards.
We can go over it all.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I really want to. I hope to have a voice on something. If you keep doing what you're doing, I will tell you the second that you add the overhead, you go deep self-knowledge or stuff in self-knowledge, and then all of a sudden you $1,000, whatever, yeah. And that's what, so you have to be able to
No.
figure out.
The only thing Nick needs to do is get some of that energy onto his Kyurem VMAX, then he's going to be doing some really good damage. If he manages to get a choice belt onto that Kyurem VMAX, then discards 3 energy, that will one-shot Palkia V-Star, which is what you really want in this situation. Now, let's check out his prize cards, because I believe... Yeah, he has a Palkia V-Star in there. There's a scoop of that. And... Interesting.
Whatever.
You're in stocks, it's going out the road.
Yeah.
You're in, whatever was like.
What's your part work on? Yeah. Karen, read that? What was the word?
Okay.
Oh, wow.
That's a Kyurem V-Star, or V-Max. Pardon me. Kyurem V-Max, I assume he's going to evolve his Kyurem V at the top there. Building up backup for his current VMAX in play. Though, if that VMAX is knocked out, that's 3 prize cards, which is not ideal for him.
Depends on how mature your blade is. I actually honestly don't know.
20. At the moment, Chris cannot one-shot Nick's current Pokemon. Oh. Oh, damage for 120 on Palkia V-Star. That's not good for Chris. Because as he currently also doesn't even have access to his other V-Star due to the fact that it's in his prize cards right now. I don't No. Let me check how many rounds there are total. Once I'm able to get someone's attention. For the time being, I'll just spectate the game. Oh. How many rounds are there total? Someone was asking.
I believe, at 6, I don't know.
Okay. 6-ish?
Nine total. This is round 5, so there's 4 left.
Okay. There. Logging in on my personal YouTube account to answer the question in chat like you would ask, but there should be 4 total. 4 more total. Okay. Posted the comment. But yeah. Okay, let's go over what's happening here. Nick has a Curm V-Star in play, full energy, 3 energies. Ooh, it just took a lot of damage. What is that, 180? From a Palkia V-Star. 6120. Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. It looks like Chris hasn't been working too much on his shady dealings line, which is surprising to me. He does have a backup Palkia V-Star, though, in case this current one of his gets knocked out. The Kurum VMAX in play is hurting really bad with 220 damage, meaning it only has 110 health left, which means it is one-shottable. Now, let's see.
Being massive. Stuff that moves most in TCG. I've noticed that.
Okay, he is taking out Palkia potentially. Let's take a look here. Let's wait for a moment. Yep, Palkia V-Star is out. That means 2 prize cards have been taken from the right.
Alright. So.
Now, let's take a look at the prize cards he has left. Palkia V-Star, not ideal for him. Oh, not good. Reckless, man. Hold on. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Sorry about that. Wow. He has stacked a lot onto Great Ninja. Okay. He is swapping his Palkia V with the Kirim V Max. And he's going for Inteleon with quick shooting ability, which means he is going to use quick shooting on Kyurem VMAX, I assume.
If I get so I did.
Okay, he's using an evolution incense. Let's see what he's gonna go for. Oh, maybe he already did use it. My bad, my bad. Yep. He uses quick shooting on Kyurem VMAX, knocks out Palkia, and that means he's taken 2 more prize cards. So far, Chris is in the lead, but both players are doing really good right now.
Booster box. Booster what? Booster box. You're buying a booster box?
Okay. I believe it is Nick's turn. This is not looking good for him. If that Kyurem V Max gets knocked out, it's game over and it's Chris's victory. Okay, Lost Vacuum. Gets rid of that stadium. Path to the peak.
Alright, give me. Brings up a child.
Okay, water energy placed onto the Kyurem VMAX. Sorry for the noise in the background.
Thanks for the
Okay. Places scoop up net.
These are.
Yeah, because I'm looking from the special dollar.
Okay, attack with water. 2 water to Kyurem V-Star. Switches Radiant Greninja with Palkia V-Star, presumably to 1-hit KO Greninja.
So I go to SoCal, it's what scan. You go up to a grocery store, almost every grocery got a conveyor belt. You just throw your cans on there, and it'll give you up there. And nothing like that trying to order. From Jersey, and like that's not. I'm in Jersey for 5 years, and I suppose there's infant here. 2 guys walk up to me on the front, and I was like, "Well, I think help Jess." Right.
Okay.
That's right. Ever since this match, you just saw not looking.
What is the play here?
I'm gonna go get the Volvo.
I mean, it's highly likely that he knocks out Radiant Greninja, but other than that, yep, he knocks out Radiant Greninja, draws, I believe, 1 prize card, but let me double check. Yep, it was just 1.
That's yo mama, Joe. Yo mama, so that is crazy.
Yeah, but you want to say that?
Now, it is now Chris's turn.
I could.
He isn't able to get Kyurem VMAX out this turn. He has 2 more turns if he's going to use Inteleon's quick shooting move, due to the fact it only does 20 damage, and Kyurem appears to have...
Two deaths. I think the stream can hear you.
There's a lot of health left, actually, on that Kyurem VMAX. That is not ideal. Yeah, there's 180... 240, which means 90 more damage. 9 more damage counters.
You should just draw that.
Oh my!
You got a Goodra.
Another Gudra with terrible century.
Ooh. That's a lot of damage. That's 200 damage on Kirim VMAX.
Sounds like you will on it.
No, man, I'm just lying.
2 Kirim VMAX in play, both with heavy damage. If either one of those are knocked out, it's not going to be good. How? Let's see. I'm sorry for that thing that just came through. And he's back. Okay. Let's take a look. It is, I believe.
I would definitely trade you for that.
Okay. Nick swaps Palkia V-Star with Inteleon with quick shooting.
Nice. You're full of it. Full Mew.
Well,
Oh, heck yeah.
it appears Nick has won, but let me go check. Be right back.
And this kid has been bugging me the whole time. And he just stole. Yeah, I guess. So that's nice. I guess it.
Don't use horns. Yes. Smack your dick.
I pull.
Yo, I'll open your pants.
No, you better. I'm the type of person who.
I was standing on ready. Be like.
Okay. It was Chris 2-1.
You seem like the type of person who tried to sell someone their own credit card.
Very good. Very good games.
I didn't just steal it from your ass.
Where did I get the box of the disasters from? Oil her ass.
Nice. Very good games. Hoping to see some more like that. Very good. Now, if you'll give me a moment.
We could just take. I want.
Would you like a free leaf energy?
Are there drinks in that? Or is that. There's a cooler back here.
Okay. Chris Stotts won 2-1 against Nick Morin. Very good games. Very interesting decks. Very good, well-built decks, actually. I was not seeing, at least personally, too many flaws in the decks. They're both very good, function very well, very reliable. Now,
That's probably brand new.
I will correct some of this info, prep it for the next round, and then I will bear it back until the next round. Hopefully it won't be too long.
Radiant Sizzler and Radiant Steelix. Yeah. No, he ran into a different town.
Astral Radiant. Or let's go.
All right, we'll be back soon. Hello, I've been informed that rounds will be starting up relatively soon. It might be a bit, but give it 5-10-ish minutes and we should be going. I might put it back on Be Right Back so you guys don't have to suffer through this. Anyway,
Alright.
Please don't throw any more cards.
yeah, I'm gonna set it and Be Right Back. We'll be back in 10-ish minutes maybe. All right. We are finally getting up set up for round 6 is what it appears to be. I do not have deck lists, unfortunately. That took longer than expected because everyone was looking at the brackets at the moment. But now we're getting stuff set up. Now, or maybe we're not getting set up. I don't know.
So on stream this match, we're gonna have Koichi and Michael Graham Jr. So it'll be Mew versus Lost Zone Box, basically.
Okay. Interesting. All right. The first game that I commentated on was a Michael Graham Jr. game, which was really interesting. He had a very standard Mew deck, and he knew how to use it very well. Koichi is someone I'm unfamiliar with as of right now, but I'll figure it out soon enough once I get my deck lists that I need. Let me go get the deck list. I'll be right back. Okay, I got Luigi's deck list, and I need to ensure that I have Michael's, though I am not quite sure it, which makes me a little bit nervous.
Nope, we found it.
Okay, good. Thank you. All right. All right, on the left, we have Michael Graham Jr., and on the right, we have Koichi Aishida. We are kicking off with Michael, who is running a Mew Venisect deck, while Koichi is running a Lost Zone deck, as far as I'm seeing. It seems to be fairly reliant on Cramorant and Comfey for initial, as well as Colress Experiment to build up the initial Lost Zone. And then there is this card that I'm currently confirming. Raikou V, which what?
I look like they're ruined.
Nice. So Raikou V, as far as I'm Raikou V, as far as I'm aware, seems like a backup for the Lost Zone, as there are only 2 lightning energy, and that's what it needs to do its attack. But it's still a good card. Or it's not a bad card. Let's go through Koichi's deck list here. 3 Cramorant, 4 Comfey, 2 Sableye. Oh, their price card's down. Let's take a look. Michael has a 2 Genesect. 2 is 4 Genesect down here, as well as one of the Mew. And number of tablets, as well as boss's orders. While Koichi has that's something I'm gonna have to address. I can't see what any of those are. Except for the Manaphy and Battle VIP Pass. That's not ideal. I'll be addressed soon enough. Koichi starts out with a Cramorant, while Michael starts out with Mew. He already has a Genesect down, which is very good. Rolls dice, and let's see, grabs a Battle VIP Pass, which he will play, and let's see what he picks up. I believe it's a Meloetta.
With my default.
So it's definitely Meloetta.
Oh,
What's up? Can you ask Koichi to adjust his prize cards, because I can't see any of them. Right. Thank you.
Yeah, go beat him up. Gucci.
All right. So Michael starting off with 2 Mew down and a choice belt on one of them, as well as 2 Genesects down.
Can you tell what they are now or no?
Let me take a look. Yeah, that's better.
Alright.
Yep. Looks like he has an Oranguru. Oh. He has Oranguru and Boss's orders in his prize cards, as well as a Manaphy and Battle VIP Pass, which is not ideal for him, as he really needs those to start stuff off.
Right. What? You think checking? Don't. Oh, we didn't get back. Yeah. Nope. Copy the. Yep. I run.
No.
Nope. Close, kiddo. This is why practicing and messing with our deck up and down 5 times more makes a big difference.
Okay, Koichi plays Battle VIP Pass. I presume he's gonna grab a Comfy. But we will see. We will see. Comfy is what he really needs to get that lost zone going, which is the engine he is mainly reliant on at the moment. So if he doesn't get that going, he is going to have a problem. And there's a Comfy in play now. 2, if I'm not mistaken. Though my eyes could be deceiving me a bit. All right. Okay. Koichi uses scoop up net, puts Comfy into play, puts another Comfy into his lost zone, has Kramer in his hand, plays escape rope, I'm assuming to swap out his Comfies right now.
He was on tree.
Michael swaps out a Meloetta for his Mew. Koichi swaps out his Comfies, debating which card, discards Battle VIP Pass into the Lost Zone, plays a Quick Ball, in which he plays a Luminion, I believe, but it is currently covered by something, so I'm not entirely sure. I will see in a moment. Let me double check what a Pokemon on this list is. Yeah, that is Luminion, though. Okay. Uses an escape rope to swap out Cramorant and Comfy. He does have 4 cards in his lost zone, so he can do damage free now using Cramorant, which he does. He does, I believe it's 120. Let me double check here. 110 damage on Mew. And I'm blanking on Mew's total health.
Lions, Scots, yeah, in addition to
Mew's total health being 80, so he has 70 health left. A lot of damage on Mew right now. Let's see here. Ooh. Michael has built up one of his Mews really well as the Meloetta. Both have a really good lead right now. Also excited for this game as I've been wanting to see a full Lost Zone engine be played, and Koichi is playing exactly that.
Excuse me. I don't mind waiting, but okay. Or remember.
Cash current.
Current.
Okay. Let's see here. Okay, Ultra Ball discards a Battle VIP Pass as well as a Pokemon I can't quite identify. And he plays Oricorio. So now Michael has his full setup except for the VMAXs. Or the Yeah, VMAX. It's everything set up except for the VMAXs themselves, but that's a really good lead for him. Now, I'm not entirely sure what Koichi's endgame is here, especially because there's a lot of Pokemon that don't entirely line up. They roughly do. But I do thoroughly understand Michael's endgame, which is to build up Muse, use Genesec's attack, really just hurt people. Oh, did Michael get a prize card? That he did. And it appears to be that Cramorant that was knocked out. Okay, Koichi plays another Cramorant. Currently has Comfy in active spot. Okay, Mew. Yes. Mew is damaged for, I believe that's a 30. But not a lot. And it is now a V max, so that's really going to do a lot of damage. Michael's got a really good early lead here. Not sure how this is going to play out for Koichi. We'll just have to wait and see.
That sounds good. Or we put levels. I just want to go to actually sign this. Already signed that one. That's good.
Okay, Ultra Ball.
Make it. Everyone's queries? Which step? So what do I sign? It's around top 8 check initially.
Okay. Different Mew is now in play. Instead of Mew VMAX, it's just Mew V. Mew VMAX is back in play. I see a Quick Ball in there. I can see that being used for an easy backup in case, but not yet. Though, at any point, Koichi Ishida could get his hands on the Marnie that he has in his deck, and that's not going to be good for Michael if he has good stuff that he wants in his hand.
Oh, that's pretty.
Okay. Mm. Uh, it looks like there's a stadium in play, and if I'm not mistaken, it would be. I thought I knew what it was. Let me double check. Huh. Actually, don't see. Okay. There's one mute taken out. Let's take a look here. Oh, Koichi only has one prize card left.
So they can find once. It's interesting. I just don't understand what we want to talk about. What? Are you ready now? No, it's in. I don't understand. I don't want you to follow. Oh, why you have it? You want to why? Yeah.
I'm not seeing that stadium.
So you like have. Oh, you used to okay. That makes all the things. Okay. I did not. Somewhere in there. Yeah. That's what you noticed. Really too small. Those three aren't good.
Huh. That's the Rose Tower, but it's. Oh, I've been looking at the. That's embarrassing. I've had the wrong deck list out. Okay. There we go. That's Rose Tower. Okay. And that is no longer Rose Tower. That is now Lost City, which is beneficial for Koichi, who.
I'm curious. I have a proposal or a question for you. Yep.
Oh. Okay.
I'm trying to find where to find something. Oh, whatever's just easiest for you. You know, like, you don't have to feel like you're, like I don't want you to feel like you're obligated. Like I wanted like something for credit, but I'm like it's in the pack. You don't need to do like store credit, like you store. It doesn't matter if it's actual store credit. Because I'm just gonna end up monthly using it for clearance when you guys or when you guys get on all the table. Okay. That's holding on. That's all I'm after. Yeah, no, it's totally good. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to me. But anyway, this is your cup of tea, and because I know you haven't really liked that you've been wanting to. And so this
Very
is
much so.
Yeah, yeah. And
I'm hoping I'm doing an okay job so far.
and the biggest thing that I would say is you appear very coachable and always going over everything as far as like what to do, why it's going on. So because here's the thing, he may only be here for another year. He may decide to stay in the year or find a job local, but
Even though we're running an actual event.
yeah. So he may end up because he's not originally from here.
So Koichi,
Oh, he went.
as far as I can tell, just went around work.
So once we may lose him in a year or two. Once we do, either you or I or somebody else
I guess.
step up. I don't feel like that at all. So that's what I'm saying. If you can kind of continue doing that, and then
Because Ryan and I, our store in Medford, they will not let me enjoy it, period. And so I understand. It's not because of me personally, it's because of our last two judges that we had. When you're a judge, you sign up for your store as the tournament place. Pokemon sends the people all the products to their house. They kept it all.
right. He was telling me that before.
Yeah.
So
I just found out about it.
that's probably because that's the address that they have on file.
Forest, Fairman, Escape Rope, Capture Energy or Twin Energy.
No,
It's not too bad, but still not particularly ideal. Ultra Ball, Quick Ball, Power, Power Tablets, Twin Energy. That is not ideal, as well as one of the Genesects. That's not. Michael so far has the worst prize cards compared to Koichi. Michael also is starting off with a Genesect, and Koichi is starting off with
Yeah, because I mean that
a Drapion.
I'm like, oh, it's not horrible. I have family between Portland and here. I'm in like Salem and Eugene area, so I have no problem. Yeah, so especially with we have Wayne and Ryan that are much want to come and Ryan.
He also has 2 Confies played, a Cramorant and a Radiant Greninja. A Radiant Greninja is going to be really good for him building up more cards. Confi is going to be good for him building up lost zone cards. And
We're sponsored for it.
Yeah.
We have 3 different levels of sponsorship. So, one is just kind of like the free swag, and you have access to the group. You know, so you can play test and do stuff. That alone is pretty key for prepping for tournaments. And then stage 2, get little discounts, which are little range that we use, so you can get little discounts and stuff on allies or singles and stuff from us, or any packs or anything. It's a little bit discount. Stage 3, you have to have an online persona to qualify for it. So you have to either have like a mutual channel or a big professional name, at least a 10 into game before, you know what I mean? So you're, building your brand and your name, for the promotion of it. And then the third one, I believe depending on, it all depends on what individual status and where they're at. Like, if I can afford the cash and then, fucking super positive and analyst and you're part of the team, you know what I mean? Then that's part of why if I actually
Okay.
on this
there's Rose Tower set up right now, as well as Genesect. Koichi has a Drapion, I believe is what that is, but I'm not entirely sure. Set up, as well as a Radiant Greninja with 1 Energy, Cramorant, and 2 Confies.
So, like, with the stage 3, if we had someone who was like,
Michael
then
pulls a Pokemon catcher.
here's a 3, 4 company, what they can borrow just that.
Okay. And Michael has Koichi swap the Drapion with Comfy. Use power tablets.
Person spawning in the one I'm holding out to the game, and it was fine in for the race and arms that in my all the knowledge of art. So
Okay. He retreats Comfy, puts Radiant Greninja in there.
As far as like on a sponsorship?
Oh no, like anything discounting or
Oh yeah. So if so Dalton's unique in the fact that he was named Joe, but when he plays, his just sounds a player. Not really Joey, obviously, but but I mean he's like adding like regional to the whole where EGS stuff and we bring them the EGS. But like
Okay. Plays Quick Ball, discards a card, pulls out a Mew. So now he has 2 Genesect set up in a Mew.
So it would just be whoever the head judge is, they're getting getting a little bit more. So I kind of telling you.
Okay, he sets down another Mew, attaches an energy. And
with stupid little shit like that. Brian putting to a jersey as something grouches.
plays Switch, puts Mew away.
We're just talking about little perks of,
Oh yeah.
Well, no, I mean, no, the EGS stuff. To take it back, it's just like but
Appreciate it.
yeah,
I'm dying.
but no. So I found memories that I know I was. I don't know if I'm sure. So the series I
Okay, he plays Koichi plays Luminion. Grabs
Yeah.
A Cloris's experiment.
I remember the story correctly.
So he's trying to set up a
He ran a tournament.
lost zone discard pile at the moment. He unfortunately hasn't been able to set it up thus far with the confies, but he's now doing it with the Cloris's experiment.
What's the company international? The fact that they paid all their judges. It's kind of like
heavy and while that's
right.
it's a little like around your judgment problems will get another minute stop.
Oh, the game's fine.
Okay. Then he discards a comfy and something I can't identify. Places down.
Okay.
Ooh. Retreats Greninja, puts out comfy, uses flower selecting, gets rid of a capture energy, uses scoop up net, places the other comfy.
Nothing that I'm aware of, no. I think she does each mana on clue.
What was that?
Lost ain't weeks for that one.
Yeah.
Alright, thanks for that.
And he's still deciding between flower selecting cards. Let's try that.
Dog series. I'm like, what should I look looking at all this on place of my state, right? It's a very good thing. I'm trying to know about one service which can for this game. And then these are yeah, $200. Yeah, these are things. You know, big house. So I'm not at the door. I almost look at things. I understand why I want you. What makes sense is
Okay. He.
don't even just think that from horrible.
Uh-oh.
You ever had
Koichi accidentally flipped over one of his prize cards. Uh-oh. Alright, how many prize cards are left there? Yeah, he saw. Yep.
You may not be making, $10 to your $1, and then maybe you're $3 to your $1, but you're converting your storage. But that means you're buying a little thing, it's gonna still make you money a lot.
Right. So hopefully the thing of it is though is on a consistent basis. You get open then you might encourage comments.
These cards are having to be redone, it appears. That's not good. Okay. Scoop up net, twin energy, and then two other energy.
It's not like
Alright.
it wasn't like oh this was just one day. Like especially since like you know the amount of cleaning and organizing that me and Asher have put into this week.
Oh, I know, because it was last time we took beer, your store was really different, right? All your things were in the middle of your store.
And then once it's all done, and it all back for regular retail and the video games and doesn't have the video games up and we know we deal with the table all the time, but we have video games that we can bring build a lot of stuff and so it's a different layout. And so we're having to move everything and like so it's a lot of work. But even then we might have
Okay.
any of that stuff.
He puts Drapion out.
To register and be a job and all that. I set the working on the prayers and download and input everything. Like right now, there's three of us.
Okay, here's the judge who's left.
I can imagine doing that by yourself.
Oh, that would be brutal.
I know. But I was telling them,
That's a VMAX now. He evolved Mew V into Mew VMAX, which is real good, especially since he has the Genesect up.
So we did that. So you know, it's like I was just so he was pissed off in their heart and they're kind of having the relationship now. Is that it's not a oh he worked today now we don't know so he'll be like hey I want to or we want to hear about it.
Okay, he gets the waft vacuum.
And he works in a bit critical. You know what I mean? So before this event, you think that like there's some draw tab, and it comes off, things saying it and fill one. So
Let's see. So
to hundreds of dollars because what you
ideally for Michael, he takes the next turn, does the damage, gets the Drapion out. Koichi would likely respond by either putting the Comfy out or the Cramorant.
style. So I like because I'm literally poor. Okay. I can barely afford my bills. So like the cards that I have to scrounge. Luckily, we have a person named Wayne here. Wayne is he's having a person flying in California and he thought Wayne his house on straight cash. And he does this twice a year. He's been doing this for 5 years. Wayne drops, you don't want to know how much money a year on cards. So
Okay, grabs 2 items, feels them, has them in his hand.
Worth the stuff. So whenever Wayne goes out and buys like 10 pages, we get most of our trades from the end and whatnot. So
Okay, pulls Mute VMAX in, puts out one of his Genesects.
So what does Wayne do for a living? He works in Amy's kitchen as a forklift driver. He just
I get you to watch the floor real quick while you start our show.
yes.
Sorry to interrupt.
No, you're never interrupt. You're good. He just finished that check. So we're very good with his managing the money. And he doesn't have any bills to pay.
Oh, okay. Koichi is shuffling his deck, and he has a Galarian Zigzagoon out. Doesn't appear to be the V kind. Well, I saw it a second ago, and now I'm not seeing it.
Yeah, so I'm playing, and then my point is
Huh.
if I still want to. I have a plan for if and when he leaves, and I have you drop that $100 on the I was told to get my that. Oh, he hasn't been checked. No. Okay. Well, I don't know. Oh, yeah. Yeah, are you out?
Yeah, unfortunately 0 now. I'd be.
Yeah, I wanted to. Yeah. Like this area.
Psychic. Energy discarded. Using, I believe, Greninja's ability.
My wife. Then I messed up on stream. And my starting game's garbage. Oh, no, okay, I saw that. When I started Bidoof, 3 paths in hand, a switch, and a Arceus B-Star. Yeah, that's great. And then I draw another Arceus B-Star. What are your name again? Alex. Are you the owner? Yeah. After
So he will pull back, places Comfy out.
around really fast. I think I've been one, like, there were maybe 3 people standing around when I mentioned it. You went outside first. That's hilarious.
Ooh, places like
It was,
Cramorant into the Lost Zone pile. Interesting.
one day order? No, 2. Oh, you get one of each. Yeah, it's like $200. Yeah, one, and I should pay my. So, I mean, that's all it's going for like 180 right now. Which is good. Yeah, yeah, that's your guy.
Okay, that is Raikou. Is the attached energy food.
Very no. Well, I think Alice. I think the Aerodactyl, it jumped up for a spot. I think it's sitting at like 141. It went up to like 200 bucks.
Like you want like 2,000 packs or whatever?
25 packs.
Yeah.
Pull it. And he's still continuing to pull it, and he's still to pull it.
Well, my buddy got it. I'm borrowing his beer team, so it's like a name swap, but that's the I guess he didn't get it. I'll get my deck box.
Okay, thank you. I know.
Okay. 1 psychic, 1 water, 1 electric energy. It places the electric onto, I believe, the Raikou, attaches the water onto. I think that's a minion.
support full. So unless they do a reprint, but they make it easy to build, there's no way the profit going down.
And then you know, those like,
That it was a green shirt. The back record? Yeah, a green shirt right in the color. Yeah.
Rose
Green shirt. Can't right there.
No one's playing Fortnite.
He's playing the original song. Keep playing.
Hang on for some fiction. I don't know if we're over Nick here.
There is you're the only being lectured.
It's got really nice handwriting. My fiance wrote it. If you really want to write it, he likes weird videos. Cool.
There you go. Sweet.
Unless they change it.
Let's try this out.
Russian.
Okay. So let's go over a recap right here. Prize cards. Koichi has 4 left. Michael has all 6. And Michael is currently running Mew VMAX. Mew VMAX against Koichi's Raikou.
I know his list was full aside. We're gonna see.
Michael also has Meloetta, Genesect, and something that his hand is covering.
I know I pulled in the size.
I'm actually not entirely sure what that is.
Right there. Yep.
Koichi at the moment is running Comfy, Cramorant, Radiant Greninja, Drapion V, and Snorlax is in his active position, as well as a Luminion on the far bottom right there.
How are you using this? They don't leave.
No powers, boots, roll dice. Now let's see what Michael pulls. He plays Pokemon Catcher.
Yeah, I've never seen it in person.
Oh god, that looks so pretty. Then there's so much going on in the background.
Yeah. Now let you look at it and still. The top loader just leave and you
You like, you're like, I'm gonna have to fix court. Yeah.
Okay, Michael takes 2 prize cards, adds Drapion is knocked out.
Cards. I just didn't. I didn't know where to write it, so I put it on the side.
Okay, Koichi throws out Comfey. He uses flower selecting from Comfey, gets rid of the Manaphy.
Doing it for grading purposes, I would say 100% not, but it's just for my binder. So. It's still the same trade.
Okay, he plays a Mirage Gate.
There's next there, and then that whole metal thing right there is all ETB with like they like the blade would like dull when they try to right. You see so many like that. Astral Radiance is even worse though. Usually with air thing. I train him away already, man. They're insane.
Okay, he places energy on the minion. Plays an escape rope.
Whoa!
Puts the minion into play, pulls back comfy.
Yeah, up to you, man. I'll do it. Yeah. Sweet. I'll let you pick your box to the wall back.
I mean, there's.
Ah.
Or there's two or one.
You talking about the Pikachu box?
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Okay, he puts Hisuian Heavy Ball into Lost Zone discard pile. Now Galarian Zigzagoon is back in play. He swaps out Luminion with. Oh, wow. That was really fast. Okay.
Yeah, go on, bring it. All right, man. Is
I got top 40.
And Koichi has 1-2-0.
No, top 16 was
you do have to re-sleeve one thing. Just one card.
50 pack.
Well, if you got top 40,
It's just one sleeve. It's not the card itself. It's the sleeve is a little damaged.
Did you say?
Huh? What? Just one. Yeah. Second. And you just checked.
All right, we will be back in a bit with the next round. We'll be right back.
Deck list? I guess not. Alright.
Who knows? Cross switchers.
So top 8, that's how many more
I
rounds?
want to cross switcher.
Yes.
I'm off.
Wow, that looks so weird. Where?
Right. Been a little bit higher if I may have released the deck modules.
Oh, problem.
Yeah, for sure.
Not top 8.
You're the one who asked me for a deck.
Well, because I kind of used the deck I was planning on.
Well, you can use it. Could have still used Starship then.
This was all in.
Anyways,
I probably would have been.
I lost my win a bubble, whatever thingy. Win a bubble. Whoa! That needs to go up higher.
What needs to go up higher?
My self-esteem.
I'm out of here.
Alright, see ya, Eric.
See you after. See ya.
Sure. Oh, no, I need to be lower still. What the heck? Sure. Okay. Alright. What decks? Is it all here in? Let's see here. This is a really legit protein bar, and it almost dropped on the floor. I'm ready to see what decks there are, so I can update the little movie thingy. Let's get rid of that. Let's go here. Hard that. There's a Zoroark in there. I think Zoroark's gonna go on stream first.
Well, I'm just fun playing.
Makes sense.
No.
Are you one short? Maybe one short? Oh. Got a match? Want a second one? Just one.
Well,
Oh, there's gonna be a ton. No, it's fine.
alright, you always want to go to fire anyways.
What are you talking about? What?
Firing is.
Fire?
So Arctic Lucario, Huron Huron Alt himself, Huron Zoroark, Lost Box, and Arctica Airtune.
Okay, so I need to add Arctica Lucario and then Lost Box. Thank you. Alright, so time to go thingy. So you're gonna see me doing Google searches on the stream. Super epic. Where are you? V-Star. V-Star. Where are you? Lucario V's2, don't worry. Yeah, save images. Alright, me. Review. Alright. Oh, we already have a loss and stuff. Can I see the deck list for $5? Can I see the deck list for loss and decks?
Well, tournament's only 7 person. Oh, who makes the Very cool.
What could be and could be.
Oh, God. You have to go back to that one? No. You know how many games like well
Are you still collecting MetaZoo, Master?
Somewhat. Not as much because I'm having to spend so much on regionals and stuff. Okay. So, time to put these together. Yay!
So when is top 8 going to be playing?
I'm gonna go back from Dairy Queen apparently. I heard them shouting they're leaving Dairy Queen, so. Did I not just get you food? No, I got you a drink.
Do you want to
What about having you grab the food?
I want to play a match?
Sure.
You have to use the deck that you made me use all today.
I will absolutely wreck you with it.
I swear, if he actually does, I would be really pissed off.
I know. I'm sorry.
So I've had really bad luck at the starts of it. Like, I wouldn't be feeling shit.
Whoa! Sexagoon's big! Monkey Man, Rad Ninja. Sexagoon's big again. This is sick. Okay. Let's see. Dealings line. My chair keeps getting kicked, and it makes me want to cry. What's you?
For random card, I'm just looking
Let's see.
for
Let's see.
pretty
Let's see.
stuff to hit the IMAX.
I'm one of those.
Our one is
Pretty stuff.
Thank you. Thank you. You want your hat back?
not right now.
I was gonna say, I was like, hey, manager, Ryan.
Yeah, it was fun.
This fucking rocks. I love this hat.
And it.
I know. It looks super great. Love the fit.
All except
All
for
of that. I
Ram
cleared
the
out.
Rant.
You've looked at
It would be a lot better if I was able
able
to use that.
I know you have one.
Miles.
Because I'm sure these guys like playing that. It's only been a terrible job explaining it. I had to learn everything on my own.
I explained it 3 different times. I'm gonna cry.
What? We're starting to. I don't know. What's it been?
That was not bad.
So we decided about the whole. Everyone wants to play top 8. I mean, maybe not everyone wants. We have people hold out, so people are going to play top 8.
Apparently, he drove 4 hours and got a hotel for this. Right by me.
I thought I was like. Wait, this is your bird. Yeah. I'm gonna start. Oh, it's here.
Hello there.
Oh, and it's a person.
So that is Lost Unblocked. Lost Unblocked is now done. Exactly. That's the right enthusiasm. You're still live painting.
Get back so you can
Lock that's narrate everything I'm doing, even though no one can see. Have my shoulder be touched by somebody. It's probably Josiah. And then we need to add I don't have Arceus down the middle here. It's okay. RC Sweet Store. In the barrels? We have a barrels, I know for a fact.
Tim Warren. Jason. Italian. We just bought them.
RC Sweet.
He hasn't corrected his answer.
Now this is fun.
Wine Picavy. Wine Picavy Max. And that'll be that one. And that's all the decks we need.
I don't know.
Yay! Next we're gonna add it together. Cool.
He was like my actual first favorite Pokemon when I was a kid. Because I was like, he's a legendary Pokemon.
Arc. Pika. Oreo. Add? There's
I'm already sure this.
Ziggy.
It's like the Galarian slope of the sloping all want.
There, that is gigantic. What the heck?
I still think that was like one of the prettiest altar.
That is humongous. Okay.
This part probably isn't the best to leave on a couch. It's not really.
Yo, Kenji's here. Yo. Alright, so stream table being set up. I don't know what matchup's gonna be here. I'm gonna hide that. Your $55 card.
Well, maybe just having it. Then you tell me here for like $155 card. Don't make it go down.
Alright, who are the two people on stream right now?
Where are you?
Hello?
Where are you?
Judge? Alright, I'm Peyton Grayson, we're starting stream. Like, commentator stuff, okay? So I'm picking you out, or you're being quiet.
So. Yeah, Broccoli League side swipe by chance. What? Broccoli League side swipe. Yeah, side swipe.
Oh, so I have a rainbow one. I used to.
I'd much rather have a full.
Oh, really? What rank did you get to?
Nathan versus sort of redemption.
Oh, yeah.
Really? This
I stopped playing with this.
So,
Just felt like Pikachu Arceus or Arceus Pikachu Lucario versus Arceus
It's actually
Pikachu
doesn't go all bad.
okay.
over there on the table.
Oh,
So,
no. Thick humble.
and then name two.
The occasional few, you give it that.
Nathan.
Front fight.
So it's a CS matchup. Yo! Bet. Or I'll just do beat. Alright, so we have the two names set up.
I'm like,
Alright, and then we'll do that there. And again, I'm on stream. Cool.
hey, no.
And when I'm gonna hide. Or Pika Lucario. Okay. So, this is the first. Whoa, that is the wrong Bidoof. That is also the wrong Bidoof. Okay. They're just the wrong Bidoofs. We're gonna get rid of. That's the right barrel though.
Muscular.
So we'll just. Oh, I just got rid of the barrel. The actual rape barrel.
I'm going
Alright, this has Bidoof in a barrel. You're gonna go. And then Josiah's gonna be the second host. Josiah, get over here.
Oh, man.
So, we're setting up. They have their prize cards. We have one mulligan so far from Nathan. Two mulligans from Nathan. He's running Arceus V-Star with the Garatina. Same. I don't know if he's running for the Pikachu. I don't remember. I look at the deck list real fast, actually.
Alex again. Yo, if the people earlier were there.
The people earlier knew.
Oh, there was a.
Wait, it is Arceus Live.
There was like an army of like 8 people who were cheering Alex on earlier.
Really?
He lost.
Let's go. Scoot you just a little bit. Alright, I'll skip myself.
No,
Alright, so is that 2? It's 2. Alright, can we see the Ultra at the bottom of the deck? Deck is getting cut.
Now, I'm trying to remember what Alex's deck was. I believe it was.
Lucario V-Star. So they're both. Why is the Beedoo still there? I got rid of it.
Really? Did he change it? Because it was not Lucario earlier.
He just didn't play Lucario. He can't change the deck list.
Huh.
Alright, I don't know who's going first between the two of them, but we'll find out here in
I
a
didn't
second.
think you could change it. I was confused. He's also running Giratina, right?
No, that's what Nathan's running. Nathan's running Giratina. He's running Lucario.
Run Giratina.
This guy.
I didn't watch him earlier.
Okay. So we're gonna go. They're cool to start the match, I think. Let's make sure the prize cams are looking okay. Left, that is not updated. Right player prize cams. Can you go adjust the right player's prize cam and move tilt it slightly up like this?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Like that for
All right. You're good. All right. We're waiting. We waiting to see the spikes be played. We don't know either of them are starting, and we don't know their prizes yet because they're not moved over. All right, we're gonna see the prizes get moved over. So on the left, we see DTE, Lightning Energy, Marnie, Professor's Research, Ultra Ball, and 2 Ultra Ball. So let's see. Nathan, yep, Nathan is prizing 1 Giratina V-Star and 3 Energy Balls. Alex is running the Giratina V-Star?
Yep.
I swapped their names.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep. That's Alex. He has the bento shirt.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
He was running Giratina.
That's player info. Oh, let's see. Player display box.
Look at
Nathan.
Banana.
Daylight come. 2 Nathans. All right.
Daylight come in.
Alex. L. Lee. Alright, I'm not commentating the game yet because the name's whatever. His name will be
not really sure.
off slightly. They haven't flipped yet actually, so we're fine.
What do you guys take for friends? I brought a blend still. It just depends on what you have.
They're both running Arceus V-Star and Flying Pikachu, but Nathan's running Lucario while
This matchup is hell. Except for he has Lucario, which hits Arceus for weakness. So depending on whether or not, let's actually check. Does Alex?
Alex is running Giratina.
Does Alex run? Alex does not run a Dunsparce. So that means Lucario is still going to hit his Arceus for weakness, which means are we able to move those people's?
That's not fair. They bug at you?
They just are loudest. All right.
My brain
They still haven't flipped yet. Anyways, Alex is not running any Dunsparce, so he. What? He swapped. Alright, well, I just drank like half your drink and just chugged it, whatever. Cool. Germs, they're spreading real nicely.
Oh, we're both get it.
I am extremely. I had like 20. Okay, so, like I was saying, I don't know what's taking so long to start. Is the round starting? As you can see, we have the baby gender reveal party going on here. Whichever matchup wins this, it will determine whether or not it's a boy or a girl.
Are we gonna start a forest fire?
No, we're gonna set the table on fire. This is my drink, yes. Alright. Dalton is explaining matchup, and we'll go ahead and see what is going on here. Oh, this is the guy with the cool V-Star mark. Oh yeah, I like his tattoos. I play next to him. Anyways, so
yeah.
Yeah.
Alex is cool.
We want to see some Lucario V-Star plays. Obviously, hitting that Arceus for weakness and getting prize advantage a lot easier because of that weakness is going to be huge for him.
Able to mute someone in chat because Ransom.
Ransom? Wait, we gotta wait.
Alex Scarlato. Can we mute him? Can we ban him or something?
No, unfortunately not. Because for whatever reason, I'm the moderator. My personal YouTube account is the moderator for this, and it won't let the actual channel be the moderator.
I tried deleting that spam up there several times, and it just never.
We have Arceus start from Alex and a Flying Pikachu start. We have Nathan going first, benching 2 Arceus Vs. Flying Pikachu has no retreat cost, so he can optionally retreat into or pivot into whatever he wants. Okay. We have a double turbo attached onto the benched Arceus V. Always great to get that turn 1 energy attachment onto Arceus, especially if it's a double turbo energy. Oh, is that a double turbo or capture? Wait a minute. I thought that was a double turbo. It's a little hard to tell because it's a little grainy right now due to the lighting, and the lights kind of flickered out. But he's going ahead, checking his prices. He's noticing that he is missing some energy cards. Nothing too significant, no basics or anything like that. So he's mainly good on his prizes. Alex, on the other hand, not so much, prizing a Giratina V-Star, which means it's gonna be a lot harder for him to set that up. But we'll see how it goes. I mean, I haven't commentated in a little bit. It's a little wacky. There. So we have Lucario V set up. That's really good. Obviously, we're going to keep the Flying Pikachu in the active spot for him to pivot next turn. And Alex is going to start. Pass on to Alex. Alex has a second Arceus in his hand. He has a Psychic and Grass Energy. Those would optionally be in the deck for him to attach 2 Giratinas. He has a Big Charm and a Quick Ball. He's trying to figure out which a Quick Ball here. Hasn't checked for his prizes yet, so he doesn't know what exactly is missing. He's going to go ahead and Quick Ball a Flying Pikachu VMAX. I'm going to be checking prizes. Does he run Bibarel? Let's see. Yes, he does run Bidoof and Bibarel. So I might opt to grab a Bidoof here, or just a Giratina V to have a non-weak attacker to Lucario. That might be very helpful for him here. I'm not too entirely sure how he wants to really set this deck up. I'm just going to assume it's like any normal Flying Pikachu Arceus deck.
Yeah, 100 even for everything.
Yes, 100 even. That's how many Giratinas he runs.
Yeah.
He runs 100 Giratinas.
Alright, so you're benching the Giratina there instead of a Bidoof. Probably going to attach a... No, he's probably going to save the Big Charm. I think he's just going to pass over. Let's see what he does. Okay, he is attaching the Big Charm to the active Arceus, which makes it harder for the baby Lucario V to actually be able to dunk that active this turn, if it was possible. It gives him extra HP, so he's just not hitting the numbers. He's going to research away his hand. He did get the turn 1 attachment, which is really huge, and he, of course, is able to attack, which means he can attach to those Giratinas or Arceus. Oh, it's not multiple Giratinas, but hopefully he gets a way to get a Bidoof here. Nathan does not have a Bidoof set up yet, so if he can get his barrels for Industrious Incisor before him, that could be huge, especially with him going second. He's going to ordinary rod back in the 2 energies he researched. Alex here running 1 rod, so that's the only rod in his deck, but he does run a significant amount of Pokemon. No one-ofs other than Crobat or Pumpkaboo, and you're not really wanting much of those in this matchup anyways. Especially Crobat, because you can't really get rid of weakness or scoop him up for anything. He just kind of like...
Yeah, the only reason I can think of to use him is just to get extra cards.
One of these guys is a dad.
What?
Dad's got this. Well, this is...
Oh, that was the version I was cheering on Alex earlier, one of the people, so.
Yo! Okay. So we have an Alex fan club. Hey, it's going to go ahead and do a Trinity Charge.
A proper Alex fan.
Heck yeah. If you see the Trinity Charge on there, that is a very nice board setup. No Bidoofs yet, that's totally fine. He does have access to at least 1 Arceus V-Star next turn. And Giratina V-Star looks like it's doing mighty well. We're going to see a Marnie there from Nathan, putting everything in Alex's hand at the bottom of the deck, getting 5 more cards. Probably going to try to hit a Arceus V-Star, which he does. He hits both the Flying Pikachu VMAX and the Arceus V-Star. Nathan not running any Thorntons in his deck, so he's probably going to want to evolve that Flying Pikachu VMAX at some point later in the game, maybe make it less of a liability. A liability. Alright, so I think that was a Capture Energy last turn, so he needs the double turbo attachment. He can be Starbirth for it. I think that's what's going on there. Yep, he's going to go in and Starbirth, so we're probably going to see a double turbo energy, and possibly a Boss's Orders, Lost Sweeper. Let's see what he's going for here. I can't necessarily see from the deck. He's just, it's a mystery to us as it is to Alex here. So I forgot to mark the V-Star. Boop. He used the V-Star marker. Players have a very nice board set up this first turn. You can visibly see that they're flipped over.
Yeah, that's why.
Though it's hard to tell that the freaking circle thing with Alex.
I just straight up forgot there were.
I see an Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball by getting rid of a Lucario V-Star and an Arceus V-Star. Probably grabbing a Bidoof here if I had to guess. Let's see. Yeah, probably grabbing a Bidoof. Oh no, he's grabbing Crobat. Okay. Yeah, he's not actually the one who's weak, so that would make sense. Digging for more cards, getting that double turbo. I think he has the double turbo in his hand. I don't know why I wouldn't Starbirth for that. Let's see. Hold on. Wasn't paying attention. Got distracted. Flying Pikachu VX. There's the double turbo. Crobat, he's now bending the hand, getting as much cards as possible. Drawing 5 from that. Let's see here. He has not used. Oh, he did use a supporter. Marnie at the very beginning, so he cannot bot his orders, but he can dig into that active Arceus. I'm not sure if he knows his opponent's runs for supporters. He might assume that there's going to be a Sharon's Karen there, so might not want to dig in there, but might do it anyways just for setting up. Path of the Peak to prevent his V-Star ability, which can be very huge in Arceus V mirror matches. Just not getting that V-Star ability for whatever extra cards you need to turn the tides of the battle can be very bad. Although Alex does run a Pumpkaboo. So last we checked, we're going to double check here just in case I could be wrong. He's going to Eternity Charge onto the Lucario and the Pikachu. And yeah, Pumpkaboo is not prized. He, however, does have 2 bosses orders prized, which are he has 1 more. So he has 2 bosses order prize, not the best. You probably checked that earlier, so they only has 1, and he'll use that sparingly for 1 knockout to draw. Hello?
I know it's some super.
What are from?
Sean Connor. You're at 100 here.
Okay. Anyways, Alex here, gonna use Evolution Incense, probably searching for a Arceus V-Star. And then we're probably going to see a Quick Ball for Pumpkaboo, and then we're going to see the Starbirth there, which is going to be a huge play on Alex's end.
The other way around.
Again, Nathan's deck list here, he does run 4 Paths to the Peak, so he can only get rid of, Alex can only rid of the Stadium 1 time, and he only needs to 1 time. We're going to see a Marnie from Alex getting rid of Nathan's hands, and we're going to make sure, we'll try to see if we can talk over the background noise right now. What business do we business?
Just speak louder.
Speak louder!
Yeah.
I see a second Giratina getting set up. That really hurt my ear somehow. We're gonna Quick Ball away Arceus. That is gonna be for the Pumpkaboo. Pumpkin Pit. Alright, Pumpkin Pit getting rid of that Stadium card. Does he have any stadiums of his own to counter with? Let's see. He also has Path to the Peaks. If he were to Path to the Peak against Nathan here, it would really not be effective. I don't think Stadium really matters here once they use that V-Star ability. Crobat has already been used, so there's nothing he's really preventing. If maybe he's still other good cards, I don't know. But we are going to see that V-Star ability be used by Alex here. What are you looking at, Josiah? Are you still reading the peanut butter? Oh, stop looking at movies on YouTube. Oh my lord. All right.
I was looking for something specific and I got distracted.
Oh my god. Anyways, so we see Nathan flicking his hand of 4 cards because of the Marnie. And I don't think he fully decided on what 2 cards he's Starbirthing for. I mean, he has C2 set down yet, but he has not put down the deck. I don't know what he's contemplating. I didn't see him grab the cards. My guess would be Giratina V-Stars or Evo Incense. He does not have Dunsparce. He wants to make sure he has Giratina set up for being able to KO that Lucario. Giratina is not able to use its V-Star ability for there's not a proper way to lasso cards in the Arceus Giratina variant. So you're entirely reliant on Starbirth. So we have the Bidoof benched. He'll be able to get that as a barrel next turn. And 2 cards, double checking, just making sure the right cards to grab. Let's see here. Which was taking his time. That's fine. Alright, so we're seeing is he attacking the Eternity Charge too? We have LMFAO 9. Oh, that's a name. Yeah. That's not a message. He's dabbing twice though. I didn't realize there was a dabbing emoji. Okay, so he grabbed his hand was 2 cards before, and he just decided on the 2 cards. I see. I am dumb. I should have been paying attention more instead of reading peanut butter. The stream is sponsored by not Skippy, but just peanut butter in general.
It's sponsored by Super Chunky.
He is attacking with the Garrett. Wait, no, is he? Okay, he's attacking with the Giratina, and you can Lost Zone a double turbo with the Giratina, and that counts as the energy, so it is less devastating for you to attack. He did get the knockout on the Arceus V-Star because he had the double turbo, so he hit for 290, taking the first 2 prize cards there. I think he grabbed We're checking this real fast and then the board real fast. He grabbed 2 energy cards there. So active prizes on the right.
The reason why I pulled
2.
that.
There's a Pikachu VMAX on the field too, so he does have some other prize mapping there. I don't think he's able to one-shot the Pikachu VMAX is an option there.
I enjoy the time, so I guess.
We see an attack from Lucario V-Star, and it's just immediately Alex's turn again. Giratina took a chunk of damage there. We have an Arceus who's chunked. We have a Giratina that's chunked. We see a boss of the Flying Pikachu. And we are going to see an attack for... that's going to do... Oh, that's going to actually knock out because he doesn't have the double turbo anymore. So that is taking 3 prize cards. That is a huge lead for Alex here in the top 8 match. Only needing to take 1 more prize card for the game. I don't think Nathan's going to be able to recover. Nathan is knocking out the Giratina for another 2 prize cards. Obviously, Alex has both the bosses in his hand now. Only having 1 prize card left, and I think that is going to be... Oh, no, he still has to set up another attacker here. If he can get a double turbo energy, he will be able to attack with RCC Star into the Crobat V for the game. What is he attaching to here? Let's see. If he had a way to get to the barrel, I don't know. It's hard to see this hand. He has... Ooh, a lot of basics. Energy card, not the best. He's gonna send up Sacrificial Pumpkaboo, but he is 3 prize cards ahead, so he does have some wiggle room. I think he's gonna see a pass over to Nathan. Nathan's drawing for turn. Can't see his hand. Don't drink my drink again.
Thank you.
Orders on the Giratina V, and we're gonna see the knockout from the Lucario V-Star. Closing the gap in. Can he get the double turbo energy and boss the Crobat for the game? Nathan is just 1 boss away from killing the benched Arceus V-Star, or even just killing the active Arceus V-Star. So this is a lot closer than you would initially think. Let's see something from Alex, seeing if he had a way. Does he play Lumineon? Let's see. He does not play a Lumineon. He has no way of grabbing... Even then, he can't even get the double turbo from that. Let's see, I'm leaving the back. Oh my god, I do have like a little hat from this. That is so weird for my hair. Alright. Is that a pass over to me? Nope, we're gonna see a boss of the Crobats. Hopefully stalling him out. Can't get an immediate knockout from Lucario. Retreat. Lucario takes the knockout, and Nathan takes the first game. That was a really fast back and forth turnaround.
How did Nathan take the first game?
Lucario weakness and setting up prior damage.
So do you misspell Nathan's?
Nope, he just has a wacky name.
Is it Nathan or Nathan?
Nathan. Alright, so Nathan is now 1
Perfect numbers on my
for his score. I'm just going to assume that Alex is choosing to go first because that is the optimal option here in the Arceus matchup. Basically, in these Arceus matchups, it's whoever chooses to go first is probably going to win. I can say this from experience many times. So just bring the coin flip and you're good. Yeah, let's just get good. Manipulate odds. But don't pull a Zachary Cooper and manipulate odds the way to dice. Unless you can get away with it. Maybe. I don't know. Don't endorse that behavior, but it's possible. Anyways, we see shuffling. Crazy that Nathan had to cheat like that. Yeah, come on. Nathan cheating like that. Did he cheat? Oh God. Oh God. Yo. Okay. Anyways, we see cut and tap of the decks. I don't think Nathan cheated. Probably if he did, it was on the peanut butter was there. Whatever. I think he's good. I think he's good. There was no judge calls, no anything that was obvious. I think it's just a little gag. Let's see. 2 seconds, the game's already over. Yeah, I know. That's super weird. Literally just pass, price trade. That was probably the fastest not Arkansas. Oh my goodness. Fastest Arceus. Isn't it really a mirror match? It's just an Arceus match. Who are we Snapchatting?
No one.
Who are we Snapchatting? I don't know who said this. Alright, somebody named Cookie. 100% cheated? Yo! Can we get some Coopers, Zachary Coopers in the chat?
I'll send that to this group. And
Alright, looking at left player prize cards. Nathan has prized Arceus V, his Pumpkaboo, and a Bidoof. And Alex has prized Arceus V, double turbo energy. Okay, both of them have prized Arceus, so they're at the 3-3 count. And we have Nathan starting a Arceus and Alex starting a Bidoof. We see an Ultra Ball, so he is able to grab into another Arceus. He has a Quick Ball too. So he can grab an Arceus, he can grab another Bidoof too. He's going to be Quick Balling away an Ordinary Rod. He's just checking his hand one more time, seeing what he needs to grab. Obviously, an Arceus V, getting the setup as fast as possible, is 2016 Vinyls vibe. Oh, yeah. Okay, that definitely makes sense. I definitely get that. Grabbing the Arceus there, shuffling your deck. I think he might be going back in. He might not. He might just pass from here. I don't know. He could just be saving the Ultra Ball for a Starbirth and just attach a basic energy. Oh, he has a double turbo in hand. Okay. Path of the Peak. I don't know why he... Oh.
What is Path of the Peak again?
Path of the Peak makes Pokemon with Robloxes have no abilities.
Okay.
So that is like Pokemon GXs, EXs, Radiant Pokemon. We see an attached for turn onto Arceus V and a pass. So if he has a way to get the knockout here, I don't think he does. They can hear that. For 100% heard that. That's fine though. Alright. Barrel. Okay. So we have attachment for turn. Arceus is ready to go. Barrel just draw into the proper cards there. Need that Arceus V-Star. He is in a very good position. We're going to kick Peyton out of the store. Dude, right here. Boom, Peyton. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. We're going to see an Incisors for 5. Huge. This needs one Ultra Ball, and he got the Arceus V-Star. Bench a Giratina V. It's hard to see the hand in there. He has another Quick Ball. Can he dig with a Crobat? He does not have a... Oh, he does have one Crobat. He can, but that does allow him to knock out with the Lucario. But if he can get far enough ahead to where it doesn't matter... Let's see. He's contemplating here. Thinking about what to grab. We're going to see a Marnie. Yeah, Marnie for sure is probably the best thing to grab there. Not bad play there. I didn't realize he was behind me. That's a little freaky to see on the camera. Grabbing 5 cards. Opponent grabs 4. Does he have Arceus V-Star? He does not have a way to get the V-Star. That is a little troublesome. He does have a Flying Pikachu V in his hand and an Arceus in his hand. Benches the other Arceus. Benches the Flying Pikachu V. Probably wants to put the Big Charm on the Flying Pikachu. Yep. Okay. Oh, wait. What's he doing? Saving that? Whoa. Okay, he's just going to pass. Let's see what Nathan... Nathan does have another basic, so there's not going to be Donkey Shenanigans. He has 2 other basics. One a normal attachment return and a Trinity Charge. Okay. Hand must really not be great if he's doing that. But that is putting him back into the game. No prizes were exchanged. That is a perfectly fine play. It's essentially as if his turn 2 just happened as if it was normal. As soon as he's done attaching those energies onto his bench Pokemon, we're going to see 2 onto the Arceus, 1 onto the Pikachu, or just 2 onto the Arceus, just 2 onto the Arceus. And now it's Alex's turn, drawing for turn. What's he doing? I can't tell. We've got a Barrel. We have another Arceus. Is he stuck? Big Charm onto Arceus, trying to thin his hand to draw with the Barrel. Needs the Arceus V-Star still, probably to grab a... Oh, wait, we're going to see a Research. Completely forgot about that. Researching for 7. Oh, there is Path of the Peak, so he cannot use his ability. Completely forgot about that. And he has a Pumpkaboo prize. I'm pretty sure he realized that already. He searched with the Quick Ball earlier. Alex turn, Pog. Alex turn is definitely Pog. What's going on here? He doesn't really have anything available to him. I don't think he has a way to pivot. He would just need a double turbo energy to retreat with the B-Barrel. But I don't think he has a way to get one into his hand. He might just have to pass. We're going to see a Quick Ball of an Ultra Ball. It looks like a grandma looking at the screen just trying to read it. Research Pog. Wait, he's in a prize level? Oh, Nathan prized the level. So he gets rid of that. He's using his V-Star ability. He uses V-Star marker, flip it over. We're going to go ahead and we're going to turn that off. V-Star marker 2. What is he grabbing here? He is grabbing definitely a way to pivot so that he can attack into the active Arceus V. That way to pivot is probably going to be that double turbo energy. What is going on? I just need to kick out the entire back room. Alright. I completely missed out what that second card was. I think he grabbed a double turbo energy and then... What? I am going to stab you while you're sleeping.
Wish I would have just seen on camera what Luigi does. What?
What?
Which get 5 prizes in 1 attack with save lives. He just knocked out Palkia V-Star, another V-Star, and Gritty Greninja with
Wow.
people 5.
Get 2 off stream. We need that one.
Where's the stream again?
I love Lost Zone Boss. Okay, anyways.
He beat Mike.
We are scooping into a game 3. We are 1-1 now. The people literally just look away and they just finish the match apparently. That is round info. That is the mic. What am I doing? It is 1-1 right now. They're shuffling back in. Player 2 score. Dang, that was an unfortunate start over on Nathan's end. Hopefully see a better, less torturous Arceus matchup. Alex is the man I yearn to be. I agree. Alex is a cool dude. I like his tattoos a lot.
Alex is really cool.
He has really cool tattoos. I agree with the fist fight. What is he saying? Alex is my kid. Why is there just a giant family of people? Why is there a grandfather? There's a grandfather.
I was assuming that they were related to the bento brand that he's representing.
I don't know. Well, it's an actual bento brand considering it's a D&D 20 dice.
Well, yeah, no, I don't.
That's why he's the goal. I agree. Alex is cool. Alex is my father, brother's cousin, sister's best friend's roommate. That is a nice Spaceballs reference. I appreciate that. Random emo gaming. I don't know who you are.
I don't. Random emo. It's just not even correct in there.
That's what I've always told.
It's not even emo in real life.
He is very emo. Have you seen the Hillary Clinton movie? Anyways, we're seeing the prize cards we set up now. We're gonna go ahead and look at Alex's prize cards. He prized another double turbo, another Arceus, a Choiceville, and a Pikachu. I don't know how bad that's going to be. Nathan is prizing a Lucario V-Star, a Lucario V, a Pikachu, and a boss. That surprised me. And we're gonna see Nathan going first, starting Grobat. I will end you. Anyways, we see an Ultra Ball also bring away the barrel and a Marnie. He does another Marnie in his hand for next turn. That is a perfectly fine play. Grabbing an Arceus, that is the most important thing in this matchup, is bench your Arceus or discard it. Oh. Let's see. Shuffling that deck. Who do you think's winning the gender reveal party? My vote's on Alex, just because of how much everyone's hyping him up. I am the
Everyone's hyping Alex up.
Actually, I will turn you into a casserole. Ethan's running instead mean. We passed. We're gonna see a quick ball of evolution.
Running Lucario, which has type advantage. Which that's my money is on Nathan, but that also depends on how this setup ends up going.
Because if he gets just his Giratina just a one-shot thing, that's gonna
Nathan
be
actually doubted himself against the game, and he actually said that he was actually voting more for the Giratinas.
Wow. Okay. Interesting.
Himself.
It's just because Alex is the one running it. I don't know who he is. I've never seen him. Apparently he's the best.
I haven't either, but I guess what Nathan said too.
Oh, okay. His opponent.
I don't know this. This is the one he taught Nathan that I played 15 years ago.
Oh.
Kids.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dang.
We
Who are you? Oh, how old is
Nate?
Really?
You seem like you're early 20s. 31. Fair enough. How old is Nathan?
So we see a V-Star ability there. Gets a Starbirth there. I don't know if he has. Does he have switches? Hold on. Wait a minute. He has one switch. This is going in your eye. You started it. He has one switch. Probably searching for a switch and a energy. Nathan went first this turn, and he started with Grimmett.
So then he
Path to the peak to stop Alex's. Get research for 7.
stop his Arceus.
Yep. And we're just gonna see a quick ball. Well, he has an Ultra Ball in hand. We're probably Ultra Ball for the Pumpkaboo. Alright? I don't freaking know. Alright, we're gonna see attachment for turn. And we're gonna see the switch. There's a switch prized. I'm gonna check real fast. Switch is prized. Of course. Pass. Okay. We do see a Giratina V-Star, the barrel, and he's probably going to research a wiki and be able to grab that Pumpkaboo. Pumpkaboo is still in play for Alex. This can be a huge turn for him. He can get 2 prizes ahead from knocking out that Crobat. And there is no sign of Lucario in play yet. No Thorns either. I think Alex is gonna take this one. Alright, so we have no balls. Wow, okay. No balls. Alright, so we see Pikachu, double turbo onto the. Oh, he didn't have the Arceus fully set up yet. Okay, never mind. He still can do a Trinity Charge. Switch into it, Trinity Charge.
Yeah, where's right? What does Alex play? I mean, Rose.
He does not play. He has. Let's see. Alex has one switch, and it's not just nice. They both have just one switch.
No, you pumpkin mood.
Pumpkin Moon with that. He's gonna Starbirth.
He's gonna Starbirth switch.
Mhm.
Or the Malone. If he's gonna be in limbo,
Well, there's no purpose for him to switch unless he's switching into Sacrificial Pumpkaboo or Pikachu. Because Arceus just does attach the double turbo. So it's a very like back and forth FU battle right now.
But who's getting the first Arceus?
I
think Nathan might get.
Nathan's gonna get the first Arceus. He's just an energy attachment retreat. You stabbed him very hard. I am tired of getting flipped with this rubber band. Ball gang. Yeah. Can we get some ball gangs in the chat, guys? Ball gangs. Alright, we had his own path and retaliation, which I don't think does anything. He has no other Roblox Pokemon to worry about. Quick balling away an Arceus. He does play Pumpkaboo.
Nathan?
Yeah, they both run one Pumpkaboo.
Okay.
Speaking of rubber bands. I thought I made you cry. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, quick bowling away an Arceus. He's getting the Lucario there, which is going to be huge. Marnie, that is going to be very helpful to Alex, actually. That can help him draw into his switch. Unless he grabbed his switch and I wasn't paying attention. I don't know what he grabbed from his Starbirth, honestly. It's too busy getting flicked by a rubber band.
Your laptop camera quality is the quality of a toaster.
Yeah, we would use an actual webcam, but all of our freaking ports are used up. So we're going to knock it into the barrel, so he has no more draw engine. Retreat. Oh, God. Pivots into the Pikachu. Pikachu can retreat into anything he wants. We can see an energy attachment to Arceus. And then... Does he run builds? If Alex runs builds. He has 2 builds. He can get the knockout on the Lucario V here, which would be huge. So what he needs is a belt and an energy. Belt energy boss. That's
Got the energy.
retreat. Got the energy. He's just gonna go dig straight into the Arceus. 180 to Arceus. Okay. Building up that Giratina is again really huge.
He literally hit the Pikachu for less health. Pikachu literally hit 180. Does he play Zigzagoon or anything like that?
No Zigzagoons.
Ouch.
He's stuck with that 180 Pikachu on the bench.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't do any spread. Nathan doesn't do any nothing.
Yep. No spread, no anything. Look, I don't think Lucario spreads. I don't remember if
It's just straightforward. Discards energy.
he can get rid of the special energy onto Arceus, but then he has not Lucario. He has Giratina not one shot.
Is he not even running Radiant?
No Radiant Gardevoir, no Radiant Greninjas. It's just straight up Arceus lists.
Wow.
I'm shocked there was no Arceus Duraludon on here. Alright. The discard play.
Yeah, no, it's
that real fast.
He has no spread damage at all.
Yeah.
This
is why I hate the mirror match with Arceus flying Pikachu. Honestly, I do. I lost my win in because of that. Against the almost exact 60. I think it was a 1 card difference. Espeon VMAX the GOAT.
Loser.
I know. Alright, so we have a Pumpkaboo getting rid of the Path. Luminion! I forgot he had Luminion on the deck. Path was actually relevant there. Luminion for the boss the Giratina. I just got flipped by a rubber band, so I stopped. I don't think he has a way to one-shot the Giratina right now. He's doing a max of 240 with Lucario. That's 120 plus another 20 if it's a V. He's just going to dig straight into it with Arceus.
He did. He just hit him for 180.
Yeah, 180 for Arceus. Okay. Neither of them have Karen's care. So it's just back and forth, back and forth. It's just swinging. Yeah, both of them have hit. Nathan's was hit first, though. So he's going to have...
Are the prize cards still accurate?
Yeah.
Both of them have all?
Both of them have all the first cards.
Oh, went to the prize cards.
Oh, wait, no. Nathan Nathan is down 1 because he killed up a barrel.
Wow.
So Nathan is missing Lucario V-Star and a Pikachu, and then he is missing double turbo belts. So he had 1 belt still in the deck, but it's harder for him to hit into belts to one-shot the Lucario. We saw a boss. We missed that. He's gonna one-shot the Lucario with Giratina. Oh, Giratina lost stones from anything?
Yes.
Oh, I thought it was just himself. Okay. That's huge. Okay. I did not realize that. Okay, so we're going to see the bench of another Lucario. I'm going to see a research drawing 7 cards. There's not going to be a boss play here, but he is going to knock out the Tina. So he's just going to have an Arceus and a Flying Pikachu in play for Alex. Ready? All right. I missed that. It's kind of hard to pay attention when you're getting flicked by a rubber band every 2 seconds.
Ransom told me.
Ransom told you? I'm going to turn him into a casserole. How do you have so many? Why do you keep doing this? Alright, we're going to Ultra Ball away 2 quick balls. So many balls in 1 turn. Nothing.
Triple soft to win.
Anyways, yeah. Arceus V-Star on the bench. He has the second V-Star set up. Alex does not have that.
Would you like some peanut butter?
No, it's not. Giratina V-Star is down, so Nathan is ahead by 1 prize card. It's still a very close match. If Alex is forced to play the Pikachu, that could be very bad for him. So we have the choice belt onto the Arceus. He's gonna have to boss up the Lucario, just to not have that weakness, because that would put him way too ahead, or too far ahead. So if he takes the Lucario, and then now has to damage into the benched Arceus. Oh no, he's just gonna straight up dig into the Arceus. Okay, I was completely wrong. Okay, so this is still. I think Alex is gonna take this. He has the benched Arceus there. He can set that up, and he can also set up Pikachu.
Oh, you mean like you went?
Let's see.
Straight train. I don't.
He's trying to pick out what he wants to send up.
That's fine.
Crobat and Lumineon both have 1 retreat cost. If he sends up the Arceus V-Star directly, he can. Oh, he's gonna miss the knockout on Pikachu. He doesn't have a Giratina set up on the bench, so he can send up the Arceus and not worry about Arceus being 1-shot. And then he's setting up his Lucario. He needs the Lucario V-Star. How many does he run? He has 2 V-Stars. One of them's prized. He can still search. Big move indeed. Okay. What is he promoting? That is the question. Promoting the Lucario. Are we going to have Lucario discard the special energy from him? I don't remember if that's the 1 attack move or not. Alright, we see a draw for turn. Roller turn. Alright, so we have Lucario V-Star, double turbo energy. Was he able to attack with double turbo? I thought it was. What?
Alright.
How did he
make your prediction?
Oh, he Raihan! I forgot he had Raihan. Raihan onto Lucario. Lucario is able to one-shot the Octave Arceus V-Star now. Alex, I don't think has access to choice belts anymore, right? Oh no, he grabbed the other one. Okay, so Alex still does have 1 choice belt that he can grab. We have the Path of the Peak to counter any Luminions or Crobats that Alex might try to use, and that is going to be 2 prize cards taken from Nathan. This is a close game, Josiah. It's just down to 1 prize card for Nathan, so Nathan's just a boss away. Alex doesn't have the. Oh, he can actually one-shot the Crobat. He needs a boss.
Ransom said that he's just paying attention to the face cam and it's like watching a dance.
Wow. Okay. Apparently I'm a dating simulator in the face cam. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, did he not have... No, I think he does have enough energy to set up the... Ah, thanks. Appreciate it. You're awesome. Can you fucking me now? Yeah. Thank you.
Where's Peter?
And... What's going on here? Pikachu does resist fighting, but that doesn't stop him from being one-shot by this card. Oh, actually, it's minus 50. No, that would still knock out Pikachu, but he has the Big Charm. So, Pikachu does not actually get one-shot by Lucario. And that is the boss on Arceus for game. Nathan is winning the top 8 match. Right? Yeah. I think he just won. Okay, Nathan is moving on to top 4. That was a very close and intense match. Apparently, the GOAT Alex was not able to go his way out of that match. But still, that was very, very entertaining to watch.
We're solid.
It's a girl.
Alex family.
It's a girl, guys. It's a girl? It's a girl!
Where?
No, as in like that's the gender reveal party thing.
Oh, okay.
So we're gonna have top 4 playing next on stream. And I'm actually going to yell at Josiah. So I'm gonna make it to the be right back for me, the bobber. And I'm gonna update all the scores. 0.
Hopefully very dangerous card from Tennessee. Well, you can only
Bro.
do 2.
And be right back.
Well,
rock, paper, scissors match right now on stream. They're all gonna rock, paper, scissors to see who wins the first place trophy because they're tired and want to go home. Who do you think is gonna win? You're not going home. You're staying here.
I will literally.
Alright.
Alright, the stream is up.
Alright, ready?
Alright.
Alright. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh! Rock, paper, scissors, shoot! Oh! He takes the game! I don't know who's on the left, but he takes it.
Either I'm gonna.
Nathan! Don't do anything. Hold on.
It's not. It's not Nathan.
You don't need to update the names. Are they doing the other two? Doing it? Okay. Alright. We're rolling. Alright, it's gonna be higher numbers. Okay. This is also semifinals. Let's see who goes. Alright, okay. Wayne loses the first one. Oh, they're just doing one? Okay, so now the finals are gonna be guy on the left versus other guy on the left. What are they? At this point, we should just have them wrestle.
This is faster. No, it's not. No, it's not. Oh,
There is no God.
I know. I'm not getting paid. And then
It's just right. Okay. They're one again? What's going on here?
We're rolling up.
Another one? I will smear this on your face. Oh, that's just heavenly.
Cut off your balls.
Pick that up before it spills. Okay. This is the finals. See who wins the first place trophy. Oh! Ow!
It's gotten the left squares.
We're ending the stream. This has been long and intense. My back hurts.
What's funny is this means the only Zoroark player in top 8 does not get the first place trophy that features Zoroark after making it.
Wow, that's hilarious.
We've been through 2 extra hours to live a promise.
That's true.
Almost want to die.
Dalton is the one who expresses it the most. Not today, though.
Alright, so.
I'm gonna get some purple katanas and I'm having fun.
I understand it. Yeah, I didn't expect you back there. Okay, are we ending stream? I think we're ending stream.
Okay.
Alright, thank you everyone for watching. We have 7 people right now. Actually, let's get it to 10 hours. I'm gonna wait a minute just so we can say we stream for 10 hours. Are we getting flashbacks to BDSP? We're not reading fanfiction this time, though.
BDSP was less exhausting.
What was that less exhausting? That was for 24 hours.
Because that was more of the hawk the whole time.
Oh yeah, you weren't using your brain power. You were just kind of there.
It's just
Leaning in.
perfectly.
Alright, see you, Dalton. Thank you for judging. Shout out to Dalton. Woo, Dalton in the chat.
We're taking a picture in front of it.
Oh, ruined their freaking picture. Wow. You're like Stone Cold Dead faces showing up behind them.
Just like look as hollow as possible.
Thanks. Josiah?
What?
Oh no. This entire backroom experience has just been babysitting.
Keys.
Whose? Don't steal my keys.
GameCube.
Oh, they're nerd? Those aren't my keys. Those are Peyton's keys. We're good. Oh boy, they came back finally. Oh, thanks. Random Mayo. Wait, what the hell is Random Meow?
Random meow. His original Discord name was Random Meow, you boy.
You have furry. Yeah, well, you have them coming in. We'll be here soon.
So like,
Get you your Zoroarks. We
I
promise.
didn't know Peyton.
Don't open though. You're stuck back here until they're done taking pictures. Unfortunately.
Oh, man. Welcome to the place.
No, you have to sit here blind, alone. We've gone. I get in this